What do you think, Ruben? How am I doing? Am I doing good? Am I pushing buttons? Oh, coffee's good. Coffee's good. Glove's adorable. Graphite! Fucking yo! Okay, burst through the door and throw in 100 bits. Fucking yo, thank you.
You said bell peppers and
How's your Thursday going? Tell me your tales, friend.
Are you listening to me?
I am going to inflict upon yourself and everybody the new trailer for An Airport for Aliens Currently Run by Dogs, because it's like the best example of like a low-cost, heartfelt trailer.
When you're broke.
Yeah, and also, sorry for starting late today. I started watching the BAFTA Awards and I wanted to see how it all turned out, and then I realised I was 2 hours late. I have no excuses, I got distracted.
Who wants to sing?
Oh, thank you, Fiona! Fiona gave us orange. I did want to see how the multiplayer award turned out, because I got to be a judge this year, which was real fucking cool. I've been a judge previously, and so I love doing it. I fucking love doing it. And I figured, like, I was going to end up being a little bit distracted anyway if I was, like, watching BAFTA here and trying to talk to you lot. Oh. Well, Graphite, good luck with tomorrow. Lily Longbean, Watto, Wolfrad, Watto, friend.
Jess,
Going in,
do you know that there are 3 things that I particularly hate?
Watto, friends. How are you doing?
Kids, animals,
And before you
women
ask,
with
yes,
attitudes.
this is my game-winning TKO shirt. It just says, murder. I do find it interesting with TKO that you can draw the design and pop in one of the slogans, and yet you're not necessarily counted as the winner. Because I think I should have been the winner for this shirt. Wolfrad sends the voice. Now, do you mean the tunes are too loud? I'm too quiet? People keep telling me I'm quiet lately, and I'm like,
Special bell peppers and beef.
heck off. Vanderbeest, head of household. What ho, plunge, what ho! Voice quiet, music loud. This is a thing we can change with science. How's that? Yeah, how are you all doing, friends? Again, thank you for bearing with me today. I just wanted to watch the BAFTAs. I didn't get dressed up, I didn't get fancy, I shoulda, but, I mean, getting my ass out of bed before 10 is a feckin' achievement. Getting my ass out of bed before 10 to put on a suit for day drinking, or even morning drinking at that point. The very idea made my head hurt. And Vanderbeest, thank you for filling the pint glass. So how are you doing, you lovely Mother Hubbards? Wolfrad, I also love science. I mean, I get to talk to you directly via the power of science. Wolfrad, okay, you make a point that you cannot get fancy if you're fancy by default. Yeah, there's no, you can't turn it up past the max. And some people's outfits today for the BAFTAs were glorious. I'm definitely thinking once the world is opened up again, once I can kind of go out into adventures, I need to start thinking about what my post-time skip attire will look like. Like, if we were living Animu style, we've almost finished like a time skip arc. Like, you know, be it the ship den, or be it the was it Grand Blue? I have to get the special magic compass in. Alright, pick your Animu variant, but we're definitely in time skip territory, which means we need to update with new accessories. It does mean that most of us will have unlocked a new power, or some kind of new ability. Okay. Well, Plunge, I'm sorry you're feeling ill, but that's for the right reasons. And Utopia Heart, we are playing Control today, so feckin' yo. Stammering's like, there's no science, only magic. And beer. Lots of beer. Beer magic. Magic, if you will. And Imperios, Don't you mean it's the power of say? Get out! Get out! It's not a cult. I will have been saying this for 3 years. It is not a cult. I've never had to state something with such clarity. Oh, Ikoa? River says, can I get a do-over on that one? River. Ikoa says hello. That's what I'm trying to tell you. River is just pure zen. Lecter Watto? How goes it? How goes it? Come on in, friends. Come on in. It's going to be a whole day of control. Again, sorry for starting late. I got into the BAFTAs and, you know, it's one of the few award ceremonies that I say I care about. I'm also directly involved with, so that's kind of cool. Okay, Varbles no. Stammering no. It's not a cult. Sorry, J-Post Watto friend. And Ikoa, I should have said a proper hello to you. Watto. Osterline Watto friend. So yeah, we're going to be leaping around the oldest house, getting some bureau-flavored nonsense. Same rules as before, like, aside from big plot spoilers, you are free to talk about anything with control. Tell me all the things. Point me in directions. We're doing this together. This is our group playthrough, you know? And for a lot of people, this control run has just been a chance to celebrate what's great about this game. And I'm feckin' down for that, you know? Pun Spectre, what ho, friend? Osterline says, I don't know what control is. First time I'm in here. Okay. Control is, I mean, at a surface level, it's a third-person action game with kind of a little, like, I don't know, with like store brand SCP kind of vibes. But in reality, it is an incredible narrative experience with, oh my word, it goes places. It goes heckin' places. It's from the same team that brought us Max Payne and wow, I'm gonna need more of this coffee because I'm drawing a whole bunch of blanks. It's very, very good. It's very, very good. Oh, J-Post is here for the disturbing puppets. Alan Wake. How did I just forget Alan Wake? Fucking hell. I've got good coffee, so I should be back on point shortly. Thank you, Martin. Also, Watto friend. So Wolfrad managed to catch up a little beyond the point where you're at in control, but haven't finished it yet, so this could be fun. Yo, I mean, if you want to do a play-along, let's fucking do this. I had no involvement in the fact that the BAFTA award for Sea of Thieves was just a great big bloody shark, the post. I was like, I don't know how, but this feels like a personal jab. Yeah, so I watched the BAFTA awards this morning, and it was, fucking hell, wild. I was involved in the BAFTAs this year. I was on the judging panel for multiplayer. So I can't talk about the process, but I'm very happy that Animal Crossing got it. I found the challenge when discussing the games which ended up on the shortlist was that they were all incredible in a different way, but Animal Crossing was incredible and it had a wonderful impact on people in a positive manner. Yeah, Toll, I had no idea we were going to get like a bomb-ass drag queen to do the multiplayer award. Feckin' yo! Yeah, I will personally vote for more surprise drag queens in more Game Award shows. Stammering Gamer's asking where we're at in the game. Oh, Kandarian!
What's the difference between a poorly dressed man on a bicycle and a nicely dressed man on a tricycle? A tire.
Ah! Bravo! Bravo! Bravo!
My dad was so upset when he came home today and found out that all the baby bunnies had escaped their pen before he got to pet them. It's my dad's worst fear. Premature hair loss.
Banger after banger after banger. So Kandarian, firstly, thank you for 29 months. Like, that is for as long as anyone could have a sub, you have. And I hope you know by now, like, how big a deal that is to me. And then Punspector, thank you for 200 bits, even if both of those probably just ended up torturing Lecter just a little bit. Kestrel! Watto, friend! Watto! Come on in, come on in. We have ourselves a Kestrel flavoured raid. Oh, it's so good. Come on in, Kestrel, come on in! Graphite, oh, why not more surprised drag queens in gaming in general? No complaints here. There's a certain theatre of spectacle that drag shows do, which we could definitely inject into video games more. So Lecter was on Jedi Fallen Order. Glad you're enjoying it. I should probably get over my personal biases and give that a proper playthrough at some point. I'm definitely...
Stop that incessant clicking.
No! J-Post, you fucking ledge! Sorry, J-Post just gifted a sub to Utopia Heart. Like it's no big bloody deal. Sorry, J-Post, that's feckin' cool of you. House Carl Hunts. House Carl feckin' Hunts. Though it is worth saying, like the feckin' House Carl leaderboards are very impressive. Punspector's about to play some Gloomhaven, lovely. Martin and Plunge are all about the Risk of Rain 2 patch notes. Has that gone live? Stooge! Here we go, raid after raid! Oh my word. Well, Stooge is probably like... Stooge, how are you doing this morning? How was your show? What were you up to? What ho and welcome! I got little Captain Morrigan there with torpedoes aplenty. Oh. It's just not about this life. This is a terrible idea. Oh yes, one whole dog. One whole river. Good big go. Oh, one whole river. Okay, so Stooge and Kestrel were flying around in No Man's Sky this morning, and they have brought their peoples in. We were watching the BAFTAs this morning, so we got kind of distracted. Just a little bit. But like I was saying earlier, I got to be on the judging panel for multiplayer this year, and it was really good fun. Because one of the things I do enjoy about being a BAFTA judge is the depth that all the judges go into with these games, and the discussions that come from it are some of my favorite discussions. It was a little weird doing it online because of the slight delay and lag, but it was feckin' grand. Also, Vanderbeest, thank you for filling the pint glass. Also, before we go any further, I need to show you all a video. A very specific video. Now, some of you may know about the game An Airport for Aliens currently run by dogs. What you may not know is that the beautiful River Song is actually going to be in that. River is Posh Dog, and she is the one that's going to console you if you miss your flight. Sadly, Perun is not in An Airport for Aliens currently run by dogs, but he is a cutie patootie. A cutie patootie with a big fat booty.
Because I got my COVID shot. I slept really hard last night, so I missed Guinea Pig Nation this morning. So I figured I'd bring on a nugget.
A few peeps.
To say thank you.
A few peeps are suffering the side effects of the stuff. So you got off light, like a sore arm and a 12-hour sleep, or however many numbers.
I'm doing good, Aikawa. I'm very sleepy still.
So I want to show people the trailer for An Airport for Aliens.
Is that what came out today?
It came out today. This is the release date trailer. So this is going to be coming out. The game's going to be coming out soon. And Zalavir's made such a good trailer. I really want to show everybody. Prune, would you like to see a trailer about Alien Airport run by dogs?
I very much would like to watch that. Thank you.
Okay. See, Prune is a man of taste. Yo, he's big man. Alright, so let me go to main screen.
I'll keep it right here.
Now, the other reason I wanted to show you, friendos... Oh, it's okay, buddy. The other reason I wanted to show you this trailer is it's a great example of how to do a beautiful, evocative trailer with very little time and budget. Like, this is economy of work and then some.
You're at an airport. An alien airport run by stock photo dogs. And your fiancé is in another airport across the galaxy. So you get a ticket. 50 tickets if you want.
Why did you laugh at that?
And to use your ticket, you need to find your gate. You're surrounded by a language that you don't understand. But you do understand dogs. You pet dogs. You pet every dog at every time with infinite hands because you can. You take infinite amounts of money out of the ATMs because dogs don't care about money. They just want everyone to be happy. This universe is full of creatures that want things. Cats that want vengeance, bears with secrets, planes haunted by horses. That web of wants and needs is what keeps you going. It's founded on love. The pure love of dogs, the love between you and your fiancée Krista, meeting each other across galaxies of transit. This is what it looks like when an airport for aliens is currently run by dogs.
Dog.
River's not in the trailer.
River's not in the trailer.
However, the trailer is very, very good. Forsooth, my dude. Chad Shakespeare apparently came out of a very strange night, and I'm so ready for it. It's just a little line of like, take money, take infinite money, because dogs don't care about money. They just want you to be happy. And I'm like, fuck, that makes me feel things. Like, and all that is some lovely, smooth VO from Zalavir and just footage from game. That's it. That's the whole trailer. So, actually, I would be remiss if I didn't plug an airport for dogs. An airport for aliens currently run by dogs right now, so I'm just going to do that. So this will be coming out in 8 weeks, May 25th. So if you would do me the kind courtesy, dear friends, please throw a favourite and a like on that one. Hey, Patchbot Son.
This is for Kisa.
Kisa, check it out.
Good job, yo Patchbot Son. Patchbot Son. Won't you come, my son?
Yeah, for those of you who just joined us, the reason there wasn't a Guinea Pig Nation this morning is Fiona got first
Captain
round
on the
of
bridge.
Hello there.
Hey! Obsidipan coming in just as I pretend stab myself in the arm. How are you doing, Obsidipan? Also, thank you for fecking. Okay, so 19 months, but at a tier 3. That's a lot of money. Thank you. Thank you. Oh, Beadora had a weird dream involving nuggets. Huh. Also, have you seen Beadora's Pui Pui Dragon Molcar? It's heckin' adorable.
Wait, what?
Beadora did like a Molcar design, but it's like a little dragon.
What? I love dragons.
Check out that cutie.
So cute. Now, just need to learn how to felt.
If we can learn how to get felting. And Kisa's got a song for Patchbutt Son. This is lovely. Won't you come? Patchbutt Son! Sadlin, JP, good morning, Watto, hello! Although it's 2 in the afternoon, how are you both doing? Oh, so, the flailing maneuver from the tier 3 thing is from, I think, the E3 Bowl we did from Ket's house. And there was some moment where I was like... Graphite, I don't know, actually, but you make a good point. Like, I've been in DreadX. River's going to be in an airport for aliens currently run by dogs. The guinea pig's going to need to be in something. Favor 6, you terror. Freaking. Thank you kindly for the 100 bits. You terror. JP's doing a, I want to be a blob. I'd meld with my bed during the day and a chair during the night. Or the other way around. I don't know why suddenly that was in Perun voice. Also, all hail new Jarl of Citypan. Anyway, yeah, that was just a little trailer I wanted to show you. So, Kestrel, Stooge, how's No Man's Sky been treating you? Over here, nothing super duper dramatic. Like I said, today was BAFTAs, which is good. Game industry seems nice and calm for a change. You know, I could get on with this. Yo! And Jay's Post picked up the Humble Comic Bundle, Best of the Year Boom. Feck, that sounds rad. Sorry, I'm gonna be a terrible host and have a look myself. Kestrel saying it's grindy but fun. Gotta lurk and make supper. Just give Little Bear a knife and be like, now is your time, child. Now is your time. Flick. Favor6 saying mech mechanics same as chill as feck. It is. Like, it's very evocative of... It's very evocative of the good bits of both House Flipper and Shipbreakers, and what's not to like. Then throw in a giant robot and jobs are good. And Keesa's like, that's not how it works, shame on you. Well, I don't know what children do. Kestrel's like, no, bad will. Alright, so I guess I'm not looking after anybody's kids. Oh, it's, Oh, wait, so, Theodora, which game were you playing where you now have 649 iron ore? No more crafting games tonight. I mean, I'm not the police of you. If you want to keep crafting... Huh. So, Famous6 is saying the mechanic simulator was done by the same people that did Thief Sim, which I'm pretty sure that was more of a mimetic nonsense. Just having a look at the bundles to see what's in the comics bundle. Oh, very quickly, friends, if any of you want to pick up Stellaris on Humble, it's they extended the Stellaris Discovery bundle for a few more days, so you can get the base game for $1, or the base game plus a crap load of stuff for like $10. Okay, so okay. Best of Boom. Let's see what they're putting forward. Oh shit! They got Giant Days. Oh my life. God, I cannot sing the praises of Giant Days nearly enough. Oh, and Once and Future. That's fucking dope. Sorry. Here's me being a terrible host. If you need a bunch of digicomics in your life, they have Giant Days and Once and Future. The rest I've not read. Oh, JP just got Elite Space Legs today. Then they're going to indulge more games. That's fair. That's fair. May your space legs be more successful than walking in stations. Oh, so Beadora's been on Final Fantasy 14. Very cool. Are you just doing like skill set profession crafting practice? Oh, and Utopia Heart, you have no worry. Look, I know I kind of... God, I must sound like a broken record on this. Like, none of you are under any obligation to yoke bits or subs at my dumb face. I love the company, and I'm real happy I get to spend my days hanging out with all of you lot. The fact that you do all throw enough in that this gets to keep happening on the daily is awesome, and I want to celebrate that. But no one's under the... Like, no one's under any responsibility. And yeah, House Carl has been hunting for years. Okay, firstly, Deus, feck off. So, Deus is like, may your space legs be more successful than Will's arms at attempted push-ups. I've got stronger legs than I do arms.
We may not have to, but we do like doing it.
And I am eternally fucking grateful, so thank you. Bacon Avenger, thank you for throwing in 200. And I wasn't fishing there. Now, there isn't too much to jump into in the way of Wafflemancy, so we could just get straight to the game. I know, a shocking prospect. But after the last couple of wibbles that I've had, we didn't get to do Control last week, and that was a real sad point. But we did get to hang out, which was cool. Keys is like, can I get that on a plaque? I feel inspiration. Do you mean my failing to do push-ups on a plaque? Oh, Stammering Gamer. I mean, that was a nice little one. The Rome Total War remaster. Like, feckin' yo. I had no idea that was coming. It's not one of the games I think I would personally go back and play a lot of, but I'm really glad that it exists, because those old Total War games were absolutely banging, and even only if to make them easier to install and play. Oh, and they're in the Dice and Yet More Dice channel, but Saylin's posted a bunch of card sleeves for Magic the Gathering Arena. Don't make me log into my setup. Don't make me go back. You can't make me. You can't make me. Oh, Stammering says they still remember going into the file of Rome and changing it so that all the factions were unlocked at the start. Yeah. I mean, it's one of those things that we were all still learning how to make video games back then. And obviously I wasn't involved. And Bacon Avenger, thank you for filling the pint glass. A very kind of Lucky Charm style there. Sorry, for those who don't know, way back in the day when Rome Total War was released, you had to... What was it? You had to complete... Or you had to either complete or start the game as varying factions to unlock other factions, with the idea that you played all the different ones to go through.
Dynamic entry.
Dynamic entry! Numbers, how you doing? I was just talking about Naruto-flavored time skips. I'm trying to decide what I want my time skip attire to be. I'm thinking of just hamming it up, like going full, like, over-the-top Viking nonsense. Because I can't... Oh, no. You're not derailing. Apparently I'm Scottish now. You're not derailing anything. I was waffling on about how in OG Rome, you had to play the game to unlock the factions. Because back then, people didn't really understand that with big 4X games or big strategy games, you tend to go with your favorite or the nation or race or what have you that you think will be your favorite, and then you experiment with the others. And so if the one you want to play as is locked behind a wall, you don't feel the satisfaction of unlocking it like you would with like a skill tree or something. It just feels frustrating. So Stammering was just talking about the a cheat that you could just go into the text file and unlock all of the things. That cheat? I love the cheat. We didn't install the light down there so you could have light switch rave parties. Let's go crack open that glow stick and put it in Homestar Runner's Mountain Dew. I heard you have to pump your stomach. I need to do another. I do need to binge some Homestar Runner at some point. I feel I deserve that. Okay, so Number says, alright, so important question. I missed the last two Control streams. How spoiled I'm going to be today? Well, a fair wedge. One of the things that we've been doing with this playthrough of Control is going deep into the paint on all the little details, the environment, all the little extra collectibles. And one of the other things we've done is we've turned off damage. So aside from, I believe, falling, our character can't die. So it's become more of like a narrative deep dive playthrough rather than like a standard game playthrough. I haven't played through it all myself, so I won't be able to say whether or not this will be super duper whooper spoiler town. However, do you have a copy of Control? How's Control not on sale in the BAFTA Awards sale? What the hot diggity? Shenanigans! Okay, so Numbers has a copy, but computer doesn't hit the min specs. Well, this game is something that you could play through and get value from outside of just the narrative. Maybe someone else can give you a better understanding, because what I've said with this playthrough is I actually want people to tell me things that I might have missed. I want to hear everyone's tale. The only thing I've asked is, like, keep big story beat spoilers to a minimum, and that wasn't my request, that was from people watching. I'm happy to break this the feck down. Right. Oh, you got it through Humble. Nice. And Ikoa, thank you kindly for showing off the link there.
You have some very smooth moves, my friend. Can I ask you a favor? Can you teach a guy like me how to make all those cool moves?
Alright, just making sure I haven't missed any super cool kid games news while we're having a wafflemancy.
Hey, wait a minute. I wanna
Don't think so. Don't think so.
Now, what part of no didn't you understand? Oh, come on, I can do it. Just give me a try.
Sorry, that was me multi-track drifting for a second there. But jumping back to... Oh, JP says the Stellaris bundle looks good. So torn. Well, JP, the thing about Stellaris is it's an evergreen game, and the Stellaris bundle is dirt cheap. Even if you just get the base game for $1, you will get a lot more than $1's worth of video game. Let me fecking tell you. This Lord Lost keeps trying to get me to start a game of Stellaris with him. I think mostly for the self-destructive knowledge that it would mean both of us wouldn't sleep for 2 days. And, okay, don't get me talking on Stellaris, because I will bore you all with the same story I've told 8 times. But the TLDR being, it's one of my favorite big strategy games, because it's fun to lose. And that's really rare in that space, you know? I've not had fun losing a Civ game yet. Yeah, Alnus, to start a Stellaris game is in exactly the same way as one might stroll to Mordor. And what ho to you as well. So Numbers, I mean, you've got us for Wafflemancy at very least. Whether or not anyone else has recommendations of how much we might spoil the experience, or whether you can kind of play catch-up from this point, would be a question for those who have played through Control in its entirety. Oh, JP played Stellaris when it came out. Didn't exactly
Reactor
buy it.
Online. Sensors online. Weapons online. All systems nominal.
What ho?
What ho indeed. Now obviously, sorry, Spence Matt, thank you for a whole fecking year. You have the final form of the Longship. What will you do with your boat built of steel and blood? Yo!
Do you see now?
Ikoa just got the Stellaris bundle. Feckin' yo.
Water.
And JP, I do know what you mean. Obviously, we're vehemently against piracy here on the Longship. Raiding is one thing, piracy is another. However, I understand where you're coming from, and We talked a lot about this with an individual from, was it Taipei? It was an individual in a region where video games just aren't available outside of piracy. So we've had discussions around that, and I've talked a lot about titles that I never would have been able to get unless I'd picked them up through like abandonware sites and stuff like that. But like yourself, like as an adult, I've gone to great lengths to buy and rebuy the titles that influenced me as a child that I didn't acquire through legit means. Like, I will put my hand up and say, while I did not copy that floppy, I did install all of Doom. Oh, it was Indonesia. Thank you, Wolfrad. I did install Doom from floppy disks that my neighbors had. The whole full, was it 3 chapters plus the extra chapter for OG Doom? Or was that Final Doom that had the extra chapter? I forget. Anyway, absolutely borrowed the discs from my neighbor. But I have since gone on to buy and rebuy the original Doom so many times, I do not feel guilty. I will say, okay, I'm just going to do a little old man complaint, just a little old man complaint. Kids these days complaining about downloading games and installing them via digital distribution, and I do feel that back in my day, a video game came on 25 floppy disks, and it were uphill both ways. And if you messed up one of them, oh, you had to start again. Okay, so Numbers is going to be sticking with us. They're going to get control, they can upgrade their CPU and GPU, and that won't be for a while. Okay. Oh, settle in, friend. Oh, Kisa, yeah, back in the day, scratch CDs and terrible times. Stammering, I might actually be your time travel father. Much like the Doctor, I just live out my later years in the UK, pretending to be from the Midlands. J-Post doesn't remember spending a day downloading the Command & Conquer demo. Oh my word. Because I worked out that at 21 meg was the maximum I could download within the 2-hour session on a regular modem. FileZilla, protecting my stuff. Yeah, Aldous, like, back in the day, you had to run the installer, then the audio card setup. I miss hearing, your sound card works perfectly. And the one, because I had a load of problems getting Future Shock, was it Skynet and then Terminator Future Shock to work. And that one had the HMI module on approach to Space Station. Was it HMI module Alpha Humana on approach to Space Station Mercury? What does it mean? I've never found out. I managed to find a YouTube video of the noise and I occasionally play it for nostalgia's sake. Ico was just old enough to remember doing like 10 different disc installs for The Sims 2. Oh yeah, before we moved over to DVDs as standard. Kisa misses the old Windows 98 startup. Yeah. What I do not miss is the Windows ME startup. That was a haunting time. Sorry, I'm having some flashbacks. Okay, so Numbers, I have to share with you Genshin Impact has added a rhythm minigame you can access from anywhere, but the game continues around you. There are now multiple videos of people playing the lute or lyre or whatever, and then getting hit by lightning bolts. I'm so down for this. It's the prance of Genshin Impact. Oh, friends. Speaking of prancing, Monster Hunter Rise comes out on Switch tomorrow. I would have mine charging right now, except for I can't find my power cable, but I'm going to do that later. It is more likely than not, online services and systems will be rammed tomorrow. So we're going to be playing on Saturday. But if you want to start exchanging friend codes, if you want to start building our little hunting party together, we're using the Gathering Hub over on Discord. Actually, Stammering, I like that. Stammering was saying that the Genshin musical number kind of sounds like the group dancing scene in Guardians of the Galaxy. Best use of Mr. Blue Sky. Period. Grumble, 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 grumble. Monster Hunter grumble. Hey, it'll be coming to PC, and I'll do what I did with Monster Hunter World, which is I'll play it on console, and then play it again later on PC. Keita's like, I can't wait to get the hop. I just want to do it. That sounds like a true hunting horn. Oh no, Moose is like, sadly I'll just have to wait with my face pressed up against the glass. I imagine like a tiny Victorian orphan version of Rhymes with Moose. Please, sir, I'd quite like to hunt some monsters. Well, I will at least try and be vaguely entertaining on Saturday so you can live vicariously through our nonsense. Alna says, I kind of hope by the time it comes out on PC they figure out crossplay. Unlikely, but possible. Ray's going to wait for PC. Understandable. Oh, yes! Sadlin, thank you for reminding me of one of my favourite stories of this week. That a particular Japanese company saw the sheer amount of employees that were taking Friday off, specifically for Monster Hunter, that they've just declared it like a work holiday. It's fucking glorious. God. What always used to be funny was you'd get people that would take days off, that would book days off in advance at games companies for game launches, which makes sense. But some people would legit try and pull a sickie on game launch days when working for a games company, as if no one would know. I can't come in today, I'm feeling very, very ill. Dave, I can hear the Skyrim noise in the background. What are you even doing? Fusrada, I'm so ill. Oh no, I can't possibly come in. Fallout 4, oh my word. Fallout 4, the amount of people that called in sick for that one. Yeah. Do you remember 11-11-11 when 90% of the world got sick and used all their paid time off? Yeah, shocking then. Numbers says it reminds them of the long-standing policy of Square Enix not releasing Dragon's Quest games on weekdays. Is that why? I always wondered why they did that. Because nobody wants to launch a game on the weekend because you lose your weekend, right? Oh, very fancy. Salem says they've hacked the firmware on the DSLR and can now do a super version webcam without time limit. Nice. I am thinking of doing that if we ever get the purple tick here, and I can crank up the visuals for you lot. Then I'm thinking we'll change this to a nice little DSLR, something like fancy. You can see more things. But Numbers, that makes so much sense. Sorry, Numbers was just saying that Square Enix releases Dragon Quest games in Japan on the weekend or Friday evening to stop the entirety of Japan from just grinding to a halt. Dragon's Quest, if you're unaware, is a national event in Japan. It's phenomenal. To Lord, but rename, Watto and welcome. We're having a little natter and a hangout before we jump into Control. Stammering Gamer says, we had it at Weatherspoons when Red Dead Redemption 2 came out. Had a migraine that week. Oh, I'm sure your doctor prescribed lots of sofa rest with limited hand movements. Oh, Fiona! Everyone could hear the nuggies from that bit. To listen to the guinea pigs tell it, you'd think that they were the most unloved, underfed creatures on the planet. Anytime anyone goes near the fridge or rustles a bag, they're like, "Oh, we are tiny guinea pigs of cuteness, but we starve under these conditions." They are so spoiled. Do not let them tell you otherwise.
You know who the culprit is?
Oh, it's our new little singer. So this is one of our foster boys. One of the 2 guinea pigs from the Seattle 30 that we're still fostering. And he is a singer. It's okay. It's okay. You're okay. Nope, he's got it. No, no. Adventure dog, come back. It's okay. You're okay. You're okay. He was like, and I'm out.
Making all the big noise. Do you want it? He's less likely to sing when he's, but if he's on the table.
Okay, he's had his sing song. You did good, little buddy. You did good. You showed them, and this one will start and set off the
Leona, the whole herd.
So you've got Cleona on the other side of the room who'll then sing, and then the rest of them join in. Yeah, and
He's now like, what? Excuse.
Loudest nug. Moose is like fostering. Well, no one's offered to take them. Like, we're not actively trying to hang on to them. We want them to have their own little home because.
Also, they're very nervy.
They are very nervy. Although,
and it takes guinea pigs. It's one of those things that people don't know. It takes guinea pigs a long, long time to settle.
Yeah.
And so they started their life off very, very rough. So they still, even though they've been here for months, don't trust us.
And that's okay. Although this one let me give him some strokies the other day, just while he was like hanging out, and I felt like
you have something stuck in your teeth. Oh, now you're just gonna eat it?
You're just saving it there.
Saving it for later.
You're just saving a little piece of hay for like.
See, it's okay though.
Yeah.
It's okay. You can cuddles. I do like him though because he's got a little brown butt. He's got a little tan booty.
It's got like a little tail light almost.
Deploy emergency hay.
I mean, in all fairness, the fact that I don't have emergency food on my person at all times is a failing as a grown-ass human. And awake.
Oh! I think that was a first purr. They don't purr for us ever. I don't know that you guys can hear it.
I don't think the purring was a lot quieter than the squeakage. Stammering's like, just admit it. You want to keep them? I would much rather these ones go to a home with someone that can like cuddle them more than we can, because
we can't do a whole. We've got other nuggets that need cuddling.
Yeah, we've got 8
and
nuggies.
Also, we are outnumbered with girls. We have 2 girls and 6 boys.
Yeah.
I don't need 6 boys. That's a lot of boys in this house.
It's a lot of boys, but thankfully,
and boars like to fight.
They do now. Atticus and Pippin are now friendos, or at least they've leveled out.
We've got them bonded. That's what it's called.
Bonded.
We've got them bonded, so we can have 3 cameras on Guinea Pig Nation, and we don't need to have separates for them, and they have more room to run now. I know. Tell me all about it. He's a talker.
There's a chatter. Fluffy Dora was saying, okay, so for Risk of Rain 2, they just released Bandit. Oh, very nice. I heard the new patch stuff had dropped, but I didn't know it was a new character and all. I'm woefully behind on Risk of Rain 2. Faber 6 has emergency cookies. That's awesome.
We're looking at your little belly.
We're looking at your little belly.
We're looking at your little belly.
You're gonna make sure you're nice and happy and you get a nice little pooch. And he's on my shoulder.
He's
How you doing?
trying to figure out how to crawl to the back of the chair.
This is one adventurous Nug.
He's
in my
using
hair.
my hand to crawl. No going places.
He's properly stealth behind the fur, though.
He is. You can't really see him.
I daren't move. Nugget? Hello? Please don't be another stunt nugget. He does not give a fuck. He is ready to go.
No, you are king of the mountain.
And I want you all to know, friends, this isn't just for your entertainment. We did... Why would you do this? Why are you like this?
No? Are you happy there?
Apparently
Seems
so.
relaxed. He's just taking in the lay of the land.
From my head. Deus is like, oh god, not again.
Stunt nugget.
Do we have the stunt nugget clip on quickfire? I'll just grab it from Deus's. Because there's a bunch of
Stunt nugget.
there's a bunch of people that hadn't seen it. There's
Oh, don't stunt nugget.
There's you, Crab. Enthusiasm. Stunt nugget. Alright.
Stunt nugget. It was a long time. It was, oh my god, it was when Cleona was little.
Yeah, prepare to...
We're gonna take a little trip down memory lane. Oh. Stunt nugget!
It's weird of us watching us. Oh, she was so little. Overture. Oh, overture. Let's get her on the top. Let's get her on the top.
And
Ah!
the look on my face is I was not
Is she okay?
expecting that.
leapt off
on my head onto you.
fucking t-shirt.
Not nugget stuff.
Same fucking shirt.
Okay.
Tom Cruise nugget.
Fucking hell. Can we do this in... Oh yeah, we can do this in... Oh shit!
Time.
There we
Whoa.
go. In super slow motion. This is some fucking... This is some Escher...
Inception.
We've gone 3 levels deep. Punch is like, this is getting weird.
Same.
Oh. She is singing the song of her people.
You're about the size of how big she was then.
Aw. Okay, you couldn't hear it, but Cleona was squeaking and he was squeaking, so I had squeakings in stereo.
I'm adorable. Stream inside of a stream inside of a stream.
Yeah, no one was ready for this. And Deus, again, thank you for doing that edit. Like, that's fucking cool. You're having a grizzle now.
Grumpy baby.
There's a big grumpy babies.
Yeah, I had a shaved head, a shaved side.
And that was one of
That's
the...
how you can tell how long it is. My hair is all grown out.
It's all grown up.
It's all grown out. This is my shave now. It's all these short bits. Don't need to make a noise.
Put him right next to my face. He's like, whoop, whoop.
Okay. Okay, little Lynn. Say goodbye.
Okay, bye.
Say goodbye. Yes.
This is why there's nugget hair on everything.
Stunt
What?
nugget.
Caffeine, you fucking ledge! Caffeine threw 1,500 bits in with Stunt Nugget!
Oh, you giving it a...
Aww. See, those boys are adorable. We just need them to get a home where they can get, like, proper attentions. Like, they're not gonna go hungry or thirsty in this house, you know what we're like. Feckin', we will look after those guinea pigs above and beyond ourselves. But, I don't know, I feel like he needs, like, a little family where they can give him, like, a bonding pouch and they can sit and do, like long cuddles and stuff.
Supple Vikingson. How are you? Humankind has been delayed until 27th of August 2021. It is generally agreed by the community to be the right move as there were a fair few things that needed fixing.
And Tenwin Watto, thank you for 500 bits. I will be surprised if we see Humankind before winter of this year, but that's just to be expected. Sorry, I need to jump back. Caffeine, the Yaldum is yours once more. What will you do with your newfound power? And Keith says, I feel stunt nugget inception should be recorded. You have the power. Actually, Deus did it right there. Nuggetception. I'll share that on. So, a video of a video of a video of a video.
Everybody got a southern treat. So, just so everybody knows, they got treated.
Yeah, was that why they
Biddies
quieted
for
down a
treated.
little bit?
Yes. I wonder if our neighbors can hear them.
I mean, we can hear them having a Barney, so I think it's a fair
Having a
trade.
what?
A Barney.
What's that?
It's a fight. It doesn't. Okay, stammering. Okay, I need my Brits to back me up here. The term having a Barney for people arguing. Okay, Caffeine's saying, all right, yalorific demand.
It means an argument.
Thank you.
I'd never heard that before.
I'm gonna say one good thing about myself. I have a high caffeine tolerance. See?
You proud of yourself?
A little bit, actually, a little bit. What's one good thing that you can say about yourself? It's not easy, is it?
I'm very good with nuggets.
You are very good with nuggets. There we go.
A Barney. So it's B-A-R, like barn. Like
Yes, Barney.
Never heard that before. It's from caffeine.
I saw. It was a bit of a cop out. God.
Oh no, I got it immediately. I just didn't glorify it with a response.
I'm so proud of myself sometimes.
Oh, or is it took me too long to think of something that I... Not the joke. Oh, too long to think of something
It's
that
hard.
I'm good at. It's hard! Nagging, Barney.
Nagging is like repetition of requests to an annoying degree.
I never heard...
So you can nag someone into doing something. But a Barney is an argument.
Okay.
Usually closer to more of a blazing round.
Here in the United States, we call it an argument.
It's alright to be wrong.
Or a fight. Instead of coming up with new words for the same thing.
I mean, new words for the same thing. You'll have come up with a whole bunch of weird nonsense for weird nonsense.
I'm waiting for what JP has to say. Is that a Star Trek tattoo? Yeah, it is.
Shit, yeah, it is. You got taste, yo.
Yeah. I like all the good things.
I'm gonna put the Sonic tunes on again. I'm just digging this playlist. Dezu Watto.
Yeah, nobody ever sees this one because it's on the back of my arm.
Engage Grumpy Brit mode. God. We were talking about this earlier
supposed
today.
To be finished this year.
I know. There was meant to be so much longship
So much
art.
more on this arm. I see it and I get sad.
The thing is, I'm gonna have to like prioritize longship things. I'm thinking of getting this on my on what will eventually be the longship sleeve. It's the heavy bowgun logo from Monster Hunter because we do play a lot of Monster Hunter here. Oh, actually, Camille makes great points as a general state of being, but bickering and spat. Spat is definitely an American terminology for an argument.
Spat?
A spat.
Yes.
So,
But I've not heard that. I've not ever. I rarely hear it in conversation
that's because we're surprisingly calm to each other.
because I call things an argument or a fight because I don't need another word.
Because when you're ready to go, you're ready to go. Ah! That was more a fear panic than anything else, but I'm okay.
Yeah, it is a Midwest term. Going around bickering. I've heard bickering, but bickering is bickering. Bickering is bickering. Bickering's like you bicker at someone.
Wow! The amount of people is like, rough him up, Fee! Like, come on!
Yeah, nugger! Yeah! I grew up with brothers! What? Niggers, all that stuff. Noogie!
I'm gonna do my hair again.
Quiet! Oh yeah, no, and Beadora, I definitely need a nugget tattoo. Like I'm get like a little Molcar of Perun or something. But like, what other games and things are like so long ship centric that I should get one on my arm? Because like, Rain World was a big part of our starting out, as was Hollow Knight. Then we got the logo, obviously, and then when I got chosen, got that for the Blackout Club because that's another weekly. But like, what else? Yeah, you can see me with my hair down today. Hey, who's your buddy? Yeah, J-Post, I'm thinking Whoopo? Get like a little Wom tattoo or something. Next says the club was the first game they really associated with Longship. Actually, somebody drew me, I believe it was Hyper Owl, or... God, everything's kind of merging together now. But the crow with great big red sneakers... from the club before they rolled out the spooky update. Because the club has ended up being a special place we go to. JP saying, how about a Gundam? I mean, it's not a bad shout either. I didn't expect Gundams and Gundam making to be kind of part of our thing. Kandarian says, does Memno have a logo? It doesn't. At least not, like, Thick McRunfast styly. There was a few from Season 1, but I don't know. I don't know. Yeah, Keisa, if anyone would know, Baron would know. Icos. Well, and I like that as well. Like, there will be more space for more things to come. The idea is eventually to get it all got across. Tars like get 2 nuts tattooed on you. Sir, inappropriate tattoos. Although, getting one of the Polaroids from the playthrough of Nuts as a tattoo would make me smile a whole bunch. Oh, actually, Camille, have you had the chance to play through Nuts yet? Because you deserve that game. Oh, you mean the 2... Yeah. Okay, so Camille hasn't got to play Nuts yet, but it's on the list and they own it. Okay, that's good. Wolfrad says, get the green band. No, it's got to be like a little tattoo of Rocco Rat, but not Rocco Rat with his cool like skateboarding mode, but like back alley bin Rocco Rat with a baseball bat, just with a fag hanging out his mouth, like, all right, let's fucking do this. Sorry, a cigarette hanging out of his mouth. Sorry, my apologies. Colloquialisms. I did not mean the homosexual slur there. I do apologize. And stammering. I mean, I don't think the Cracked Fox made it. I think they're very dead. But Rocco Rat is definitely still alive. Oh yes, sorry. Kisa, you were saying someone was saying above like something from Death Stranding. Yeah, I don't know what I would get from Death Stranding because I don't want the Bridges logo because it's a little too Murica. So I don't know what we'd get from that, but we'd get something. Vanderbeest was saying one shot. Well, we haven't really done a playthrough of one shot here. as big a part as One Shot is of our kind of like our identity as a group, like that was a before time stream. Oh, Alnus, the upside down rainbow could be a good one. I mean, the advantage is I've got a whole book of things to draw designs from, so... But yeah, these are things I'm looking forward to. Yeah, plus it's super key. Right, so let's keep chatting tattoos, let's keep chatting whatever the bloody hell we want. I'm going to get the game started, at least get us like loaded in, because otherwise, well, you know what, there isn't an otherwise. I'm just excited to play it. Like, oh, Graphite says a mountain goat or go one level deeper. The mountain goat would be feckin' hilarious. Oh my god. Vanderbeast, I wonder... I mean, an XCOM tattoo would be dope. But I just realised we need a t-shirt that says Remember the Famous. I'm gonna need one of those when I go back to sober. Because, friends, The Famous is a fellow Seattle streamer, a lovely human, and has been a big supporter of ours for ages. And the thing is, he gave me a free t-shirt, one of his, which just says The Famous. Yeah, honor the famous. And it's like that poster of the famous being like, Godspeed. Ikoa says get a game tattoo, would get the campfire or planet tattoo from Outer Wilds. Yeah, one of the icons. Maybe, oh, what was the one we spent the most amount of time on that was real nice? Anyway, there's loads of iconography from... Oh, one thing I was genuinely considering from Outer Wilds was doing fingies. So doing the address to the center of the universe across my hand. I was genuinely thinking of that. Because it's really interesting when you start talking to people about video game tattoos and the kinds they pick. I know so many people that got the chains from BioShock, and I always find that very strange. Oh, Harmful Rays has the Rathian icon. Yo! Sorry, Ray, I saw your comment there. The Last Movies with Mikey is just such a glorious deconstruction of Howl's Moving Castle. So Ray, one of the ones I'm thinking of getting, as I was saying earlier, is the heavy bowgun. Because I was given this. Yeah, reset the clock! We'll reference Movies with Mikey. I didn't take up the heavy bowgun until I started doing long shippy and type stuff. And it's kind of become my iconic weapon now. And I'm alright with that. Dezu says the address for the center of the universe is 000. Nuh-uh. 255.0.0.1. That is the center of the universe. Thank you. But that's not a very good tattoo. Stammering says they want the guild seal from Fable. I think that's a great tattoo design. Bismarck Mech. Watto, friends. Coming in. Ikoa's saying script from Heaven's Vault would look super cool, right? I mean, I'd feel like a bit of a dweeb every time I went to explain it, but you can see what I'm saying now. There's so many games that are so important to us, and my goal is to have as many of these on here as possible. Do you know what I mean? That's what I would like, because I always liked the idea of getting tattoos based on projects that I'd worked on. But honestly, even if you still love the game, having a game that you worked on tattooed onto your flesh is very complicated feelings. But the games that we've done here have become part of us, part of our identity, and I don't feel like a poser having those tattoos. Do you know what I mean? Bismarck, why do you feel like an idiot at the moment? Because you're certainly not an idiot. Ikoa says, just make me happy, Pat of Later Alligator. any of the alligators from Later Alligator would be feckin' lovely. Graphite says get the long ship written in Heaven's Vault script. Feckin' yo. I can't remember if the script is randomized or if it's the same for everybody. I wonder if there's a Heaven's Vault translator online. Cheat. Heaven's Vault translator. Okay, nothing immediately jumps up. But who knows? Maybe we can message the creators. Oh no! Bismarck was saying they tripped on an exercise ball and crashed into the fan. No! Well, give yourself a breath. Give yourself a breather. We're about to jump into Control and keep chatting about it. Kisa, I did hear Later Alligators on Switch, and their trailer was very odd. I liked it, but it was very odd. Oh, interestingly, so Sailor was saying that Mikey, as in Movies with Mikey, reset the clock, has announced that the next episode will be a retrospective on M. Night Shyamalan's body of work. Yeah. God, I'd be fascinated to go through that. Like, I keep thinking about, I don't know, maybe I've just got a lot more empathy these days than I used to. But I keep thinking about how Shyamalan's original work was very much like, it was all about the twist and we focused on that as an audience. And then that over-focus on that hook almost came to the detriment of the creation. And then feckin', oh, Orenwato, friend, how are you doing? Yo! That's feckin' cool of you! That's feckin' cool of you! Sorry. So, hold that thought, friends. Bismarck, I'm sorry you lost your fan, but I hope you're okay. So, friends, Oren just popped in. Now, if you don't know that particular individual, they are the same people that sponsored our itch.io spending spree and let us, excuse me, and let us give a bunch of money to a bunch of cool kid indies. So, 69 viewers. Ace. Oren just messaged me saying that as Sony's going to be shutting down a whole bunch of stuff on their digital stores, I've just been given a crap load of PS4 keys to give away. I've got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 keys. And which particular title is this? Sorry. Multi-track drifting. For Super Skull Smash. So, do I have any PS4 friendos picking it right now? The code's also cross-buy. Cool. So PS4 and Vita. Because it's the Vita store they're shutting down, isn't it? Vita and PS3. Now, this was a big discussion thing earlier in the week because basically there are a ton of games that are about to just disappear. So a lot of people have been talking about that this week and how a bunch of these games are being preserved by like the Internet Archive and stuff like that, but yo. Oh, yo! And Stammering Gamer, congratulations on getting a new job, friend. Yeah, so Beadora, we got PS4 keys. Okay, so what we'll do is I've got the keys here, so we can do some PS4 special mosh pits, or we can just make sure those peeps that have got PS4s get codes on the Discord. But these will need to get sorted soon, as you'll need to redeem them before the systems get shut down. So PS Sadlin, they're keys for a game called Super Skull Smash. And I have both North America and Europe keys to give away. So, Oren, like, I'm sorry you're having to deal with Sony, like, shutting down old digital setups. Like, we're kind of, I guess we're reminded of, as much heck as I give Steam, at least they don't delist projects as they're going through. Like, I'm sorry you're having to deal with all that nonsense. God. Oh yeah, Bismarck. Cough, cough, wee, cough. I mean, it's a thing that we're going to need to talk about more and more, is that first wave of digital distribution platforms are being discontinued. There are a bunch of games that are just going to be gone. It's not like with a physical release where the developer's gone, but the physical copies remain. And J-Post, thank you for gifting a sub to Bismarck. That's feckin' cool of you. Thank you kindly. How's Carl Hunt's this day? Oh yeah, and Oren was just adding that they have to pay Sony 30% for that special treatment. Also, one more plug for Oren's team that on their Twitter work with Poppy, or for Poppy Works. They are doing more key giveaways and stuff there. So, if you find yourself in desperate need of more PlayStation games, then we've got you. Sorry, I know that was a bit of a disjointed plug there. I've spoken to Wolfgang. I've spoken to him a whole bunch, and as a very, very good industry friendo and very straight-talking individual, which can be very refreshing. Very refreshing if you live a large amount of time online. Right. So, Oren, I will make sure those keys get into the right hands. And we will... Yes. Yes, we will make sure those keys get into the right hands today. Now, on the subject of video games, let's play some. Or the wrong hands, who cares? Just make sure they get into hands. But yeah, I'm finding it very interesting to see how a lot of systems like Sony's online systems and the old Nintendo ones, how they don't have any kind of longevity. They aren't designed to scale between platforms, and I'm finding that kind of fascinating. It's almost the regard that the digital distribution platforms should only exist with the hardware, and I don't know, it doesn't fill one with confidence, because it does mean that if they did it with the PS3, they're going to do it with the PS4, and like that's a banger of a console. Like we're looking at getting one for ourselves here. So there's a bunch of games I want to share with all of you lot that I haven't had the chance to. And Fiona hasn't had the chance to play The Last of Us Part 1 yet. So I'm looking forward to watching Fiona playing The Last of Us. But it's that idea that the digital purchases that we make could just cease to exist, and we'd have no control or words around being able to keep that. It's the thing that everybody was so afraid that Steam was going to do when it first launched. But what we're actually seeing it from is we're seeing it from big old major publisher. And as much as I desperately want to be disliking Game Pass, at least the creation of a system like that means that there's a certain amount of responsibility to keep that both curated and current. There's no advantage to losing content on something like a Game Pass. Do you know what I mean? Dezu, no. We do not speak ill of the dead. Dezu's like, don't worry, at least Stadia will never let us down. Oh. Somebody out there felt that joke deep in the jimmies. Deep in the cockles. In the sub-cockle region, if you will. Oh, feck. Oren, I am not ready for that level of real. I'm not ready for that. Yeah, thanks, Dennis Leary. What happened to him? I always assumed that he was like somebody kind of like Kirby style absorbed him or something. Ends with Sony hates everyone. I mean, they've never given me the time of day, so they were always too cool for school. Sorry, it's weirdly something I've pondered a lot. Like, say what you want about Microsoft for good or ill, but you know what? Every time I've had like a meeting with them, or every time I've gone to speak to them at, or any of their team at like GDC or otherwise, they've always given me the time of day. Like, even some of like the big players over there. Whereas the Sony lot, always too cool for school. Coincidence? Probably. Okay. Speaking of video games, let's play one. Number's like, still waffling? Maybe. Huh. Alright, interesting. Sorry, Sadlin and Bacon Avenger were giving me Dennis Leary facts that he had a long run on a show called Firefighter, did a bunch of Dodge Ram ads, and probably has enough money to not care. Bacon says that he settled down, stopped smoking, is busy raising a daughter. Good on him. Alright. I'm getting heckled because I said let's play a video game 20 minutes ago. Look, in my defense, I like talking to you lot, and I love talking about all facets of the game industry. Like, no, it's not a good thing that Sony is pulling this nonsense, and I'm not supportive of it. But it's an interesting discussion because so much of our art form, so much of the best parts of our art form are actually tied into digital distribution platforms, putting us at a massive disadvantage. You know what I mean? And I think about this a lot. So yeah, stammering, it is a scary thought. And it's one conversation that I encountered a lot when people were first having to deal with Steam as a digital distribution platform. People being like, oh, this is a form of DRM, that, you know, if Steam decide, they can kill all my games. Sorry, some strange noises coming from Fiona's room. Why? The hamster dance is 1,000 years old. You can't just play the hamster dance. That's like playing a reading of the Necronomicon. You're gonna summon some weird shit. Fiona's playing the hamster dance in the other room. Yeah, interesting that the T command now shows Lecter's preferred means of preparing strawberries. That's so strange. Okay. Let's properly get into the game now. Let me just update it. Control. And we can continue nattering about Sony's failings. We could... Okay, Camille, I didn't... Okay, I mentioned a command by that name. I didn't specifically say it. Oh, Airman's like, send her old zero wing memes. I'm thinking all your base. Okay, don't hate me, but I genuinely enjoy the all your base OG mix. Ooh. Good work, Will. You managed to pull something by sitting down and laughing. Dun, 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 dun. Oh, Bismarck's like, I don't know what that is. The hamster dance is... Oh, the hamster dance is a tiny nugget of history. A time capsule. Much like the dancing baby. It came from a simpler time. Some might say a happier time. Stammering says, how Will met Fiona. Actually, the story of me and Fiona is not comparable to some of our the events that happen in our lives. It's not that ridiculous. Met at Sober, re-met at TwitchCon, and then we hung out the day I found out I was getting the GameWorks residency. And so I decided that I wanted to celebrate. And Fiona had been bugging me for months for us to hang out. Finally got it locked down. And so we went to the Athena down in Pike Place for abusing their happy hour policy. And then, yeah, I took Fiona to one of my favourite little punk bars down in Belltown with the intent that we were going to go to the whiskey bar after. We did not make it to the whiskey bar. The Black Cat ended up playing just all the Tony Hawk soundtracks, like back to back to back to back. And so we just necked pints, told stories, and the rest is history. I might tell people we're playing Control, though. Okay, Graphite makes another good point. The Hamster Dance is just the opening song from Disney's Robin Hood, but sped up. Yes, Camille, a simpler time with snakes, mushrooms, badgers, rusty spoons, and men whose face were burnt. Okay, at this point, I'm actually just quoting Weeble stuff, so... He did a really good video about the death of Flash. Dawson says, don't forget the Russian dancing men. Araman says that they remember exactly one thing about the Weeble. When come back, bring pie. Alright. Look at me, I'm even deploying a tweet like a sensible person. Feckin' yo. I'm on form today. Wait, no, what's that other thing? Utopia says, I know that Flash games aren't gone entirely, but it feels like a piece of your soul's missing, you know? I do. Although it was something I was thinking about today is that it's not that that spirit is gone. I'm not as involved in it as I was. But, like, how many of you are aware of the Haunted PS1 collection? That, to me, is one of those little spaces that kind of feels not too dissimilar from the old, like, Flash game fresh parts. Anyway, let's load this one up. Oh, God, no. Lecter, please no. Sorry, Lecter was saying they're thinking of doing a femme salad fingers. How about no? I'm entirely unokay with that. And yeah, Plunge, there's another PS1 Haunted collection coming out soon. Though I do feel bad for them because... Okay, no, feel bad's the wrong term. Because of how they're structured as a group, they can't do what DreadX does, which is sell it as a bundle. And it does have one launcher, but it's very finicky. Alright. Okay, so search for black rock processing.
Every time I think it makes sense, the pattern shifts.
What is Sudoku? We'll be heading down into the Blackrock processing, which will allow for anyone who desires to belt out Blackrock Shooter. Alzunes remembers a lot of stick figure games and bad parodies. It wasn't all bangers. And there's also a ton of offensive stuff on there. But there were so many good little creative things that came out of that space. And for a lot of us, it was a great place to learn. Especially for me, it was when I really stopped thinking about video games in the traditional sense of, like, you know, levels, bosses, end credits, and started thinking about games as an experience that you don't necessarily have to win or even have to be challenged by. It also made me realize that a large proportion of people that are willing to comment on things on the internet aren't usually the ones that should. And I can probably still do most of ... by heart. Ozzy, you don't sound ungrateful at all. Oh, and Stammering was saying, mentioning salad fingers reminded them of Foamy the squirrel. God. Now I'm trying to remember if Foamy is older than Hot Topic. Yeah, we speak the old memes now. J-Post thinks they used to have a Foamy DVD. Bleed Nora. So launch efficiency. Did I get any more? Even better launch efficiency. Fucking yo. 10, 11. Fucking yo. I do like launching things. Dodging's for nerds. Alright, so we've got Pierce and Shoddy. More damage boosts. Okay, sorry, that was me getting Huh. Sorry, Sailor was just saying as a random fact, Joe Cartoon, Frog in a Blender, Hamster in a Microwave, was actually local to Salem. In fact, I've seen his Hummer. They wouldn't sell him a tank in person. Huh. But I guess the thing that I always liked talking about from that little era was just how much bizarre, weird kind of pop-up stuff we had. Oh, wow. Okay, so Hot Topic was actually started in '89. Didn't know that. And the first Foamy the Squirrel was 2001. Yeah, Ozine, whoever cracked the can on this wave of nostalgia, let's just head down to Blackrock Processing. We'll go from there.
I wonder if others.
Oh, just as a quick reminder, so friends,
like human houses do.
people have asked for us to keep story spoilers to a minimum, like the main plot points. But if you want to talk about any of the in-depth, in detail, if you want to point us in directions for stuff, like feckin' yo, go for it. This is less. Okay, this is absolutely not a blind playthrough. This is a celebration of this game. So when we started doing this, we were originally only going to do 1 day on Control. And we were just going to break down the initial structure of the oldest
Just like
house.
we handled that altered item making everyone drown themselves in the toilets.
Ha! An altered object making people drown themselves in the toilets. That's grim. Kandarian says, one of the things I recall being popular at the time was a Badger song. God, I love the idea of like a
No hiss followed you in, right?
oh no, we listened to that one. Oh yes, I think we went through all of the. I think we went through all of the media. Went through the hotline stuff. Yep. Okay. All right. No, sorry. I just have this chortling idea of us all sitting around like a Victorian gentleman's club, all of us in formal attire, the whole lot of us, and being like swirling a brandy glass. Yes, I do remember. I think there was a badger at the time. Had a problem with snakes, if I recall. It was so long ago, it's all lost to the annals of time. And there was this squirrel. Slightly over-caffeinated. Don't know if you remember him. I love the idea of us talking about old, turn of the millennium Flash nonsense in that same manner. Where do we need to go to? I wasn't paying attention. Okay, so our clearance is up to 4. I can't remember if there were areas we were meant to revisit. Because you were all saying that the game will point us back for backtracking when the time comes, right? Alright, Blackrock Processing. In the maintenance sector, okay. Wait, maintenance sector or maintenance sector access corridor? Well, we'll start with this one. We're in no rush. Keys is like, you're in your fancy posh outfits. I'm in the corner with a mini fridge and a charcuterie board. It's mine, you can't have it. God. If we ever ended up suddenly having stupid money, friends, there would be a formal evening for LongCon. Obviously paid for by LongCon. Because I do love the idea of getting a bit fancy-free. Lost Flowers is the lady in the big pit dealing with the fungus frustrated me, but she's also great. I think we just met her.
Marshall knows something about Dylan. Is he here? Is he alright? HRAs first. They'll help save everyone, including Dylan, once I find him. Can you keep him safe? Like you do with me?
Oh. Executive hiss notes. Oh, no. Not bothering with those. Use charge to kill enemies in the executive sector. Psh. Nah, we're on main game. And bus driver Watto?
Reactor online. Sensors online. Weapons online. All systems nominal.
I'm a Viking baby.
Shit, yeah, you're a Viking baby! But I want you to understand, bus driver, that I initially read that to the tune of Teenage Dirtbag. Of I'm just a tiny Viking babe. That's how my brain works. Rather than realizing that it's that because your sub here has just hit 9 months. Sorry, Crowstick's back on the fancy people's club of, and then there was this blue hedgehog, a speed problem or something. No depth perception. had no depth perception, don't you know? Last I heard, ran to the back of a semi, full tilt. No survivors. And Graphite read that's Hiss Noodles. Oh. So Wolfrad, I couldn't recall it, but I do remember Gonads and Strife. Wolfrad was asking if anyone else recalls Wee, a Gonads and Strife song. Does anyone else recall the phase of Phoenix Wright parodies? Usually Weird Al songs done by Phoenix Wright Animations. I'm just cleaning house. No. Okay, friends, welcome to the Department of Maintenance. Okay, once again, I want to point out something we talked about a lot whilst we've been playing through this. This game manages to make very bright environments really unsettling. There is something about this that creeps me out. The bulbous nature of these 4 plants, the fact that they're partially shedding, and...
Who wants to sing?
Oh, Exo, thank you kindly for the host. This is simultaneously meant to be kind of an inviting lobby, but also kind of washed out and weird. Like, this isn't okay, whatever this is. Oh, and... get myself another thing. Aren's like, leave those trees alone. They had it coming. Like, I'm working for maintenance. I'm not working for feckin' plant-friendly people. That wasn't my best work, was it? Yeah, Bacon Avenger. Again, the Brutalist design. We're very much back to just the cold stone and feck you of the old house. Which was interesting because the research and development had all this green and all these plants and was very, very friendly and open. So, Aren, have you had the chance to play through this? Because I don't usually go this deep into AAA titles, but I managed to get over my tilted beret wankery and actually start playing through this. Initially, we were just going to do a deconstruct of the level design and the how they use the architecture of the oldest house as a storytelling device. And this is the 3rd day we've been doing this, because this game's far better than I gave it credit. Oh, okay, so examination of paranatural topics, thresholds. Yeah, a deconstruction of construction. Classic. Shit, Bus Driver, that is a great title. Curtis, why did I not call our first stream a deconstruction of construction? Ha ha! Watto! Cryostix was asking, is there any lingering Ati confusion? No, we haven't encountered Ati again since we left the maintenance level. We were hanging out by the power filter. What am I like? We were hanging out by the power reactor, and we got to talk to Ati a lot down there, but we haven't seen him since. Bus Driver's like, Threshold Kids is my favorite cancelled TV show. You can't stop me. We've only found 2 episodes of Threshold Kids. I've been informed we haven't missed the next one. Okay, so the oldest house is a place in flux. Well, duh! Thresholds appear with no warning. What the threshold will contain is a question we can only answer once it manifests. It is widely accepted that thresholds are dimensions vibrating on frequency, different from our own. And when these frequencies match, the threshold will manifest in the oldest house, which acts as a others theorize thresholds are a parallel universe, or possibly our own reality at different points in time. Some believe that our collection of altered material affects the house or attracts the thresholds. We know for certain is that thresholds are not permanent. Eventually their frequency will shift. Some believe Earth itself is just another threshold. Oh, not feckin' Larry. Larry down in accounting. Maybe it's all just a threshold. Shut up, Larry. That's why we do this job. You calculate how much coffee we make. You don't even work in R&D. Why are you going to play devil's advocate? We work in a house that's shit. Oh, he's gone. He's gone back to work. Bastard. Some believe that Earth itself is just on the threshold to the oldest house, which is actually rooted in another reality. This theory, while impossible to disprove, causes whah in those who learn of it, so is actively denied. Yeah, don't talk about the clocks. Numbers is like, I hate thresholds so much. Everyone was saying that the plants remind them of baobab trees, which being non-native to the US enforces the outsider feeling of this place. Well, these particular plants remind me kind of like of swamp plants, you know, that have like the deep interconnected roots. But they've got this kind of like bulb up into a tiny... There's something uncomfortable about this particular species. Okay, so there's black rock processing. Let's... we've got down... That's towards the power plant. And this way is field training. Want to go get into trouble? Number says, did you ever read The Dioneer House? I did not. Yeah, cryosticks. Stephen Catering's still going on about the bloody Force. It's not how it works, Steve. You cook up the best crab rangoon. But no, we do not work... Oh, a good defense. Okay, field training. What have you just given us? Missions. Okay. Investigate the training course. This could be interesting. Wolfrad said field training gets you an extra ability. Done. You all saw that there, right?
The Rangoon's mother.
But mother! The Rangoon. Okay. Alright, so what have we got? Field training actor complaint. I would like to file a formal complaint re the unauthorized use of my voice in a state and quality that I did not agree on. The fact that we are planning to use material from what I thought was meant to be a rehearsal was not communicated to me at all. Had it been, I would have disallowed the use of those recordings. I want to use the Ranger Field Training Course recorded messages. I want use of the Ranger Field Training Course messages to halt immediately. I will not stand for this humiliation amongst my peers. I will go to HR if necessary. Sign, Randall Polanski, who apparently is suddenly from New York. I don't make the rules. So Numbers is saying the Dioneer House is a creepypasta that kind of has similar inspiration as this or as House of Leaves. Well, as much as I'm probably going to regret it, House of Leaves is definitely what I'm doing a reread of. I've almost finished rereading Interesting Times, which is not a scary book at all. It is, in fact, a Pratchett banger. Okay, sorry, I'm just checking all the inventory and equipment they have down here for training. I know I said this a lot, but this one particular poster stays with me. Like, this poster, let's work hard, his life is in your hands, is such a turn on the head of, you know, the usual security posters you see around a government building and other sci-fi games where, you know, the security force is they're the first and last line of defense. It's no. You are the one protecting security, not the other way around. Lecter's never read House of Leaves. I would definitely recommend it because of how it does non-standard literature. And non-standard or non-linear literature is one of the things I think that we can...
So I just read this. Welcome to the Ranger Field Training Course. The course must be completed in the specified amount of time. When you're ready to start, press the button. Is that all, or...?
I always did love obstacle courses.
Sorry, I just pulled the phone off. Okay. Oh, so Ozzy's saying this makes them want to try and read through House on the Borderland. I've never heard of that book. That sounds fascinating.
Get ready, Ranger. Course starting in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Go.
Oh.
45 seconds remaining.
I'm gonna remember how to play very quickly. Crash mat, several crash mats. I can't remember which the run button is. Who was that? Yo!
15 seconds remaining.
Oh, I'm not gonna make it! I'm not gonna make it!
5 seconds remaining. 4 failed. Try again, Ranger.
Peoples. Okay, so it's click and stick is how to pick up speed. Alright. Alright, sorry. So Earl says, forgive me, Will. My will has wavered. The pre-order has lured me away from the siren song of floofy forest palico outfits. No! Oh! You were supposed to be the chosen one! You were supposed to bring balance to the force! Alright, so that sprint. That can shit things a lot. Alright. Let's try this again. Once more with feeling! Okay, actually, let me take a couple seconds to chat to you lot before I kind of face roll. There's nothing less interesting than watching someone run obstacle courses. But what I will say, Earl, is thank you for using the humble link. Again, I know it's a pain in the behind to have to go to, like, click on the link, go to the humble, get the thing. But it really does help out, and I really appreciate it, yo. Okay.
Get ready, Ranger. Course starting in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Go.
Armchair. 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 Aiming's for nerds!
$15 seconds remaining.
Back and wee!
Course complete. Congratulations, Rainer.
Guessing this isn't usually part of the course.
This seems bad.
It's protecting itself.
Okay, friends, tell me you're seeing how these walls are just bending and breathing. Like, holy feck, this is cool. God, it's times like this where this game achieves so much unsettling nonsense with just... Oh, my word. God, this game's good. Lost Flowers, like, shoot it. No, I don't wanna.
You need to hit it harder to break that shield.
Oh, there we go. Yo. What the heck? Copies have been given. Shield yourself to pass. God enemies are immune. Use the shield. Oh, that's cool. So I just make myself like a fucking power shield of pieces. This is dope. Yeah! Bricks for days! Bricks for days. Bricks for days. Sorry, we can't die. Deus reminds me of a bit of Chronicle. I hadn't thought of that. Oh, and Stammering's saying that we can level this up so we eventually launch the contents at enemies. That sounds dope. I mean, honestly, picking up some of these abilities and objects of power is more like narrative fun than anything else. Alright, feckin' we! Alright, mission completed. A good defense.
Good time to have a shield.
Woof! Woof! Surprise! Oh, look, it's Dead Frank. Who wants to say hi to Dead Frank? Say hi to Dead Frank! Next! Oh, you are very brave. Sorry, where were we? Oh, who said there were... Oh, Kandarian's gonna head to bed. Kandarian, thank you for the lovely conversation, and I hope you have excellent sleeps. Okay, so it was into a sentient PA system. Used to belong to an operator who is now mute. The speaker only communicates with unfiltered thought from that being, and is often blamed for voices haunting where it's placed. Yo, that's feckin' cool! Sailor says they wanted to give Chronicle a shot, but it's written by Max Landis. Yeah... That's a whole heap of something. God. Like, I don't want to get into the discussion once more about you know, death of the author and all that. It kills me that he ended up being such a crumb bomb.
I don't mean to alarm you, but one of the Operation Tango trailers just dropped, and I'm getting a flood of inboxes. I got like no less than 4 DMs like in the last 4 minutes.
Did they put us in the first?
The first trailer.
They said it wasn't. Friends, we might need to take a quick little break and watch something.
I'll shoot you a DM unless you've already got one.
I'm getting a lot of messages.
Let me send you a DM. Hold on.
Hang on a second. Deus is like, wait, you're in a trailer again?
I'm just so excited because we've been under NDA for so long, and I've been...
It's definitely out. We haven't just broken NDA.
No, it's definitely out. Check your DMs. Discord.
It's definitely out. Oh shit! We're in the future game show.
Yes.
Oh shit!
Here's the video.
Ah! Fuck! No, it's out. Hang on. If it's not,
It's not the big one, but it's 30 seconds, and we're in it.
Okay, so friends, if you might have noticed, I've been a little stressed behind the scenes. We've been doing work with Operation Tango, and apparently they just put out a trailer. So this is us. I've not seen this. All right, and this apparently just went out in the future game show. Hang on.
Give me.
Okay. It's only a 30-second one.
So it's real short.
All right, let's have a look.
Well, we gotta work together.
Hey, that's what I'm talking about.
Oh dear, this is a recipe for disaster.
What did you do?
I'm gonna do it. You ready?
I'm nervous.
I'm in.
I'm very stealthy, thank you very much.
So I'm gonna need you to suck it up, Buttercup, and put that coat in.
get the best lines. You get the best
Suck
lines.
it up, Buttercup. I was so high.
You were. And I was shit-faced. It was great. Friends, operatives.
Suck it up, Buttercup.
Operatives, Jazzy Cabbage and Gin Likely will return. Now, we can't say anything of what else we've done.
No, we can't.
But.
I
Yeah.
can't show you that.
Yeah. Okay. So I just got messages being like. I didn't know we were in that. Oh no, Ark of the Conclave. That was all just Will and Fiona special. Ark of the Conclave was asking if we scripted it. We're on the internet. Fiona, see if they put out the tweet with it. Numbers were like, even Dreadix was Will being Will. I was not smart enough to come up with Prometheus as a character. Oh, still, feckin' yo! Sorry, I can't believe the "suck it up, Buttercup" was what made it in. Oh, sorry. Let me if you want to have a look, you can drop the trailer there. Sorry, please bear with me a second, friends. I just need to tell the internet. Oh, that's fucking glorious. Okay, sorry. I'll stop with the self-aggrandizing nonsense. MDH, the squeaked out, I'm a bad partner. There's so much of it we can't talk about yet, because technically we're still under NDA till the full trailer comes out, but we didn't know this was going out today, and it's a lovely surprise. Feckin' yo! Feckin' wee! Oh... Kisa says, can we get you as a voice in the game? Yo, ask the devs. I'll voice stuff. I'm not a guild actor. I can do what the hell I want. I'm off the grid. I'm a rebel. Oh. Sorry, bear with me a couple more seconds. I tell you what, let me put some, just some smooth jams on real quick. We'll call this a BRB needs tea moment. So friends, if you want to go get yourself a cup of tea or a drink or a snack, I need to post this. I'm very happy about this.
Well, we got.
Sorry about the interruptions in the background. It's just Fiona and I have done a lot of work for this, and it's obviously been worth it. But God, it's so good. Clank, off-grid VO for beginners. Okay, Stammering, go get some sleep, friend. And thank you for hanging out with all the top-tier banter and everything. It's a cracking day. Alright. Posts made. I feel all giddy now. It's like, eee!
Josh getting overexcited. Like, he texted me and then also went on Twitter. Like, he's in the UK. It's almost midnight.
Go to bed, dude!
He's like, oh no, he works on LA time.
But yeah, no, I've posted it on all of the things. Oh, thank you for bearing with while I do this, friends. Like I said, we didn't think anything would be coming out. So this is a lovely little surprise. Oh, what a lovely Thursday. And to Great Blue Heron, what ho, friends? MDH says, so we need to calm you down. I might be able to do that. No, don't tell me sad. Have I personally offended you, MDH? Have I personally offended you? Why must you do this to me? Feck! Actually gotta get up and make a tit of myself now. Well, you can't quench my good mood, I promise you that much, but feckin' yo. Alright. MDH is making me dab. Fiona just yelled sucker. I still hate this, by the way. I just want you to know, I still hate this. Feck. Hang on, no, I need to tell Fiona before I dab. Fucking hell. So, I said I still hate this. Both Wolf Red and Numbers immediately went, well, suck it up, Buttercup.
Ha yes!
Fuck. I'm not gonna hear the end of that for a while, am I?
Suck it up, Buttercup.
Fuck off.
I'm so glad they used that. Because you were complaining because you wanted to look around. I needed a code, alright?
Oh, fuck! Hoppacha! Oh, God. Makovic, how you doing? Thank you for blepping that across at us. I didn't know we were going to be part of the feckin' the future spotlight thing today. It's feckin' grand. Like, feckin' yo. See, Numbers, I'd like to agree with you. Numbers is saying, you know, that saying you hate dabbing is going to incite us to keep doing it. You know, the way to stop us would be to get excited and say thank you. Well, I do say thank you for a bunch of stuff, and it seems to encourage you as well. I do not control this. I am merely the meaty megaphone. My job is merely to draw people together. Feck. Well, MDH, I hope that was everything you wanted it to be. Fucking hell. Sorry. I'm going to put it over here. So, friends, if you want to go grab yourself some snacks or a cup of tea, now is the time to do it. I just want to finish tapping this out, and then let's get back to Control. Poor Control. This game is so good, and it keeps getting left. It keeps getting everything else leaping in front of it. Okay. Loki Darklight, Watto? You're trying to... Loki's saying, thought I'd pop in and see how much control we have here in chat. Friends, how would you rate the amount of control here? I'd say moderate to very little. So, Loki, Fiona and I have been involved in a Vigigame asset, Vigigame trailer that will be dropping at some point. And we didn't know they put out a teaser today during the the Future Game Show Spring Festival, and yeah, we got a lovely little surprise when friendos started messaging us, being like, "Did I just see your face?" The amount of control, negative. Control is an illusion. Out of 10. Right, you are, Curtin. Right, you are. Okay, friendos. Shall we continue? Shall we go back into Control? At least pretend to. I have now posted that on all the things. Should I throw it in Discord? Loki saying that sounds terrifying. Great, but terrifying. Oh, it was a ton of... It's been a ton of fun to work on this thing. And we didn't know that we were going to get to show it off early. And to be honest, all the things that are in the trailer of me and Fiona is just Fiona ripping the shit out of me. So, you can be sure that it's good stuff. Okay. Let's pause the Sonic Jams. Let's head back into the Vigigames. Oh, what a glorious little day. Yeah, Dog Airport announcement, good BAFTA show, Operation Tango trailer. This is a great little day. I'm real happy that the game that I wanted... I'm so happy I got to be involved as part of the BAFTA judging. And... I don't know, it's a lovely reminder, you know? It's a lovely reminder of the power we have as a little group. And it makes me real happy. Also, we'll definitely be doing a stream of an Airport for Aliens currently run by dogs when it drops, because I need that. Alright, unread. Oh! Okay, so altered items. Plastic tree producers. Okay. Containment procedure. The item must be contained in a soundproof cell. It is a Holiday Memories brand plastic white tree with a green plastic band. Sorry, green plastic stand. So Miyagi says, does that mean you'll be playing Animal Crossing New Horizons someday too? Oh, do you mean as a stream or just in general? And yeah, bus driver, pet all the dogs with infinite hands. And infinite money. Because dogs don't care about money. They just want you to be happy. God, I love that line. And Nom Nom Fighter, what, oh friend? Coming in, coming in. Oh yeah, so Loki, Nom Nom, how are your days? How are you doing? We're having a lovely one over here.
Who wants to sing?
Oh, and thank you kindly for the host. So, this item... Okay, so... the item repeats words and phrases spoken within a range of feet, always in a tone below The verbal mimicry has a profoundly distressing effect on individuals it's copying. Oh god. So it copies you, but it's like... Oh no! Loki's battling a migraine, but says that it happens a lot. It's fair. And Nom Nom, I mean, I've definitely been somewhat the same. Not trying to diminish what you're saying, but yeah, I know where you're going. I know where you're coming from. Okay, so this holiday tree was taken from the a Canadian research station established in Ross Island in Antarctica, where it was used to celebrate the holidays in 1979. Solar radiation damaged the radio, severing the base's only means of communication with the world. After the frozen passages opened, a military expedition visited the base to re-establish contact. They found the base's occupants in various states of madness, rambling about voices in the tree. Military personnel discovered they also heard the tree speaking. After locking the item in a supply crate, they brought it back to the mainland, at which point the Bureau intervened. And which one's home safe? Oh, okay, yeah, this is the thing we got that gives us the shield. I see, I love these SCP-style objects of power, or altered items, I should say. Because they're not quite as stark and grim as the ones from the SCP Foundation, but they're subtle, more insidious. I love that. But yeah, Nom Nom, I'm sorry you're going through the ringer, friend. But we got you. Kick back your feeties. Allow me to be vaguely entertaining for you. We're still trundling through the oldest house and getting into mischief. We started a little bit late today because it was the BAFTA Game Awards this morning, and I got to be part of the multiplayer judging, which was really good. And the winner of our category was Animal Crossing New Horizons, because it makes life better. Ozine says there are some SCPs that are just straight up jovial and jokes, and most of them are dark. Well, and I don't think that's... I'm not dissing the SCP. As the SCP Foundation was created by lots of different people with lots of different styles of writing and takes, it was a collaborative experience, which is rad. The reason why I think this works so well is because it's all going through one art direction. It allows them to be more subtle. It allows them to set baselines and... it allows them to set like a thematic grounding that gives us an understanding, like the way that they're named, the way that they're contained and handled. Loki says, I love the joke SCPs. Oh yes, there was a webcomic about all the different SCPs. Oh, that Ket got me reading. That was very, very good, and I hate that I forgot the name of it now. Background, discovered in the basement of a home in Robert De Niro's Nan. That joke has gone way over my head, and I apologize. I will admit, I was having a pretty shitty night yesterday. Like, the stream and hanging out with everyone and talking about robots and everything yesterday was grand, but I don't know what it was, friends. After I finished streaming, I felt like I had the feckin' weight of the world on me. So, I grumbled and I grumbled. And Fiona was like, right, we're going to do something about this. So we walked down to the offie and got a couple of beers and some wine. Because I was trying to get work done, and it wasn't happening, and I got in a real grump. And I was like, right, I'm going to go have a beer, because we've got one more beer in the fridge, and then oh boy, I'm gonna do the thing. And there was no beers left in the fridge. And then I was like, grumble, grumble, grumble. So Loki, I mean, it could have been the post-stream crash, which is very real, but it was more just compounded everything elseness. Like, we're almost through this, but we're still in it, and so it's okay to feel. It's okay to feel a bit shitty about the whole stuff, and I'm not immune to it. As much as I'd love to stand here and pretend like I am handling this with ease and grace, like I'm some mentally fortified stoic beauty. Nah, I'm just another person. And yeah, I let shit get on top of me last night because I'm a stupid chronic dum-dum who's also a dum-dum. Oh, Loki's working IT at a hospital, they get it. Yeah. I mean, you're doing good out there, and I really respect that. Graber Harron says they feel us on that one. Yeah. So I am not saying that anyone should use alcohol as a crutch or should use it as a support system, but last night I needed beer and then I needed wine, so I had beer and then I had wine. And sometimes something to help us tank through the dark parts is okay. Like, I played some Loop Hero, I got some work done last night because...
Stop that incessant clicking.
Greyjoy, you feckin' legend. Thank you for gifting a sub to Loki. That's very kind of you. That's very feckin' kind of you. Feckin' cool kid. Nomned said, did you have beer, then wine, then wine? No, I started wine, then got beer and wine to cease the whining. No, sorry. Gilmore Greyjoy, that's feckin' kind of you. Thank you. So, it's that whole thing of like, when you're in the hole, everything seems like it's the absolute doom and gloom and nonsense. And you get a few bevies in your system, get some sleep behind you, wake up the next day, and then you have cool news and cool things. And a bunch of stuff that I did not know was going to happen that's ended up making today a lovely day. Like, feckin' yo. Anyway, let's talk about a safe. Let's talk about a home safe. Sorry, Loki's saying that they're planning to, now they've been gifted a sub, they plan to abuse the emotes. I mean, there's tiny cute friendos. We could probably stand to have some more emotes. But the only slots I've got left are for, the only slots I've got left are the bit badge ones, and I don't want people to think they have to spend a large amount of money to get emotes. Anyway, sorry. Home containment safe. Alright, so no unique procedure required. This object is a guardhouse brand home safe. Weight measurements vary. When bound, the object allows parautilitarians to kinetically gather items and debris from their surroundings. And the object is currently bound by... Oh, Orzima's asking, who else here watched the miniseries The Lost Room? God, that rings a bell, but I don't think I saw it. Oh, and Loki, I'm glad you like that one. It's a little grub from Hollow Knight giving another little grub a hug, because it's like those moments online where you're like, let me give you a hug, friend. Okay, discovered in the basement of a home in Ohio, the object gained rapid interest in certain online forums dedicated to opening abandoned safes. After months of failure, the owner attempted to open it with explosives. The object survived with no physical damage. Bureau agents were dispatched, now confident of its paranatural nature. Blood occasionally emerges from the seam around the object's door. Tests confirm the blood is not human? X-rays taken of the object indicate that something is trapped inside. Oh, God. The images are blurred, which indicates the contents are always moving? Oh, that is not good. Oh, God. That's a big old no. Whoa. I wish I hadn't read that out loud now. Yeah, that one's a big yikes. Yeah, put the blood back in. case we needed a reminder that the oldest house is very sinister. Oh, free goodies. Nom Nom says, who is Wah? Why then every document? Just a very affluent writer. Oh, weapon mods. Full. Alright, sorry, I'm just gonna recycle some of our old leftovers.
Stop that incessant clicking.
Oh, and get to the boat, giving a sub to the Bureau. Are you trying to put us on the map? Do you want to get sent to the SCP? Because that's how you get sent to the SCP. Do not need 2 of those. Okay, so there we go. Sorry, I'm still trying to remember how to play this ready game. It's B lets us do the whole shizoo wreck stuff in the process. So get to the boat. Thank you for gifting a sub. But now you've told the Bureau where we are. Oh, Loki says there's been another 30XX update. Cool. We haven't had the chance to do a stream on 30XX, but I know some of the team working on it, and it's such a good game. It's such a good game. Oh, we've got our map. So we're here. And so heading this way takes us towards the power plant area. And yet more sinister bathrooms. Wait, didn't they say there was like an object of power that was like drowning people in the toilets? Maybe I shouldn't go in there. Gonna do it anyway. Okay, so it's just a small update, nothing massive for 30XX, but still. Friends, I do recommend checking it out. 20XX was such a wonderful treat of a game. Toilet's broke! Oh! Why didn't I start wrecking the toilets sooner? This is awesome! Hadouken! 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 That's right, toilets. Laugh for me! Alright, I'm good, I'm good. I just need a little little power trip there. So Get to the Boat says, funny true story about being put on the map. I got sold some spare keycaps to a college a few weeks ago. Paid via PayPal and put Iran's weapons fund on the payment as a joke. PayPal still haven't released the money pending investigation. Feck, yeah, you probably are. Anything that involves, it's probably not the weapons fund. It's anything that involves countries that the US has a trade embargo with. Is very, very serious business. Especially with, things like even the Unreal Engine and stuff. There are certain regions in the world which you can't access the Unreal Engine from because of trade embargoes. Oh, this looks fine and not at all like a terrible bad idea. Oh, you are very brave. Half a charm! Chair! He was healing those. There must be one of those. Oh, it's in this way. Security check. Alright, who's next? You apparently. How's your health plan? Apparently it's great! Yeah, I just totally murdered that person with a chair. Now he works for me. You have a creepy face. Any more for any more? Apparently, yes. Oh! You bastard! Firstly, no. What help were you there? Officer Snuggly Wiggins? Bloody hell. Just can't get the help these days, I'll tell you. Beep beep! Excuse me. No. I will bean you in the face with a computer. Habacha! Double tap. Now, does anyone else want to interrupt me while I'm walking? I am trying to have a conversation with my friends. Ooh, turbine room. Thank you. Bloody rude is what it is, I tell thee. I did see that document there, I just wanted to make sure. Oh, Loki, I'm very sorry for the shouting and the loud. My apologies, friend. Anyway, so jumping back in, I do like the J post with it's your second week as director, and you suddenly get an invoice to fix the bathrooms. Oh, no, I'm sorry as well. Okay, so it wasn't the shouting. Okay, was it just the bright lights? My apologies. Alright, well, I'll read you some home safety tests whilst we're all taking a spot and a breather. Oh, and Graphite says the object wasn't drowning people, it was causing them to drown themselves. Okay. So, summary. The safe object of power can produce a barrier using objects or materials from its immediate vicinity. Bureau Rangers were given permission to employ heavy weaponry against a para-utilitarian bound to this object in order to gauge the barrier's ability. Where velocity munitions were tested with where results.
Stop that incessant clicking.
No! Bacon Avenger. You are feckin' destroying the hunting boards this month. You fecking legend. Thank you kindly for gifting a sub to Nom Nom Fighter. That's very lovely of you. Okay, testing will continue after where. The safe object of power is clearly a viable candidate for use in combat response scenarios, allowing para-utilitarians to participate in altered engagements, and it would be an advantage worth considering. Bacon's like, I saw an oversight that needed to be corrected. Okay. So we need to head to Black Rock Processing. So let's open the door to the turbine so we can move around. Oh, and there's a couple more brochures and things for us to read. So this is the... Okay. So this is the Tennyson report warning. Listen. Trench is on the warpath and he wants to know about this Tennyson report thing. He wants to know who wrote it. He wants to know yesterday. Whoever did this is going to get crucified. I don't know if it was one of you guys, and I don't want to know. I am not super keen on leading a witch hunt. So tell everyone in the sector to just keep their heads down. Best not be on anyone's radar right now, you know? I tell you, not even counting all the weird shit we deal with, this place can be downright hostile work environment sometimes. That's a joke that works on many levels. Wait, did we get a hotline? No, we didn't get a hotline for the safe. So what's this area? Okay. I think I'm kind of, I think I'm looping myself round in circles. I need you to come here. There we go. Okay, no, I'm not happy. I'm not happy that you're feeling unwell. Why must you take it out on me? Oh, and Tangy Zeno, what ho? Apparently I now have to stand up and make an absolute tit of myself. How are you? What have I done to offend thee? Oh, laugh it up! Alright, that's fair. Nom Nom was saying this is one of the few things they can do without having to move themselves, and I'm like... Alright. Frickin', why are you all like this? Harper Shaw! It's a vomit dab. Thanks, I hate it. But, even though you did just make me dab, you absolute criminal, I do hope you feel better, Nom Nom. Alright, so where were we? Oh, I was careening my way through varying flavors of nonsense. Like, I'm not even sure this is the way I'm supposed to be going, but... Beckett, I'm having a journey. Okay, notice. Ocean View Motel Casino entry point. Where are we even going? This is awesome! Alright, I'm gonna go hit the light switch in just a second. Remember, you have to hit the light switch 3 times to get to the Ocean View Casino. Just wanna— oh, fuck! No! Okay, we didn't fall too far. That could have been much worse. Oh, okay. Okay, so we do actually have to go up there for the Ocean View Casino. No, don't you shut me in. Up, come on. Get no fall damage! The maze-like quality of the oldest house is possibly one of its most unsettling features. I remember this part of Antechamber. Okay. Up, and we could have fallen to down here. Just making sure we didn't miss anything. Oh! So, Tangy Zeno, as the director of the Federal Bureau of Investigation... Wait, no, that's the FBI. We need the other people. As the Bureau Director, we don't have to adhere to OSHA compliant standards because we're a great big jerk. And the only people that could make us wear a high-vis vest and a hard hat are us, and we don't want to. I would like it, though, if there was an OSHA compliant character skin for this game, you know what I mean? Anyway, I'm not going to piss around this time. I'm going to pull the bloody switch. 1, 2, and 3. So, where were we? Oh yeah, Nom Nom, OSHA is an object of power in this universe. I don't want to go in there, I want to explore. Hang on. Okay, firstly, we're going to get a cute nugget, but someone's actually going, hello, we'd like to book a room from outside.
No.
Oh, nugget break. What? Do you want to hang out with these lovely people for a second? Because I'm desperately craving a Sani. And this one's being feckin' cute.
I desperately need something to do, so I'm gonna make you one.
Oh, thank you. I wasn't suggesting it like,
No.
like make me food.
But I want to.
Thank you.
A little nugget.
This is Cleona. She is
Stunt nugget.
the infamous stunt nugget you may have seen earlier in the day.
With a split end in your whisker.
Little one.
Put nugget on Will's head. Okay.
Okay, please don't jump off my head, Nuggy.
This is how much bigger she is. Trying to actually put her on your head is really hard now.
I don't know if you can hear her squeaks. I hope you can. Oh, she's slipping. She's slipping a whole bunch. She was ready to be like, nope, I'm done with this.
She's too little. You're too big now to do a stunt nugget.
Yeah, please don't try, little one.
You're too big to do stunt nugget. She doesn't even want to be in the front.
Oh, no.
Shy nuggy.
She's singing the song of her people. She is.
We're doing a little sing song. Yes.
Yes.
Oh.
Oh, that's an unhappy noise.
Why are you grumpus?
Why are you grizzling?
Why are you grumpus?
She doesn't like being on my head, apparently.
She doesn't like being like in front of people.
She used to like that when she was littlin'. Now it's all different.
Tugging on my shirt.
Aww.
Okay.
When they do the little chewing thing, like pulling on your shirt, that means like they don't like it. Not vehemently, but they're just like, please no. It's a polite request. Number's like, now she's a teenager. God, she don't know. Like what her. Right? Is Cleona a teenager?
She's
Like
a full-grown adult now.
she's full grown adult. Okay.
Yeah. The only one that's considered a teenager is probably Anya. Who's a big old girl now.
Oh. Now, are you sure you don't want me to like do my own Sani stuff?
No, I got it.
Because I don't want you to. What can I say? I'm a sandwich fiend. I'm a sandwich fiend, and also Nom Nom saying, "Hey Nuggets, how would you describe Ball's playstyle?" It's weak, weak, weak. Getting burnt by my own guineas. Though I will say, I'm a real sucker for toasting bread now with Sanis. You've got me on the habit of that. I'm turning into a sandwich snob is what's happening. And yeah, sorry, Deus, no sequel.
Lights are on. They should be open. We're looking to get a room for the night. Hello? I don't think anyone's there, honey. Come on. We'll go to that motel we passed a while back.
Okay, so the outside of the Ocean View Hotel is somewhere out there in the world. We can't see through. And I do think that's fascinating. And I do like pushing the bell. Oh. Oh, yes, this was how we solved the puzzle earlier. We had to hit the bell until it opened the right door. But I really, really, really want to explore this. Also, come visit the Pacific Northwest. It's a place that you can go to. So numbers, we haven't had Tiny Nugs yet. And I don't know... hang on. Friends, the posters of... Sorry, the pictures of cowboys inside the oldest house are also here. We just tidying up. There's more to this place than meets the eye. Despite the fact, you know, there's more to this place that meets the eye on top of it already being an interdimensional, like, portal zone. Huh. Oh, wait a second. We've got to get the 2 rooms to match. Alright, so chairs out. Okay, so the chair out. We've done the rest. Ha-ha! Kakazi says that they love all things about the ocean. The Ocean View Motel implies. Well, do you want to, like, name a couple that you really enjoy of this? Like I said, this isn't a no spoilers playthrough. This isn't a tell me nothing, for I must experience this fresh and raw. This is our playthrough together, and one of the reasons why I've wanted to keep going with this is so I could hear the things about this that you love. Okay, Nom Nom, I do hope you feel better, friend. Okay, so there's the triangle key. I'm just gonna quickly look around. Kakazi says one of the biggest things is a potential expansion of the story universe. Yes. Oh, also there's a casino here. The other doors that aren't the big triangle might be to other places, other realms. And that opens up so much potential, you're right. Because just the fact that Alan Wake is inside this universe, or vice versa, is a wonderful implication to start with. So Wolfrad says, somewhere in the game there's a document where the Bureau did an experiment where they created identical rooms in different hotels, but with a different channel on the TV in a single room. Yes, we found that article earlier on. The idea is they were going to try and use it to make like a group communication. And the thing was, it didn't work in the way they expected. They created the identical room with the TV and the channel, and they thought they'd be able to use it like as a communication hub. But it didn't work. What it ended up doing was communicating feelings across the setup. And it turned out one of the researchers was battling depression. And so suddenly everyone was feeling this person's overwhelming depression throughout. Which doesn't sound good, but considering that most of the time people just explode, or the fecking safe that has some living, moving, writhing, breathing, bleeding thing inside it that's not human. Oh, and Kestrel, Watto, welcome back. Game's glorious. We've just come back to the motel as we're doing a bit of a travel. And while you're away, Kestrel, they dropped a teaser for the thing that Fiona and I have been working on. Oh, thank you. 1 million, thank you. So we got a bunch of DMs all at once of people being like, hey, I just saw your dumb face. And you'll be very happy to know that that entirely consisted of Fiona dropping a couple of severe burns on myself, which the internet has now seen. Okay. And now we pull a cord while looking at a picture of ourselves. So, 1, 2, and 3. Squeaky, 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 squeaky. Oh, so that's why that drop was there, is we were supposed to we were supposed to have done all of that and then drop down here into the hole. Now we go through to the Blackrock processing in the Atlas chamber. Oh, Kestrel, you did see the trailer. I'm really looking forward to that going live because it was so much fun to work on. I just need a big old dose of narrative now so I can just tuck into my Sani. Come on, story beats. Alright.
Okay, we need to find a way to Blackrock processing. That's where Marshall said we'd find a prism.
Blackrock processing, okay. I like that's a security rank 5 door. Why even bother when we can do this? Oh, here we go.
Reminder. If the contents of your workspace have been rearranged, removed, added to, or altered in any other way, you should immediately leave the area while speaking to yourself in a reassuring tone. This will not only keep you calm, but also the room. Thank you for your attention.
Hey, and Captain Steph, I don't know if I said it on Discord, I hope I did, but congrats on getting your tattoo finished. I know you've been working on that. And Kakazi, I'm with you there. I fucking love that. Make sure to talk to yourself in a reassuring tone to not only keep yourself calm, but also the room. The implication...
Online. Sensors online. Weapons online. All systems nominal.
10 months of craziness.
Hookshot, you've had the choice to leave at any point, but you stuck around. Hookshot, thank you kindly. How are you doing, friend? We're on, like, session 3 of, like, super whooper deep diving into Control. I just got a safe that bleeds. Also, one of the things that Fiona and I have been involved in, they shared a teaser of it today, and it was feckin' rad. Sorry, just sharing the trailer with Captain Steph. I mean, you're all free to have a look at it. Oh, sorry, well, I'm stuffing my little face over here. My apologies. Hooktrot says they're doing good, making a small game jam game at the moment, which is kind of like a Binding of Isaac cross Stardew. Oh, that sounds lovely. Well, I'm more than happy to be the background noise while you're game jamming. Oh, it's the radio. Okay. Oh, and we've got another document. Okay. Sorry, let me just stuff my face before we start getting into the where. Alright, and Captain Steph, I doubt you'll be hurting for people in the longship to join you for a session of it. It's so much fun. And I do like that you can kind of come at Operation Tango either as like trying to clear the challenges and having like a good puzzly time, or you can be terrible at puzzles and still have a great time, as me and Fiona have proven. Yeah, and Captain Steph, Fiona saying "suck it up, Buttercup," I think is something I'm going to have to hear a lot, and I'm just slowly bracing myself for it. Anyway, so we're about to head into the Atlas. The Atlas is a physical expression created by the oldest house. Its purpose and function are currently unknown. The specific shape and dimensions of the Atlas seem to indicate more explicit purpose than the oldest house's usual walls, floors, and shifts. The Atlas changes form, but resists observation when doing so. No visual observation has been made during this change. It only ever occurs between frames when monitored by surveillance cameras. A previous theory is that this change corresponds to the house shifts, and the Atlas is a where of the where itself. However, the shape change do not occur at the same time as the building shift, which makes the theory doubtful. Structurally, Atlas is made of the same where materials as the rest of the oldest house. Further observation will hopefully aid in discovering its purpose. Hookshot. Game Jam, where you crush enough of your soul down through game dev and it becomes a sort of game jam. A spread most delectable. I'm just going to check their workspace reminder in case there's another, like, hidden bit.
Reminder. If the contents of your workspace have been rearranged, removed, added to, or altered in any other way, you should immediately leave the area while speaking to yourself in a reassuring tone. This will not only keep you calm, but also the room. Thank you for your attention.
I'll never get tired of that. Ominous noise when entering the toilet. Toilet's fine. Okay. So bus drivers starting a petition for Suck It Up Buttercup as a channel point reward. What would that entail? Just Fiona comes in and says, Suck it up, Buttercup. And Ozine, so this isn't happening in the 80s, but due to the nature of the oldest house and objects of power, all smart devices are forbidden because they end up turning into like flying murder machines. And anything that is of pop culture or of notable iconography has the chance to become like an altered object or an object of power. So they avoid them. The vending machine even has everything in plain white packets with the name written on them. Don't worry, check the toilet, it's fine. Yeah. So Kakazi was like, smartphones become basically like murder hand grenades. And number 2 pencils, you don't want to know. And Numbers is adding that the tech in the Bureau always looks like it's from the 80s because high-tech stuff goes haywire. Like, these chunky, old PCs appear to be one of the few things that... Okay, can't go that way. Appear to be old enough, or at least out of public consciousness enough as to not cause trouble. Oh, goodies. I can fly. Alright. We've got ourselves a nice point of no return drop in. So let me finish my sarnie before we head in. Because this is a really good sarnie. Fiona, thank you for food. This is delicious. I'm always grateful for food. And Baron Sheep, what ho, friend? Coming in, coming in. How are you doing? Well, I don't know if it's too early in the week to crack yourself a beer, but crack a beer, take a breather, friend, you have earned it. I was talking to Steel Fox over the weekend, who has just finished Memnol Season 1 and is starting to play catch-up on Season 2, and was asking me when the next episode was, and I was like, I have not sorted that. But I can talk about one of the things that we've been involved with. So Fiona and I have been involved with a game called Operation Tango, and the teaser trailer that we're involved in dropped whilst we were live today. We had no idea. So Fiona's basically being a feckin' cool kid all across the internet. But yeah, that's one of the things that has been keeping me very, very busy behind the scenes of late. And I have an inkling how much you drink, good friend. I just want to imply. Ozine says there was an LGR episode where they talked about how Y2K caused a massive problem in the IRS last year, and to finally upgrade from computers like Apple IIs and real storage. Interesting. I heard about the... I heard about the whole thing with the IRS, like, specifically keeping their systems antiquated to avoid things like Y2K. There's a lot of gunfire. Also, have you noticed, even though it's the brutalist architecture here, how bright the colours are? There's just the whites are so stark. Oh shit! No! Now you work for me. You work for me now. But not yet. Eat projector! Oh, sorry! Sorry! You also work for me now. No shield for you! Sorry, I'm just getting some people to do my dirty work for me so I can talk to you lots more. Okay, stop with the explosions! They're not big and they're not clever. Would you be so kind as to explode for me in just a second? Do you think you could do that? Oh no, you're actually a living person. Oh, I feel guilty for asking you to explode now. Okay, can you explode for me? No? Darn it! I missed him exploding! Alright, let me purify this room and then we'll get back to Natter. Okay. Wolfrad, you're right. I was admiring the architecture when I probably should have been trying to help. But it's fine. It's fine. Everything's fine. Ooh, guns. Just making sure we didn't miss any goodies. Okay. Let's go chat with someone. Is he up in there? I guess we're going around. Sorry, I got very distracted for a moment there. My apologies, friends. My apologies. And the hiss is starting to creep in, and I didn't realise that we'd been without the hiss for quite so long. Oh, free goodies. Oh, excuse me. I might have wolfed that sandwich down a little too quickly. But, in my defence, it was delicious. Oh, here we go!
During an AWE investigation, our agents
We will be watching this again in just a second.
light switch cord in a Butte bungalow closet. They pulled the cord and were instantly transported to the Ocean View Motel and Casino. Dream like haze. Inside, they found a door marked with an inverted black pyramid. And just like that, it led back to the oldest house, some 2,000 miles from Montana. Now we're finding the cord in increasing numbers throughout the Bureau. Somehow the two places, they became in tune to each other. The actual physical location of the Ocean View is a mystery. Stepping beyond its walls, has so far proven impossible. A place of power, like the oldest house.
Alright. So, friends, one of the reasons why we've been watching and rewatching, especially these videos from Darling we find in the world, is that often there's little extra details if you watch the full version. So we're going to go into collectibles, multimedia. Okay, ocean view. Alright, give this a proper inspection.
During an AWE investigation, our agents discovered a light switch cord in a Butte bungalow closet. They pulled the cord and were instantly transported to the Ocean View Motel and Casino. Dream like haze. Inside, they found a door marked with an inverted black pyramid. And just like that,
so room number question mark. Are we guests? Light switch leaks out. Manhattan thresholds. We affect.
Increasing numbers throughout the bureau. Somehow the two places they became in tune to each other. The actual physical.
Oh yeah, and Kestrel Darling is a super nerd. The thing is, we know a person from the games industry gathering who looks eerily like him, which is very unsettling.
A place of power, like the oldest house.
Yeah, where do the other symbols lead? Alright, let's go be useful. Yeah. Dear fellow agent, sorry it took me so long to get here. I totally wasn't admiring the architecture and talking to voices inside our... It is interesting how few of these shelters got utilized when the hit struck.
I'm glad to see you're still you. Medic, what's the damage?
They've each taken a few hits. We need to get them to a surgical station ASAP, but I don't think they're stable enough to move.
Oh yeah? Well, they're gonna have to be, because we are moving out and I am not leaving them behind. Now do what you need to do.
Alright, I'm just gonna read and listen to the stuff before we continue with plot. Dr. Trench's behaviour. Have you noticed the recent tension between Trench and Darling? They're both acting rather odd lately. Trench concerns me the most. His sudden hostility towards Darling's project is very unlike him. He was the one to approve this Hedron research in the first place, but after Darling unveiled those HRAs, he was livid. I personally don't see any reason not to equip Bureau staff with an additional protective device, especially if it's not as strong as Darling says. What do you make of this? Have you seen anything in either of them that strikes you as odd? I tell you, let's talk about this in person soon for the next Bureau Heads meeting. Signed, M. For Marshall. Oh, Kakazi's like, indeed. Where could those other doors lead?
Ranger Squad Charlie 7 returned from an expedition into the quarry threshold just after 0500 Zulu. Can you please state your names and describe the purpose of your expedition?
Kevin Horowitz, Rupert Wells. Our mission was to map quarry grid coordinates G29. Secondary objective, as always, was to find a route from the threshold entrance and maintenance to the formation. Secondary objective was not a success.
What a surprise. And did you encounter any previously unrecorded event or entity while inside the threshold?
No, nothing. Do you think we should tell him about the mermaid?
Excuse me?
I'm not doing
Yeah,
so
the mermaid.
You're fine.
Horowitz here found this mermaid in the quarry, just sitting on some black rock. She was singing this beautiful song, and he was overcome with desire. She was so alluring.
I'd say she was more enchanting than alluring.
Fine, enchanting.
Did you tell your CO about this?
No. Because it didn't happen.
Nothing happened. As usual, the quarry is full of rocks. That's it. Can we go now?
We're running low on everything.
Fuck you guys. Get out of here.
Those jerks! Did you see a mermaid? No, we didn't see a bloody mermaid. Oh my word. Alright, how are you doing?
Hey, thanks for bringing down that... whatever the fuck that was. But we are barely holding on here, boss. How's the situation outside maintenance?
What do I tell him? The truth is harsh, but these people seem familiar with death.
The Hiss are everywhere. Most of the Bureau is lost. We need Blackrock Prism to make more HRAs for any survivors in the safe rooms. I'm here to check Darling's Blackrock lab.
So to recap, death, disaster, and imminent destruction.
But for me, it was a Thursday.
Well, Darling's lab is just past Blackrock processing. I got good news and I got bad news on that front. Good news is, it's right down the hall. Bad news is, a Hiss monster has decided to move in, so that's great.
Monster.
That's what the Rangers said. The ones that survived, anyway. Look, we are just treading water here, and the Hiss keep coming. Salvador would know what to do, but apparently he took a security team into the containment sector just before the lockdown happened, and, well, no one's seen him since. But hey, at least we got you, our fearless leader.
They shouldn't rely on me. They don't know me. They don't know how I've failed people.
You've done a good job here, Arish, but
I'm not sure if the game's talking about me or about their character.
Look,
Look, I just wanted to admire the feckin' architecture. Is that so wrong?
I'm getting kind of used to them.
Aye, aye, Faden. And be sure to put a bullet in that thing for me.
Well, so Chrono, I always double triple guess myself wrong on which one concave and convex is, but it's curved inwards. It also has a similar pattern to the spiral entity that's looking after us, whose name is important. I can't remember their name, I'm sorry. Polaris, thank you, Plunge. Sorry, I was about to get into the nerdy nitty-gritty of her anims there. If you start her running and then like ease it off to a jog, she kind of she has like a little like trot step to slow down, which feels wonderfully indulgent. Dead bloke, dead bloke, super dead bloke. If anyone else's boss sense is tingling, then you're probably... Oh, super dead bloke. Huh. I remember this bit from Metal Gear Solid.
Kidding about that monster.
Oh, I noticed there's one specific door open. Oh, wow, you had a very bad time. Oh, here we go. Law! Okay. Let me tell you the dreaded tale of the Swan Boat. And not the Swan Boat from Fallout 4, although that was very, very entertaining. Okay, no unique procedure required. Descriptions and all good effect. This item is made of fiberglass, painted to resemble a swan. Foot pedals allow the item to propel forward in the water. The item emits a pulse of physical force that is estimated of whah! Possibly connection to OOP5, question mark? Measuring the exact force created by this item has been hindered by concerns from the Human Resources Department on account of all the death. The item was seized from an inactive rental service called Hua, located on Lake Hua on Vancouver Island, Canada, after it ejected numerous riders over the course of the summer, bringing the boat to the attention of the media. When it says ejected, the item was transported by to the Bureau by helicopter. A containment specialist was accompanied with it, sent to recite formulas C9 through 23 recursively. What occurred in the helicopter was not known, but all agents were lost in the crash. Fuck! The item was recovered and then transported by train. It arrived at the Bureau without further incident. Who takes a helicopter anywhere with something like this? Y'all are very brave.
Ranger Squad Charlie 7 returned from an
Oh, that was the mermaid. Cheeky buggers. Anyway, looks like it's gonna be time to wreck some face. Yeah, the implications of measured being hindered by concerns by HR, that means people got squished loudly. Alright, Get ready, because this ain't funny.
You showed me the HRA when I first got here, and the machine that makes them. Can you help me find a prism?
Yeah, it can. Polaris got us. Thanks, Polaris!
Shit! They're shattered. What the fuck?
You all saw that, right? Like, I wasn't hallucina-smelling that. Oh, fuck me sideways! Okay, they're invisible. This looks like a job for the shoddy too hottie!
Let's hurry up and find Darling's lab.
Okay, I want to find out what that feckin' monster was. I did not get a good look at it. Alright, so this is a hiss-distorted agent can make themselves invisible and emit a powerful concussive blast in close range. Interestingly, they can't utilize both abilities at once. They have to be visible to attack us. The hiss distortion is unique in the fact that it wields a power natural ability previously unknown by the Bureau. Perhaps it's like tapping into yet undiscovered objects of power. How does the invisibility work? Does a distorted enemy resonate temporarily? Does it use hiss resonance to reflect light? The physical deformation of this particular hiss entity is noteworthy in its thoroughness. Clearly, the human host would have died from such extreme alteration, which prompts the question: are the corrupted simply animated corpses? Please refer to Wah for the full report. Okay. Yeah, Ozine, the particle effects on the visible distortion is so weird. Alright. Anyway, let's see if we can find some of them there crystals. And yes, this is the Waluigi censorship board. Yeah, Dezu, yeah, right? Don't you hate it when you have to take public transport and somebody sits down right next to you and they're just holding an SCP like it's no big deal? Although, I have often considered, on particularly crowded public transport, of just starting to carry a Furby with me. Because the thing is, if you just deadpan, like, not like paying it any extra attention, but just sat there on public transport with a Furby in your lap, and the Furby's like, feed me! No one's sitting next to you. You get those 2 seats to yourself. Okay, so this is Darling's lab. Oh.
There are areas in the oldest house where, under the right conditions, when the frequencies match, other dimensions leak in. We call these areas thresholds. The quarry is one of the more stable thresholds in the maintenance sector. That's where black rock comes from.
You heard that too, right?
Matter.
Black rock comes from a threshold, quarry. So the prisms must be there too.
Think of it as paranatural lead. Our research involves many dangerous things we absolutely need to keep in check. That's what the Black Rock line fire breaks are about. The panopticon container cells.
Sorry to interrupt, sir, but I need the code for the quarry elevator.
Oh, Emily. The codes. Black Rock 665. Neighbor of the Beast. Get it?
No one finds Dr. Darling funny. There's jerks. No wonder he went.
We can do that again.
Oh yeah, Kakazi, you're right. That was a Max Payne reference.
This should get us into the.
Okay, so we just got the level 5 key, but I want to give this another watch because I'm curious.
There are areas in the oldest house where under the right conditions, when the frequencies match, other dimensions leak in. We call these areas thresholds. The quarry is one of the more stable thresholds in the maintenance sector. That's where black rock comes from. Extra-dimensional matter. It has the unique property of blocking out a lot of frequencies. A good thing. It keeps things stable, contained. Think of it as paranatural lead. Our research involves many dangerous things we absolutely need to keep in check. That's what the Black Rock Line fire breaks are about. The panopticon container cells.
Sorry to interrupt, sir, but I need the code for the quarry elevator.
Oh, Emily. The codes. Black Rock 665. Neighbor of the Beast. Get it? We can do that again if you...
Thank you for the code, darling. Does sound a little bit like a Blackadder character now I say it out loud. So Utopia Heart, I don't remember who specifically. I think it was either J-Post or Bacon Avenger that was being like House Carl Hunty specialist today. Oh, okay, so friends, Lost Flowers would like to let everybody know that the upcoming section will contain screamy boys that distort audio and visual. So please consider this like an audio and visual sensitivity warning. If you suffer from any conditions brought on by weird-ass noises or flashing lights, feel free to pop us in another tab or come back in a little while. If you are having problems, I will not take offense if you have to tap on out. Obviously, I want to hang out with you all, so like pop back on in later, because otherwise I don't get to talk to you all, and it gets... What can I say? I like what I'm doing here. Graphite says that might sound like a Blackadder character because it is a Blackadder character. Well, there we go. Oh, and we've got another document here as well. So some additional stuff on the Black Rock. Ozzy notes that it has the tinnitus. Okay, so hopefully this doesn't cause any problems. But if it does, like, please don't suffer through on my account. Is I guess what I'm saying. So, BlackRock has allowed the Bureau to make great strides in containment procedures since it was first discovered. This report examines how the very structure is comprised of density that nullifies all resonances in a range of to the Bureau innovations that incorporate BlackRock will be analysed, most notably as the fire breaks. Feats of engineering designed to contain any future outbreaks, attacks, or other internal threats. The goal of this report is to encourage Bureau staff to explore further innovations by using BlackRock as a work in a field that has marketed slowly in the recent years. Alright. Oh, so Lost Flowers is saying the Screamy Boys are coming back. Alright. So brace thine selves, brace thine ears. We're going to have adventures with you lovely dears. Shoddy. Okay. So yeah, consider this last warning. We're going to be getting into some audio-visual fuckery.
Everything here is crazy. Weird, but it feels right. Like how the world should be. I am in an infinite building leading to different dimensions, and I never want to leave. Even with all the horror, I'm happy.
Now.
I feel sane. Or just the right kind of insane.
Now, this is where games like this start getting interesting. Is the very nature of the old house affecting her enjoyment of it? Or is it just the fact that she's in a space where all the stuff that she questioned and she had to go through as a child is now just normal, plain stay? Okay, it's not immediate we will run into them. Okay. That does make it worrying. And as Seal said, you gotta get a little crazy. He also said, baby! Sorry, Ozine, sometimes when I'm having a really bad day and I need something that's guaranteed to make me laugh, I'll put on Seal's Kiss My Rose, sung by actual seals, and it is guaranteed to make me laugh. Not today. Pacha! Next contestant, please! Pacha! He is not going to be in Rush Hours 3 through any of them. I blew his face off, like in the movie. Face off! You work for me now. Come on. I've got work to do. No faffing around. Where's the control room? And there's the quarry. Let's try the control room first. Cryostic's like, you blew his face off so hard, I'm not even sure he's in Rush Hour 2 anymore. You ever shot a guy so hard he ceased to exist? I don't mean that he expired. I mean that he is no longer functioning in several dimensions. Oh, here we go. Yo! Well, this is cool. So what have we got? Seize. Oh, shield strength, which then turns into Hadouken. Seize an additional enemy. Seize duration. I do like launch. Oh, and definitely need a little bit more energy. Because it's definitely one of the things we use a lot of. Do I have enough to get... So 2 and then 3. Oh, I don't quite have enough to get Shield Hadouken just yet. Astral Constructs. Oh, not quite enough to upgrade the grip. The standard, if you will. Upgrade to enable higher tier resource mods. Don't really need them. Sorry. Loki's like, I am not allowed to talk about it. Kestrel says, what's the movie Face Off about anyway? It's where you take a face off. I don't know. Cryosticks does a good description. So it was one of John Woo's early forays into Hollywood, having been very, very successful in the Hong Kong cinema scene. He has ceased to function in several dimensions. Peak 2021. I killed him so hard, he stopped existing last Tuesday. Well, Utopia Heart, you can write that one down. I'm not even charging today. Alright, so that's... not where we are. Wait. Oh, okay, so... so we're in the power plant here. Oh, we get another control point. Alright, so then we head down the other way. Alright. Slowly learning. Slowly learning. Bye! Okay, you could back off and all. Gotcha! Okay, I'm not sure if this is even the way we're... Oh no, this is the way we're supposed to be heading. Okay. That is shenanigans and chips. I will be talking to your supervisor. Oh my life! He has protection from invincible barriers. Actually, so Kakazi, I've not looked at the monitors. I can head back. Okay, so the elevator just leads to the control room, so I am heading the right way. Again, friends, if you feel like I've missed something, or if you feel like we need to backtrack to look at stuff like story content, just tell me. Oh, God. Those are like souls or something. Or twisted people. Feck. Kakazi's like, yes! Are we getting into the good stuff? Alright. Read the words above the terminal. Okay, I will in a second. Now, this is, the NSC was designed by order of Deputy Chief Trench shortly after he became director. The container provides a fail-safe method of extraction of excess energy output, while acting as a humane way to house him. The coolant pumps keep the container and its from overheating while the energy is siphoned. The energy is conducted into the converters and rendered into through use of turbine generators. The electricity produced powers the entire bureau, making us completely self-sufficient and entirely invisible to the New York City grid. After Wah's disappearance by some unknown manifestation of power, the occupant was restrained and a second model was built. NS2 possesses a built-in spiritual anchors that are designed to prevent any translocative effect from its occupant. What the fuck? Something is contained in there that steals shit. Okay. Oh no, hang on. Sorry. So what have we got? NSC internal movement detected. There's a something in there, and it's bad. Yeah, keyword him. Whatever is in there is not only a person, but also semi-gendered? Fuck off. Sorry. Fuck off, flyboy. I'm talking to my friends here. Oh, look at me flying through the sky. Bam. Why do you lot put up with me? I'm a loon. Oh, Wolfrad says go back to the monitor and look up. Alright. Northmore sarcophagus chamber. Oh, goody! I don't think the Bureau are the goodies. I think they're the baddies. I'm just gonna say it. Didn't get spun round, did I? No, this is okay. Okay, so Kakazi says, if you would, please watch the Northmore video again in your hotline recordings. I would be entirely. So hotline, filter, Northmore, watch.
Northmore was director before me. I never wanted his job. I never wanted power. I purposefully avoided it. Didn't trust it. Didn't want to rely on it.
Okay.
Northmore was all about power. A man like an explosion, hungry for authority, for order, for more.
Fuck.
Until it was too much. I had to find a solution in the end. Contain the situation.
Fuck!
Northmore never liked me, but he went along with it, to his credit. He didn't really have a choice. I suppose at the end of the day, a director's most basic duty is to keep the lights on.
Oh shit! That's dark!
Here's to you, Northmore. There were no prime candidates waiting in the wings, but I was there. Had been the whole time, keeping my head down.
Oh fuck!
My ass off.
Poutine in a box. I'll be with you in a second.
Nothing to lose. I picked up the gun almost on a dare.
Fuck! That's good. Okay, talk. Oh, that's some glorious foreshadowing. So when we first listened to that Northmore phone call, it seemed like, you know, the kind of like Northmore was your standard, like, you know, man in power craves more power. But it seems that when he said he was explosive, they meant literally. His craving for powers were literal. And that in the end, it was too much for him. So they had to contain him in the sarcophagus. A director's basic basic job is to keep the lights on. Whatever Northmore became, or whatever he ingested or absorbed or was linked to, was radiating so much power. Now the dark thing is whatever the second sarcophagus is, which seems to be like, I don't know, the people he consumed, other people. I'm both curious and very worried. So Kakazi, thank you for sharing about this. This is exactly the kind of stuff that, if you know this, tell us. This isn't a blind playthrough. This is a celebration of this game. We're only asking to keep story spoilers to a minimum because there are some peeps that haven't seen everything yet. So... oh, okay. Fan supplement. Oh, fuck. Okay, stacks upon stacks. So when Ati first sends you on a mission from the janitor's office, he mentioned something like the headband tightening around the pensioner's head. He meant the pressure around whatever the old director has become. Poutine in a Box says, what are your thoughts on a bong becoming an object of power? God. The question would be, what kind of object of power would it become? MDH! MDH, no! That is a terrible pun, and you can't make me read that out loud. Faggot, yo. Well, so Poutine in a Box, I think it would be a curious one of what kind of object of power, like a pipe or a bong or something, would become, because it's the association, not the effect. So it isn't like a bottle of booze becoming an object of power just gets you drunk, but what brings you to it? Poutine's gonna come into contact with an object of power, and let's know how it does. Go for it. It is legal in the state of Washington, so you smoke as much as makes you happy, and is safe, obviously. Like, yeah. Kakazi says the direct quote was, and the pensioner inside is starting to feel the band around his head. Yup! Oh, Moose says, also, it does lead to the realization that there's no leaving this gig. Everyone leaves the bureau. Everyone leaves the directorate worse. Oh, sorry. I didn't read that case file. Oh, no. Oh, what was it? It was... Fan supplement. Here we go. God, thankfully I can remember that. Oh, Poutine's like, it's also legal in Canada, so let's go, baby! Hells to the hell yes. Although while I enjoy it, I have no tolerance. Growing up in the UK, obviously not condoning the consumption of illegal substances, but if I had consumed marijuana in the UK, it would have been illegally, and it would have been at a very, very lower quality, comparable to what is available here in the state of Washington. And so the first time I had good weed here in Washington, I magic doored so hard. But that's another story. Okay, so fan death. The notion of fan death has now become widely known in the region since a foreign investigator met with a local journalist to explain how electric fans operate at speeds that may suffocate users by overly disturbing the air. Fan death is a myth, by the way. I hope we're all aware of that. Anyway, as our agency is still young, we must take care to avoid missteps. Any explanation given to public must provide sufficient yet vague rationale that will reaffirm their certainty that ours is stable. That ours is a stable, controlled world. We must tread carefully, especially in an increasingly technological world. With radio and other innovations allowing information to travel at speeds previously undreamt of, This is precisely why we insist that our departments handle all communication when public bodies, with all due respect. Okay. Okay, so basically, someone put forward the notion of fan death as a cover-up story, but that ended up resulting in fan death becoming a phenomena. Or at least becoming like a... oh, what would be the right term? An urban myth, I guess? This seems fair. That seems fine. Big room, couple of buttons, shady lighting. I see no way this ends up being in a scrimmy boss room. Yeah, again, I'm so glad we're doing this because the sheer amount of detail and foreshadowing and thought put into the whole story for this game is amazing. And as Moose was saying, like how the director, no, directors don't retire peacefully. Bad shit happens to them, and it reinforces the idea that being a director of this place isn't a title. It isn't a title of authority.
Elevator's broken. Gotta get down the old-fashioned way.
Of course I am. Good. Good. It's a fucking liability. Oh, hell no. Next contestant, please. Yeah, Miyake Skura, it's almost a sacrifice for the greater good. It's very much the idea that, you know, it's a great power that the director wields, but it comes at a terrible cost. And not always the same cost. I don't know, I've been thinking about it a lot, but then again, I'm currently eyeballs deep in Attack on Titan, the final season, so... great power at a terrible cost is pretty much the subtitle of that whole series. Just keeping an eye out for any glowing bad words. So Poutine Box says, how would I change the combat of this game? The thing is, we've made the changes that we've made the changes to this that I felt it needed, which is honestly, we've turned damage off. Knock, knock. Any more for any more? So far, I've not found the combat to be lacking, but I found that thematically it makes things a little strange. Does that make a weird sense? MDH says, so in other words, you would say it needs to be more forgiving, that it's more about the experience than fighting. Yes. Or at very least, if death in this game had some folded narrative in, rather than just being a flat game over, if dying in this game caused something to happen with Polaris or otherwise, that might not be a bad way. So I think that was the change I would make. I wouldn't add or remove anything from the combat, but I would change the consequence of combat. So I would make it just like with Bioshock and games like that, where you can't really die. You'll always respawn. There'll always be a place to go to. Yeah, so Poutine Box, if you have a look at the accessibility options in this, there are a bunch of things you can do to change it. You can make it so that every hit kills instantly, or that you don't take damage. We turned off damage because when we played through Soma, we did the same thing with that, and it made the experience, 1, better, 2, way feckin' scarier. Because there's no break from the horror. You don't get a game over screen to stop and catch your breath. You just get more wrecked. Oh, it's right below us. Sorry, I was being a dingus. And with this in the accessibility options, you have the option to turn off damage. Initially, the reason we did it was because I wasn't planning on doing a full playthrough. We were going to do one day on this, and I was just going to deconstruct the architecture of the oldest house. Like, we've just been looking at all the teeny tiny little details of this world. And there haven't been too many new details to show us, but that's also because at this point in the game, it's almost trying to get us familiar with the oldest house. You work for me now. Thank you. Come help me handle this. Any more for any more? Huh. Apparently your tenure will not be required very long in this operation. There we go. Good work, Polaris. Yeah, Orzine, I'm very much with you there. Soma was an incredible experience that I'm so glad we played, but I never want to play that game again. And Favor6 says they've been always on the side of story-heavy games with combat that should be more tell me the story. Well, I feel like we're in this Midian period. Kind of like end of cartridge era platformers. Like, this is to action games what Rocket Knight Adventures was to platformers. It's incredibly deep, incredibly technical, and there's more of a story than just appears on the surface. But it still has the trappings of the old. The combat system, the upgrades, the challenge in it, almost feels at odds with its thematics. It doesn't feel like it needs to be an action game, or it needs to be an action game with the challenges of the past. If you just, when you died, if Polaris somehow just, like, brought you back together, I think that would work very narratively. That there was nothing you ever lost from combat. Whereas this does have kind of like a game over, load save, which is a very old way of thinking. Whereas everything else in this game is so fresh and is such a wonderfully, what's the term? It's so wonderfully complex. That's the only bit of it that feels like it's very antiquated. So yeah, Poutine, those would be my changes. Now, I do agree, Favor6, that the Tell Me a Story mode is something that I think we should have in games. I agree with you, I don't think it should be the standard. And we've had the difficulty conversations more times than I can count. But the idea that if your goal is just to be told a story, that's okay. That's the experience you're looking for. Rather than saying easy, medium, and hard, because honestly, there's no frame of reference for that. Do you know what I mean? Whereas Tell Me a Story says, alright, there is going to be action, but there's never going to be a point where this game's combat stops you from progressing forward. That makes sense. Do you know what I mean? Well, so Kakazi, I do agree that, yes, you're right. These days, if you need to, you can find a playthrough on YouTube of a game, no commentary, just so that you can see it. But with some of these games, the physical experience of playing it is part of the experience. I know it's a hyperbole example, and I know it's a real easy one to pull out of my butt, but What Became of Edith Finch is a game that you can watch it, and you can understand it, but you really need to experience it to know it. There's one... Oh! What's the board countermeasures? Oh, we can... I forget how we... Oh yeah, collect reward. Woohoo! Alright. Some health recovery. Shatter recovers. Kill enemies with the shatter... with a service weapon in shatter mode. Alright. Charge. Surge coil firecracker. Melee. You are stronger than ever before. Nah. Crystick says, to be fair, about the difficulty, the Tango of Ati has a bit that translates to, in this game, this fool, or jester, is stuck to the ground over and over. Only a moment's rest in death is given. Then one is called back again. So the difficulty in respawning do seem to be what they went for. Well, it's just that the game doesn't acknowledge death and respawn. While you're right, that is something you could talk about thematically. It's not like, say... okay, does anyone mind if I spoil Deathspank? An old... I want to ride this into battle. Deathspank was an old kind of top-down hack-and-slash game, which I believe... Was it Ron Gilbert worked on? If you do mind me spoiling it, say so now, otherwise I'm going to continue with this. Oh, Cryshik's adding that they don't like the death either, but they find that the lyrical fun is pretty good. Well, yeah, and if the mechanics reference that as well, holy crap, that's another thing coming full circle. Okay, so no one has said that they mind spoilers for Deathspank. Okay, so Deathspank. Deathspank is a wonderful, comic, cheesy, over-the-top hack and slash. You play the titular character, Deathspank, and you are the hero in search of the artifact, a mystical item which everyone seeks, said to grant a power beyond knowledge. And it's a pretty standard game. The writing's very funny, very silly. And it has this cute little thing where every time you die, you pop up back in a toilet and you're like, ugh, as if to imply, like, toilets are like your save station. However, throughout the game, you are chasing the artifact, this thing you believe to be this weapon or tool of incredible grandiose power. And do you know what? You've had the artifact the whole time. It's a thong. It's a brightly coloured thong. However, the thing that the artifact does is it brings you back from the dead, no matter what happens to you. Once you expire, bam, you just reform in a toilet somewhere safely. The object of power is your underwear. However, because we're so used to the idea of death and respawn as part of a game mechanic, it brings you back from the dead, but it's a thong. Like, that's the trade-off. We are so used to, as gamers, as users, an experience where, you know, we lose all our HP, we go, and then it's like, auto load, I'm back in. And the game went, no. The fact that you have that is what makes you powerful. You can try and try again, and you can never fail for as long as you have the will to keep going. And so, again, it was a silly game. I don't know if it's worth... Yeah, it's one powerful thong. Bartender, how you doing this afternoon? But... Oh, Poutine in the box. I don't think any of us would turn down the Infinathong if we got the chance, but that's another story. What it does is it takes something that we expect as part of the norms of video games and presents it to us as how it would affect. This game has done large swaths of that, and I think that is the only challenge I would have made, is having the death fold into the narrative in that manner, rather than a traditional die, load. That's, yeah, so, Poutine, thank you for the question, by the way, because that was a great little banter topic, but that's mine. Kestel's like, I think I'd turn it down. That brings you back from the dead, but still a thong. Fair. Bartner's doing well. It's a beautiful Thursday. Supposedly, I've been indoors all day. Beautiful outside here, but more beautiful because we get to share it with one another. That is heckin' adorable. Yeah, load, die, load again. I load, I die, I load again! Mighty thong powers! Favor 6, thank you kindly for the 100 bits. That did get me a laugh. I can't say that out loud. What a straight face. Oh, welcome to Blackwell Quarry. God, I love those titles. So eager to die. It's your buddy. It's your buddy Steve. Bam! Say hi to Steve. Block. Alright, where was Explodey? Ow! Bullshit! Papa Cha! Ah! Oh, I could just spend all day just happily just explodinating. To get some concrete, Whopper Cha! You ever beaten a guy to death with another guy? Well, if not, today's the day. Now, we talked about this a lot the last episode. The combat is fun in this. I don't disagree. But one of the things that's been really interesting is having invulnerability feels thematically sound. It doesn't feel like... It doesn't feel like we're doing something we're not supposed to. Does that make sense? Yo! Check it out! I don't know if I'm supposed to be here. I'm going to back up a little bit, because I might have just gone off the rails. But that felt feckin' cool to do. So Graphite said you could also fold the death load narrative into each director as the way they are meant to, but are unable to. I mean, that could work. Like, the idea that the title of director, that the service weapon keeps you alive, but at a terrible cost. That's very, very in keeping with the thematics of this game. That once you take up the service weapon, you cannot be killed unless it's through something very specific. Do you know what I mean? What was it? I mean, Homestuck went pretty ham-fisted with its death mechanics, and I quite liked it. That once you become God tier, there's only two ways you can die. You can die either a heroic death, or was it heroic or just? I think that was it. So anything else that might kill you, if it's not a just death or if it's not a heroic death, it won't stick. And I thought that was very clever. Sorry, jumping back in. Utopia Heart says, I don't remember what game it was, but it was a game where the entire game is from the perspective of you retelling the story in the future, and the way it handled... Oh, fuck off. The way it handled death is you just remembered the story wrong. I can tell you, but it will spoil it for anybody that hasn't played through it, because that was the hook of that game. That it was being told that you think you're experiencing the game... You think you're experiencing the game in flashbacks, and you think you're experiencing the game in a particular manner, but you're actually not. Jim makes another point which is real good, which is the term service has more than one meaning, much like how the board speak with words that have two meaning together. Service, as well as the service weapon, as well as a shorthand for a firearm, is also a weapon of servitude, which I find very interesting. All right. And Ozine and Kakazi, I do think that as we move more into a games media future where we have like things like Let's Plays and streams like this as part of the narrative and discussion about games, I do think it is worth chatting about like the effects they have on us and what they do. Oh, Quarry equipment check. Okay, we need additional diamond blades ASAP. Continuous rim this time to get the clean research ones. The black rock shit is tough, and we're going through blades that are made of the damn things. These diamonds, the diamonds for these slabs of black rock they want. No, sorry, the dimensions they want for these slabs of black rock are outrageous. For the grief they're causing me, these fire breaks but fucking work great. Go ahead and double the last order. Oh yeah, there's the. Okay, so does anyone know if I'm supposed to be going through that little... If I'm supposed to be going through this, or is this like a shortcut or some nonsense? Or does this just lead us back to the bonus chamber? Because this feels more like a shortcut back. Sorry, Kakazi, do you know... I wouldn't... Oh, okay, Wolfrad says the hidden area is nothing special. Okay. So long as it doesn't lead... Because it's been ages since we had another one of the tapes from the kids. We've only gotten 2 so far. So I just want to make sure that I'm not missing content for everybody, you know? Now, interestingly, I do find the discussion about... Oh, Kakazi says, there is a route you're missing. You'll move up in elevation. Oh, do you mean up through that way? Okay. Alright, I'm just going to follow the way it's directing me, and we'll go from there. Well, and Jim Plays, we're just pointing out, you don't need to be killed to pass on the director title. After all, Northmore passed the title on without dying. Yeah, but Northmore's in a giant-ass feckin' sarcophagus that generates power for the entire building. Oh, and firstly, Watto, this is my first proper playthrough. We are absolutely down to talk about all the story beats. There has been a request not to mention big story plot points as we're going through them, but we are going absolutely, like, deep into the paint on all the details. Yeah, so, like, Northmore's not dead, but Northmore's not Northmore anymore, you know what I'm saying? I'm gonna ride the floaty blocks. And again, friends, we're gonna be going near some of the screechy orbs of doom, and they are very loud, so if you do have any audio sensitivities or light sensitivities, just be aware, friend, be aware. Oh, AR, that's very kind of you. I mean, I wouldn't be livid if you did. It was only, the request was only for, like, big story beats.
Whoa. Reactor online. Sensors online.
Whoa!
Weapons online. All systems nominal.
Well, your timing is superb, TSCTH. Look at that. What ho, indeed, friend! That's a hell of a view. Oh yes, Attack of the Shriek Boys nears closer. Okay. Yeah, and Lost Flowers. Yeah, that's what happened to Northmore. For Northmore, it was a fate worse. Hey, Havoc, how you doing? What ho, friend? Coming in, coming in. Welcome back to the Bureau. Hope you're doing good. The pups are here to cause havoc. Cry balk and let loose the pups of war. Alright. Doesn't he want me to? It's fine. Oh, don't tell me I just got myself stuck behind the geometry. Ah, feckin' That'd be a typical Will move right there. Alright. Sorry, I'm faffing a boo. So Havoc Puppy, we are having a lovely day. So, firstly, this game is great. Secondly, it was the BAFTA Awards this morning. So, the award that I was one of the jurors for got announced, which was cool. We ended up giving the multiplayer award BAFTA to Animal Crossing, which I can't go into the details and specifics, but I definitely think was deserved. You know what I mean? God. Also, as another quick point, again, the use of light to obscure view rather than illuminate is very much a continuing theme in this game. You better run. Box! Delivery for you, sir! Boom! Rock! Oh! What up, Jerry? Delivery for you! Poutine in a box, we'll see in a bit. Clank saying, I'm not sure if inside and outside have any meaning in the oldest house. It's not a bad point. But what do they say? This is a threshold. So, this isn't technically inside the oldest house. Oh, bloody two can play that game, mate. Alright, sure. Okay, Bloblian, you are stopping me from stealing your friends and making them my friends, and I'm kind of a bit mad about that, I won't lie. So, Havoc Hugby, hold that thought. I just need to explode this ball of nonsense. Okay, Explodey Boy works for me now! Woo! Okay, buddy, I'm gonna need you to go explode for me. I know we just became friends, but I need you to go blow that guy's face off. Like in that movie, Face Off. Damn, that's an ugly baby. Okay, so where were we? We were talking about a lot of lovely things. Sorry, so Havoc, what were you up to? How was your stream? I'm sure you told me because I hope I was a good host and asked. Damage while aiming, feckin' wee. Lol, health boosts. Oh, see, that's headshot damage. Increased aim while shooting. Well, that's just not fair. Sorry. So let's take a breath. Let's take a beat. So Eel was adding that one of their favorite parts is just how natural the powers feel. There's no awkwardness while you try and learn button combos. It just works. Yes, I do think that's something that's worth like singing the praises of. I love Devil May Cry wholeheartedly. The whole bloody series, except for 2, is absolutely stupendous. But it does have this thing where every time you're introduced to a new power or a new weapon, you feel like an awkward toddler, like tottering around trying to work out how it uses and what it do and how it be. And then later on, you start learning how to fold it in with other combos and your preference and fighting style, and you're like, oh, okay, no, all right, I get it now. This works. Whereas with this, because of the simplicity of the control scheme that allows for very complex contextual abilities, nothing about this feels like a complicated piano concerto of buttons that I must learn. And there's something definitely worth doing with those. Also, feckin' check that out. Okay. this party's gonna go. Activate the explosives in the Black Rock Prism. It'll go. Oh, hang on. Okay, quarry incident. Oh, we got another report. Oh, Loki now has a void lap kitten. Well, Loki, it's been lovely knowing you. As you know, with having a cat in your lap now means that unfortunately you're stuck forever. With a little bit of luck, we can have food and water brought to you. Bathroom breaks will be tricky, to say the least. Eo was saying it's also not. It's not. Say it's easy as a result. There are some hard boss fights. Okay, well, so Eo, we're playing with damage turned off. Initially, as I was saying earlier in the show, like initially the idea was just to do one day playing this game and just to deconstruct the architecture of the old house. And I've put my hand up and I've said that this game ends up being above and beyond what we thought quality-wise. The writing, the construction, even the hints of meta-narrative are sublime. It's constructed so well. And because we are here for the world, the narrative, and the story, the lack of game over screens has allowed us to move through it more quickly, but also spend more time kind of pottering about, looking at stuff, like reading all of these. So like, okay. During my weekly safety inspection at the quarry threshold, I discovered the entire crew in a state of where. The whole team was where. Aligned, staring in a uniform direction. The city in the distance. Despite my most vocal efforts to gain their attention, they remained where for the most part of a where. Minutes until I had to resort to literally where. Which I might add is not actually approved by HR and will still get you an HR complaint. Afterwards, they were dazed and could not provide any rationale for their behavior or any specific memories of engaging in it. My official recommendation for crew working in the threshold area is to either shorten the length of their shifts or carry out mandatory psychological evaluations on a weekly basis. Preferably both. Maybe we should just... maybe we should order another expedition to the city. The city! Yes, Miyaki Sakura, there are some objects and there are some places of power here that can result in a full Waluigi, which, as we know, is a dangerous state to be in. Also, I'm trying my absolute darndest not to repeatedly sing Black Rock Shooter in my own head as we run around this area, but it is not working. So Havoc probably was saying the stream was good. Played some Monster Hunter World and New Hunters with Earl. Got up to fighting Dodogama and... Dodogama. He's got his little pudgy face. I don't actually like hunting Dodogama because they're too puppy-like. You know, I don't feel bad about kicking an Anjanath in the non-denominationals. I want to go explore up there a second. Okay, we can't quite get up there yet. Alright. Oh, maybe? No, not quite. Alright. Havoc doesn't like fighting Odie or Dodogama. Which one's Odie? Oh. Oh, excuse me. I'm so sorry about that. Clifford the Big Red Dog. Ah, yes. I would agree with you, except for Clifford made my life an absolute misery when I had to try and beat his story mission. So, his adorable puppy-like qualities were overridden by being a massive jerk waffle. Alright, Polaris, pull back. About to blow this Mother Hubbard wide open. Knock, knock! Who's there? It's me! Kind of like the Black Rock Prism. Yeah, Eo, I'm glad you at least noticed. I try not to sneeze on the mic because I know a lot of people listen with headphones or listen to stuff while they're working on other things. So I don't want someone to be midway through like a really deep thought or working on something and suddenly get their ears blown out by me going, "How much mature?" I have a loud sneeze.
And there it is, right where you led me. HRAs, the prisms, they mean something to you. I need to get this prism to Marshall before it's too late.
Okay, so
HRAs, then Dylan.
So friendos, the flashy light screamy boys have arrived. So I'll be doing my best not to blow everybody's ears out, but only one person. Oh God! Yeah, more screamy boys coming up. Need you to pick up the pace here, Director. Now, I believe we can fast travel to... we can fast travel to Executive. Speak with Marshall, Central Executive. Central Executive area. Yeah, there we go. Okay, Kakazi says there are documents to collect up in this area, but they're easier to get later. Okay. Well, I mean, Kakazi, if you don't mind... No, obviously... You're welcome to come hang out here all the time. Sorry, I felt like I was about to just bully you into work. If you don't mind joining us when we gain some of the later abilities and help direct us down this way, I'd love to go through those details, you know? Fiona says we need a volume warning command. Possibly. Although people keep telling me I'm really quiet these days, and I'm like, what the hot friggity nonsense is that? Oh, Lyrius Dragon. What? Oh, friend. Okay. Alright, so Marshall's here. Alright, let's advance the plot.
Situation report. All sectors. Executive is in the process of being fortified, as per your orders. Maintenance is relatively stable. A security employee named Arish has apparently prevented multiple key locations from being taken by the Hiss. Research is overrun, with a small team currently holding the HRA lab. Containment is, well, it's gone dark. No one's heard anything from them since the attack. Let's hope no news is good news.
Let's hope.
Dude, it's containment. What are you hoping for? We've all seen Cabin in the Woods. We know what happens when the power goes off.
Collins, any word on survivors?
We've located numerous safe rooms with survivors inside. We're waiting on HRAs before we open them. Once we can safely bring them out, the survivors will be escorted here straight away.
Wonderful. Keep me updated.
All right.
Had to take a detour into the quarry, but I found plenty. Here.
We will start HRA production immediately. I promised I'd tell you about Dylan once you helped us.
This is it. She knows. 17 years I've waited.
Your brother is here. He was once known as Prime Candidate 6, codename P6. We brought him here after the ordinary event. He was groomed to be the future director. He had talents far beyond any other candidate in the program.
Of course he did. We found you together. We share a bond. Are you with him now?
So you kidnapped him?
We took him in. Your parents vanished along with every other adult in Ordinary. Eventually, his power changed him. There were casualties. He wasn't fit to be the director.
Did you know about this? Is this why you didn't bring me here sooner? Were you keeping me away?
Where is Dylan? He's kept in the containment sector, in the Panopticon.
My brother.
The Panopticon? My favorite Transformer. Sorry.
What if we are?
I'm going. Now.
I expected as much. I need to go check on something. Something I cannot let the Hiss find. It shouldn't take long, but you must watch the Bureau while I'm gone. And remember, Dylan is dangerous. Do not let him out, Director Faden.
How do I make her stop calling me that? I'm not here for them. Nothing simple here.
I swear, if I see that fucking duck again.
Brother, but they've accepted me without question. Are they my enemies or my friends?
Don't you start, Kestrel.
I need to see Dylan. I need to know. I wish you could tell me what you know, explain things. Just stay with me, okay?
What if your brother is the duck?
I could use a friend right now.
Aw, you got us. Oh, this is gonna go badly. Okay, new mission, my brother's keeper. And EO makes a good point. What else would you call an octagonal penitentiary? A pentagonter, an octoponter. A jail. We'll call it a ruddy jail. Oh, so Lyrius, she's talking to what she calls Polaris. Polaris seems to be an intelligence from somewhere else, another dimension, space and time, what have you. And it's the... Occasionally you'll see this effect, which looks like fractal glass. That's Polaris. That's who she's talking to. Or she's talking to us. Not entirely sure.
Be careful out there.
First, I'm gonna spend my points. I do like friendos, but I kind of want to be able to turn my shield into a Hadouken. You know? Yeah, Octo gone away. There we go. Astral constructs, weapon forms. I can upgrade the grip, but I kind of haven't been using the grip. Haven't unlocked any outfits either. Oh. Okay, friends. So, I'm going to see if there's anything...
Other species would verbalize these
so I'm going to take the opportunity to catch up with... to catch up with Pope. But would you mind if I went and got myself a cuppa before we continue? Because I'm gasping for one. And sipping coffee and listening to Pope explain the supernatural is feckin' grand. So, let's all take a quick little 2-minute break. I should advise you to be healthier than I am in my lifestyle. So stand up, take a stretch. Not too severe. Give your legs a little shake. Grab yourself something hydrating. Even though I'm not good at taking breaks, and I'm about to go get something that will dehydrate me, but that's not the point. Yeah, Grandpa's like, how dare you take care of yourself? Alright, friendos. So I'll be back with you in just a second, okay? Ready? Ready. Hello, hello, hello. Thank you all for waiting. Let's talk to Pope. I have a sip of my bevy, and we'll see what new knowledge. I love that Pope's one of the first characters that you really start talking to, because she's not only very matter-of-fact about everything that happens in the Bureau, she's also a fan. Like, she is a legit fan of the science that happens here. So you can tell her anything, and she's like, okay, yeah, no, okay.
Jesse, when you were down in research, did you run into a Dr. Rhea Underhill?
I didn't. Who is she?
She is a colleague of mine. A researcher studying a kind of extra-dimensional mold growing below research.
Well, I don't like the sound of that.
No one does. Look, I haven't heard from Rhea since the Hiss arrived. Would you mind having a look around for her next time you're in research?
Of course.
Thanks, Jesse. Now, what's on your mind?
Yo, we could go hit that in a second. We could hit old growth after this. Yeah, whoa. Ark of the Conclave. Ark of the Conclave. You're telling me not to eat the delicious mold. You're not the boss of me. I'll chow down in fistfuls. But yeah, Wolfrad's right. It smells delicious. It tastes delicious. What if it is mildly parasitic?
I visited the quarry. What's the plan for all that black rock?
The Bureau has used Blackrock almost exclusively for containment purposes. See, I say, branch out. Instead of boxes, helmets. Instead of blast shields, knives.
Knives?
Yes, knives. So many combat applications. Slicing, stabbing, gouging.
Pope, you're a treasure. Don't ever change.
Sorry. I've been trying to get Darling to explore combat applications for years. I got a little excited.
Wow. I did not expect that from her.
Oh, and Fearless, how are you doing this afternoon? What ho, friend? Remember, friends, lead paint. Delicious, but deadly. Oh. Actually, the lead thing is always... I think about lead a lot. And I know that's a strange thing to say out loud, but... it reminds me, at least when doing any kind of analytics, that sometimes even data is imperfect. I don't know if you're familiar with the fact that lead poisoning was a very common form of death during the Roman era, as citizens would die of lead poisoning and definitely suffer the effects. But what was fascinating was that the initial theory was that lead piping for water was one of the main reasons as to why there was so much lead poisoning. Turns out people were using lead in the same way people use salt, as a food additive for flavor. And because dying of lead poisoning takes a long time, they didn't see the direct effects. They ate it and felt fine, but it would take a long time for the lead buildup to become, well, for the toxin levels of lead in the body to cause problems. Yeah, Loki, it's mild, it is sweet. So they would add it onto their food. Now, the reason why it took us so long as historians to work that out is because there was very little evidence of it. Like, we don't record table salt in our... well, I guess, okay, using modern society to compare to previous is difficult because we record the shit out of everything. Like, so long as we can keep our digital technology alive, you know, our generation will be the best documented in the history of humans. But anyway, Flowers said some of them knew, some of them didn't care. Yeah, but it's just the data showed us that Roman citizens died of lead poisoning, and the only things we had to go on was the architecture that had survived, including lead water pipes. So the assumption that the poisoning was coming from the pipes, not from food additives, was because we had no visibility on how they were adding stuff to food. So it's something important to think about whenever you analyze data, or whenever you analyze like video game sales and things like that, is never assume you're working with a complete set of data. sorry, just a little thing. Fearless has had a bit of a breakthrough on this scripting at work. Something they've never been able to do yet. They were able to do. Feckin' yes! Still got to work the kinks out, but it feels good to be doing something that no one else in the company has done before. Feckin' yeah! Charting new waters. Now, Fearless, I've had the pleasure of knowing you for a fair few years. So, the fact that your ability and intellect has allowed you to do that does not surprise me, but I'm very happy for you. Anyway, let's find out about Arish.
This place is looking good. Arish is making real progress around here.
Right? This place is a fortress. And with him taking care of operations here, I can spend more time analyzing the hiss. I've been attempting to isolate and neutralize the hiss resonance in blood samples, but no luck so far.
So you can't reverse it?
Not yet, but perhaps reversing it is too simple. See, if hiss resonance can rewrite human genetics, then perhaps it's a question of rewriting the hiss resonance. In theory, that could pave the way for custom human genetic alteration.
I wonder how often the phrase mad scientist is used around here.
Okay, Pope, you are an absolute treasure. Do not let anyone else tell you otherwise.
How is HRA production coming along?
Better than expected. We've already made enough to get people out of a couple safe rooms. They're here, alive, thanks to you. We never would have lasted this long if you hadn't walked in those doors.
You deserve thanks too, of course.
That's us.
We got this place up and running together, Emily.
Oh, Phyllis was saying it's also nice because they're a contractor, and the stuff I'm building will influence automated testing on the product line and engine long after I've moved on. I mean, Phyllis, I hope they see the value in bringing you on full time.
Enjoy your data.
With a whole crap load of money. Oh, Pope, you're gonna have the best time. Also, the director's picture is the director's picture now up? It is. And there's a little cloth over where ours might be. Oh, goody. Oh, so Eeyore, I've heard of the ashtray maze as one of the standout moments in this game. But I've not heard of the train movie, so I've got that to look forward to.
See you later, Jesse.
Okay. So Central Executive looking good.
Well, if it isn't the director, the Bureau will survive this.
I mean, if it isn't the director, I am the director. Okay, so we've got two potential missions. My Brother's Keeper or Old Growth. I'd like to do Old Growth if that's okay with you lot. Camille says, what does Northmore's picture look like? Ah, crap sticks. Oh, hold that thought. We've got new hotline. The board's talking to us about astral constructs. Actually, yeah, Camille, that's a good point. I don't remember which of the old crusty white guys Northmore is. I think he was the kind of the more heavier set, like no beard bloke. But yeah, he's not dead, but he's also not in a good way. Lyria says, sounds fun. Let's check in on some mold. Yeah. And feck it. Like, if anyone wants to, like, just take a little doggy bag of mold with them, you know, we're the director now. We say, tuck in. It's buffet time. Oh yeah, Camille, you're right. It would be right before, and I think it goes. So it's like wait, no. All right, yeah. I'll go have a look in a second. All right, so the board resources loot can be constructed or crafted into mods forms. We advocate to facilitate this. At control points menus. This will only be available exclusive for the director. Okay. And they're just telling us that we can make constructables. Alright, so let's go back into here.
Hello, Jesse.
Yeah, legally dead, metaphysically Earthang. Alright, so is that him there? I didn't think that was him. Is that him over there? Because that's the guy before us, and the red flag's going to be us. So I think that was him there. That serious looking bloke up there.
Be careful.
Oh, I should check the astral constructs. Oh, I was hoping they'd let us do cool stuff.
No hiss followed you in, right?
No, his followed us in. We're not idiots. Kakazi says, old growth is good, but would you like to make a pit stop for an outfit? I wouldn't mind. Something a little bit more formal. Something more directorial. Ayo is saying, favorite artsy quote, like a fart in the Sahara. It's been real nice because we have a few native speakers hanging out in chat, and they've been translating a lot of what he says and both giving us like cultural context for a few of his sayings, which are fascinating. You know, what was it, the one, we might as well throw the spoon in the corner? I love that one. Kakazi says, wait 1 second, verifying fast travel location. It gives us a chance to all hang out and banter for a little bit. And, Utopia Heart says, in luck and probability, because you can get a golden suit here. Probability department in the research sector. Oh, I love probability. He also says the luck room drove him nuts. Well, then we are going to have a good time. All right, so down into research. And you said probability. What would be the closest? Because I don't think I unlocked probability research, but I did just get. Okay, so it's near central research. Thank you, Fearless! Oh, ritual division. Okay. Oh, yeah, and you are correct. Like, they are finished themselves. They could do Ati convincingly. And I'm all for games that put forward a huge chunk of the team's cultural identity into their games. Okay, so there's the... Alright. So luck and probabilities down the hall. Okay. Sorry, here was me just nattering on. No, I'm a big fan of putting a large proportion of one's cultural identity into games, because the cultural identity, your own cultural identity will always be genuine, so you're not, there's nothing about what you'd be doing that you're kind of faking just for the sake of the audience. But also, if it's someone that comes from a different cultural background, they get to learn and understand it at the same point. And so long as it's not presented in a way that's patronizing or obnoxious, like, it's a great way of showing people cool stuff. Alright. So luck and probability is... Oh yeah, okay, so here we go. Alright. There's lots of objects of power in here. So what have we got? Light on. Light on. Okay, so look at the whiteboard. Okay. Okay, so clover on, light on, fish on, but then question mark for elephant, cat, and horseshoe. Okay. Lucky item manifesting. Okay. Bronze koi fish attracts abundance and wealth. Feng Shui. Horseshoe Island wards off evil. Orientation important. Heals up allows for luck to be kept. Heals down, luck flows outward. Alright. Maneko. So Maneki, Neko, Japan, being a cat used in shorts. Pawn held up, beckons customers, creating luck for the business owner. Four-leaf clover, shamrock, rare variation, connects druidic healing. The elephant in China, protection, good luck, wisdom, feng shui again. Light bulb, various. Documented gambling rituals indicate that luck is produced when all lights in a room are turned on. Okay. So, what we can see here. Oh, did Dan Jones have problems with this? Well, I'm just here to share this one with you lot. So what we do know is we need the lights on. Okay. So, oh, no, and this light on. Okay. So we don't know the status of catfish or horseshoe, but we will need to orientate those in some manner. I'm pretty sure... Of course, bloody light switch. I'm pretty sure I fecked with all of them. Okay, so horseshoe orientation. So we want it up to collect luck. Elephant. The cat's paw we probably want going, as is the big fish. Now the clover was the one I messed with. So we definitely want the clover. Making sure it's running. Ah, okay. So the shamrock we take through and plant. That's cool. And the fish we bring through into the room. Okay, that makes sense. What was that plant part? Ah, here we go. All right. Shamrock's in. And we need to make sure we're not inside the casino circle. Alright. Utopia says, do I want hints? I do not mind them in the slightest. Now, this is a nice thing for us to collect, but I'd much rather... Like I said, the only thing I'm asking for avoidance of is big old spoilers and stuff. Sorry, as for narrative plot points. For everything else, this is ours together. Alright, so... Sorry! Okay. Oh, so we can be in the circle. Oh, it's about which side of the table you roll from. Alright. Where can we plonk this down? Let's just not. Oh, press X to drop it feet. Shoot it. Oh. So, where do I put the fish? I seem to be causing a lot of problem. Just on the table? I bet fish. Put the fish on the carpet. Alright. Alright. Okay, Loki, I hope you have wonderful sleeps. I sincerely hope that your migraine is long gone. And have a lovely rest of your evening. Thank you for coming to hang out today. It's been a feckin' roller coaster of a day, like in a great way. Actually, I say that a fair wedge. Today's been real special. Alright. And... Oh, okay. So we need to be on this side. Feckin' wee! Yo, you didn't tell me if I fecked up cool shit happened. This is awesome. Okay. Okay, 4 lights are on. Clover is in. Fish is in. Wait, I've turned on 5 lights. Is that too much light? Okay, so the number on the telly says 6. We are 6 lucky. Nice. Alright, so fish is in. 6 on the table. The horseshoe is the right way up and the cat is beckoning. So what number is on the board? The board says 2. Actually, that's a good point. Which board? Okay, so the horseshoe needs to be down. Alright, we need to let the luck flow out. Okay. I thought we might want to store up some luck for later. You know, like a little takeaway. Okay. So 6 on the TV, but what about on the roulette table? The roulette table is currently 7. Alright, so we need to be a little bit luckier. Alright, here we go, here we go, here we go, here we go, here we go. Ah, fucking clock's broken. I rolled a 4. Okay, so the lights are on. The clover's been moved into here. We've got a fish. Oh, other side of the table. Here we go. Okay, so now the phone's ringing. The smoking tray is on fire, and I just exploded everyone's desk. So Kakazi says, is the outside of the table... I thought it was this side. I've got to stop doing that. Oh, where'd me fish go? Oh, I done lost the fish. So we're either missing luck or we have too much luck. Oh, I think, did the fish return? Maybe we could try turning on the elephant. The cat's also on. See, Eo, it's fine, because you're right. After the Hiss crisis, people are going to come back to work and be like, what happened here? I'm the director. I can just go, Hiss did it. Hiss did it. That is not what I'm after. Where's me fish? Why are there so many flammable things in here? Five? Dezu's like, oh, God. Are you taking the hiss? Alright, I gotta find the bloody fish. It's gotta be around here somewhere. Didn't, like, put it up into the roof, did I? Sorry. The fish is missing. I have lost the fish. Oh, Osterline. Go, get some sleeps or what have you. If you get the chance to pop on back later, we'd love to see you, but don't melt your phone on account of my dumbass. Especially considering I'm trying to do battle with numbers. We might have to come back. Wonder if we can Dark Souls. Alright, so Kakazi's saying we're gonna have to fast travel up there and back again. But I think I get the general hist of what we have to do. Get it? The general hist? Because who just growled at me? Oh, you want to play? Let's feckin' play! Feckin' we! Bamf! Oh, you did not just. Get out of my house! Alright, seems kids want to play. Let's feckin' play! Who's next, sunshine? I'm gonna beat you to death with Larry from accounting! How do you like me now? Why does this game make me so violent? I believe I made very specific instructions about how you F off! Eat chair! Ah! Return to sender! Larry's back! Okay, is there anyone else that would like to fuck around and find out? Oh, what was it that, who wishes to fornicate with mobility and discover thine fate? Alright, sniper dude. Sniper dude. See, you have a laser. Oh, there you are. Surprise. Any more? For any more? Deus is like, who's Larry? My name's Alright, so we'll travel to the power plant and then back again. And Graphite, you do make a good point. It was the hiss that just growled at me. Did you notice? Did you notice that as soon as I made a terrible pun about the hiss, I was immediately attacked? As soon as I said, I think I'm getting the... What was it? The hang of hiss, or what was it? God, it was a pun so terrible, my brain has rejected it. Anyway, I am absolutely there with you. The brutalist design of this entire building is just incredible. Oh, I was getting the hiss of it. Yeah. Deus, I believe I was taking the hiss. I'm gonna get murdered again for that one. Alright, so we're gonna try once more with feeling, and this time, don't lose the fish. Oh yeah, so this lobby, something that's meant to be like welcoming and inviting, is just threatening and sinister. I think you joined us here when we were talking about this, but the thing that Control succeeds to do time and time again is make an environment which is feckin' terrifying. It is feckin' terrifying, whilst being incredibly well lit. Alright, wash you upside down. Kakazi's like, alright, so I pulled up a guide and it said, alright, you mentioned you found 5. Okay, I need you to, so you found 5. I need you to speak calmly and reassuringly to yourself and the room. Alright, Kitty's on. We'll go plant the 4-leaf clover. And we'll bring the fish with us. He also says they totally feel at home in this kind of architecture. Did you grow up in a city, or is it just a style of architecture that you personally enjoy? Alright. Turn on the lights. So I don't end up accidentally exploding everything again. Alright. There are 4 lights. Alright, now, who wants a fish? Where'd the bloody fish go? Okay, I might have lost the fish again. Larry! Oh! Oh, my life. Larry, I choose you! Larry's my new favorite Pokemon. Get him! Shit, Larry is overpowered. I'm sorry. You work for me now. There we go. Jiminy. Sorry. Isato was saying that fish is history. Yeah, kick him! Kick him, little pal! Kick his ass! With your feeties! Now he works for me too. Castle's like, how do you stuff Larry back in the Pokeball? I could probably point out to that weird little creepy safe that we've been using. See what? Let me know if I need to bring it down a few notches. Okay. Ozine was like, resume accepted. You are now my newest temp. And then he was dead. And, sorry, Kestrel, what I was basically implying is you know exactly how Larry goes back in the Pokeball. It's not nice. Alright, so we'll hop over back to Ritual, see if that reloads everything. Okay, first things first. Move the fish. Yeah, maybe very carefully move the fish next. I'm sorry. Like, I'll level with you, friends. I've very much been enjoying how much power I have in this. Oh, and Ozine says they'll be right back. Okie dokie. But I do want to say, friends, like, thank you for bearing with me while we do this silliness, because I do like the idea of getting some new attire. Alright, Clover's in, lights are on, Kitty's on, Elephant's on. Alright. Let's give it a whirl. Alright, so that one was 6. Oh god! That one was 6 and it made me jump. Alright. Stay within. Oh, and then we wrecked everyone's stuff. Okay, okay. So. So, getting out of the circle increases our luck. Try it one more time. So, we need to not be in. Oh, I might not have corrected the horseshoe. No, horseshoe's the correct way up. Oh, that chair's just having a nice little freak out by itself. Cool. Oh, okay, so Fearless is not on the right side of the whiteboard. So we need to be on the other side. Other side. Oh, fish, back in you go. So other side, but then out. I'm still getting 6. Yeah, it says being inside the square is bad. Being outside the square is good. Okay, okay. The lights are on. The kitty's playing. The elephant's making noise. The fish is here. Yeah, Fearless would be nice when I get a 9 at the same time. The elephant should be going Camille, but I'll happily double check it. Yeah. So the elephant's doing its thing. Shamrock, I believe, has already been brought in, but again, I'll... Yeah, so Shamrock's not there. Let me make sure it's in. Okay, so there's the Shamrock. Oh, goody, and now we're damp. And we're unlucky and damp. Alright, so this is what we've got on the whiteboard so far, because Lyrius was asking to have another look. Though I do like the idea of luck studies. Oh, greater than 2 feet. Alright, so the fish is too close. Let's try that again. Darn it! Okay, the fish was a poor move. Alright, so we're up to 6. What are we missing? The fish is definitely adding one, so we're doing something right. Camille's saying turn off the elephant. Like, that's probably the only... Yeah, something with the elephant, the cat, or the horseshoe. Feckin'. No. Also, they are going to be livid when they get back and realize everything. Okay. So it's not the elephant. Then we'll swap the horseshoe. And if it's not the horseshoe... Yeah, so we turn off the elephant, flip the horseshoe. The horseshoe doesn't do it. We turn down the horseshoe, and then we turn the kitty off. Here we go, here we go, here we go, here we go! Okay, now we're up to 8. Alright, there we go. Feck your fish. Yay! Gambling! Oh, sorry. Gambling! Woo! And that's her bingo. Now let's go get feckin' stylish. We got a fancy new outfit. Yeah, go back to Central Executive, put on our new suit. Get the glad rags on. Oh, you're not invited to this. No. Sorry, I'm just gonna do some murders first, just real quick. Too loud? Oh, you're all done. Woohoo! Oh, damage boost. Did you know it was my birthday? It's not my birthday. You so up there. Pokemon, I choose you! Steve's from security! I choose you!
A hand Viking in this book now, and it's called Surprise Mechanics.
Surprise mechanics. Get out. And then please come back. Nondescript washing machine! I choose you! Fast travel to Central Executive. Let's get stylish. Gastrel says, can we start a gambling hall now? Not legally. So everybody, thank you for leading us through that. We're going to go get some delicious mold now. Delicious mold. All that original mold flavor with new delicious blends. Oh, sorry, Bacon Avenger, thank you for the 200 bits, yo. Alright, outfit, outfit, outfit! You know what? It's not bad. It's not bad. Charge maneuvers, surge maneuvers. Kill hiss distorted. Why not? Ooh, so later on we can steal large enemies. I do like stealing enemies. It does make me smile. Okay, here we go. Now we look a bit more directorial. Alright, so we're going to go to Central Research. Fast travel, executive, maintenance, research. Central Research. There we go. Oh, okay, so Kakazi's saying that while the old growth quest, we can start it, we actually can't get very far until we deal with something in the Panapopacorn. The Panapopacorn. Yeah, that's what I said. So what I'll do is we'll hop down to where we're meant to go. Okay, so that means yeah, we just need to head to Central Executive and then go through. Directorial? I mean, a bit of Vegas nightclub, maybe. I mean, okay, it's more directorial because it's a suit.
No hiss followed you in, right?
Oh my word. Do you not see my shiny gold suit? Which, by the way, definitely fits well. Okay, so we want research sector? No, we want Panapopacorn. Panapopadidlian. Containment. There we go. Alright. Kakazi says you'll fit right in at the Ocean View Motel, Hotel, and Casino. That's right, the Pacific Northwest's finest, swankiest, see also smallest and homeliest drive-in motel and casino. I mean, everything's a drive-in motel if you're going fast enough, but you know what I mean. No, Phyllis, I'm pretty sure it's Panapopcorn. Pandly Popner Coney. Yeah, I'm pretty sure that's how it's pronounced. Yeah, quick detour to Popatana Pinacorn.
Containment sector. Panopticon. Altered items. Maximum security prison. Dangerous.
Okay, so if you don't mind me getting arty-farty for a second, one of the things I'm really enjoying is these calls from the director. Now, we can... Don't worry, Kakazi, I'm not going to step forward. Also, Eel wants that rug. Oh, I used to love those kind of rugs as a kid. I always used to imagine that they were like video game mazes. You know, like in the old game Adventure, and you'd like follow them through and then like a duck dragon would show up. But that's not a story. Now, we get these flashes from the director. Now, if we go into the hotline phone, we can hear the whole video. But what I've realized is he's almost using the bits of the full call to tell us direct things. It's not that we're only hearing snippets and then we listen to the full thing and it's coming through. It's like he's almost using bits of his message to tell us something more than the entirety of. Does that make a weird sense? Like words cut out from a newspaper clipping that we can go and read the original article. That's how it feels that he's using it. Do you know what I mean? Okay, so let's... Yeah, Kakazi, it's like he's telling us two messages, and he's using one to tell us the other. So let's go listen to the full message, because it'll have left us a hotline call. In the Panapopcorn. Panapopcorn. Sorry, I promise I'm not doing that on purpose. Yeah, let's give this a listen.
The containment sector, the Panopticon, is home to the altered items we find and contain. It is a maximum security prison. It's a vault for the most valuable treasures on Earth. It's a powder keg big enough to blow this world to dust. A temple, a place of worship filled with idols of angry gods. It's all of these, and none of them. It's something more profound, unbelievable, unknowable, something worse. Altered items. We've found many. They appear mundane, but nothing could be further from the truth. They're all powerful, dangerous. They press heavy on our minds because that's their nature. They've been altered because we can't stop thinking about them. We put them on altars because they're used to being worshipped. This keeps them calm. We contain them, but they don't want to be controlled. We study them to discover what makes them tick. If this place were ever breached, it would be chaos of biblical proportions.
Harvester jar. Now, are you putting these here because you think I need a snack, or because you want me to stop you from eating them all?
You need a snack.
Oh, thank you, my love. Oh, Captain Steph's got her tattoo finished. I believe it's in Creation Celebration, which I will go have a look at in a second. Orzine, who has been able to negotiate donuts, pizza, and chalky milk. With what altered items have you found this power? And Isando's right, you heard him. Don't think about the rubber duck. And yeah, Phyllis, like, we're going into the most SCP location in a game, incredibly inspired by the SCP. If I see a unicorn, I'm booking it. Alright? I've seen Cabin in the Woods. I know how this goes down. Fearless, no! He's like, fuck. I thought about the rubber duck. Ozine, the stairwell SCP. That's actually the rest of this game. Weirdly, there's one of the things that I really enjoyed about the beginner's guide was how it put forward a few concepts that were very SCP-esque. Alright, time to analyze some pictures. Hey, Quasi, you're right in time. We're going to look at some art. How are you doing? Kakazi, are we not in sync? I was just about to do that. But sorry, Quasi, how are you doing? How was your day? What-ho? Tell me your tales. We're still playing Control. We are analyzing the hot heck out of everything and having a glorious time. Plus, there is a teaser trailer for a thing that's got me and Fiona in it. And Fiona manages to rip me a new one now on the internet. Oh, nice. The team that make Dicey Dungeon are all exceptionally lovely people, so I hope you're enjoying it. Yeah, Captain Steph, I'm going to be hearing that one for a long time. Oh, Quasi says it was amazing. Had a very nasty set of attempts, but it's still fun. Okay, so in the vein of analytical, so Kakazi is saying we should have a look at all three pictures. So like, there's the power station, so that must have been the sarcophagus they put what's his face in. And there he is before getting put in. Now this right here appears to be the inside of a building looking to the outside. It's like a photograph of a smashed in wall. The wall is of a similar color and texture of what we're going through. Now does this mean we need to give it an oomph to try and like bust through it? Because I'll give it a shot. That made me feel like I'm smart. Knock knock! Some entropic echo. I feel it's like I never discovered this. Yo, well that's one of the great things about playing this with everybody is like, that's why I want to hear all your stuff. I want to hear the stories of your playthroughs of this. Because I want to show everybody all these bits and like delve into them. Okay. Oh, video time! Everything else can heck and wait. Aw, it's not actually video time. I was so ready for more videos. Alright, so we've got logistics, medical wing security, and pan of popcorn. Oh, hell no. I assure you, running headlong at me is not HR's gonna be livid at me for just the sheer amount of stuff I'm gonna have to rebuy after this. What do you mean you wrecked 1,800 computers? We didn't even have that many! Ah, joke's on you. Some of those computers were from other dimensions. Way more expensive. Knock knock! Alright, I've got to admit, I'm digging the gold suit. This is styling. I wasn't sure about the lemony colour, or the kind of like the mustard sparkle, but I'm digging it now. Yeah, Camille makes a very interesting point that for a prison slash containment vault, so far this doesn't feel too different from the rest. There's no more additional security measures in this area than there are in any of the other sections. Now, whether that will change or not is another matter, but... Oh.
Reminder. This week, any documents that suddenly appear pink, light red, or any shade in between must be incinerated immediately. Failure to do so will result in termination and possible bodily harm. Thank you for your attention.
Oh, Tangy Zeno's heading out as well. Tangy Zeno, have lovely sleeps, and thank you for the... Whoa, thank you for the lurks and the hanging out. Kestrel's like, my folders are turning red! And Kakashi says, at this point, HR just stands for HISS resources. Too busy worrying over your orange peels to really care about property damage. I still think the cowboy paintings are something more. But that could just be because this game has woven such an interesting space that I'm seeing things where they may not necessarily have been intended. So like, because the only other place we've seen those is the Ocean Casino Motel. Or the Oceanside Motel and Casino, I should say. I associate them all together. Also, usually this would be the point where I offer you all some, like, something from the vending machine, but I kind of wrecked the vending machine. So, just gonna go ahead and say sorry about that. So there's logistics and security. Here's a glowing yellow sun, I guess. Well, this is bad. A couple more snacks, and then let's continue. Dear Graphite, I would not mock a genuine condition, but at this point, the only thing Steve is getting from us, the only boost he will be receiving, is in terms of his velocity through telekinetic yeetage. Alright. It's time for the old 1-2 IKEA through. Hoppacha! And now you work for us. Oh, that's right. I need to use the shiny to body. New hire! Well, we have to go on an aggressive recruitment bit. Alright. God. It's also, the other thing worth mentioning is that you don't usually see this stark use of lighting outside of, like, indie games trying to cover for the fact that they're using a lot of untextured assets. But feck me, the lighting in this game is phenomenal! Oh, Eeyore also says that the game gives you a lot of red herrings enough to make you a little crazy. True. Oh, sorry! That guy's super dead. Okay. Okay, so now we're starting to get the lay of the land here. So what is all this for? This appears to be more like a mission control area. International time zones. Is this meant to be an analog way of keeping track of international time, perhaps? But I don't know. Oh, I just cleared this area out. I just want to look at the environment. Time is to be over. You work for me now. Fuck! If there's a part on that orb that I could air quotes headshot. Well, 7's what I can get. Well, so much for deconstructing the environment. You work for me now. Oh, and AO was saying that we will find out soon why there are so many clocks in that space. Oh, look at Mr. Wannabe Sniper. That's how you get it. You work for me now! Well, soon enough. Anyway, okay. Alright. More entropic echo, I assume is good. So, let's have a look at this room. Now, what is this? Salem Olympia. Oh, these are all the state capitals. Salt Lake green, Santa Fe's green, Atlanta's green, Richmond, Albany. Mission control coordinating field agents and officers makes sense. I guess if operations were going out into the world to find objects of power at the ilk, they'd have to come straight back to containment. So this would be almost like not quite security.
Someone needs help over there.
I'm here.
What happened to you?
I got in a little scrap. Name's Horowitz.
Is he gonna be okay?
Don't look at me like that. I'm fine. But Wells is still in there. You gotta get him out.
Who's Wells?
My squad mate. We were hunting a runaway altered item. We followed it down into the clocks.
The clocks?
A threshold. The Bureau sealed it up years back because of all the clocks.
What?
We followed the altered item inside, but the way it was acting, we weren't ready. Me and Wells were the only ones to make it to the motel court. He was right behind me, but he never showed up on this side.
I'll go find him. But first, you need to get to a medic.
Wells is the medic. Please, you gotta get him out of there. I'll be fine, really. Roop can patch me up later.
Fine. But I'll be back for you.
I damn well hope so. Just use the motel cord there. It should get you into the clocks. Sorry, the threshold.
I still kind of want to carry him in, though. Yeah, the clocks. What part of the clocks do you not understand? Okay. Well, so... Nobody cares. Utopia Heart was saying this quest is interesting but not important to the story. Well, I would argue, at least with this game, the world, the oldest house is the story. You know, while yes, we are following our characters' search for their brother and what's happening, what we're here for is the oldest house. We weren't proposed a character at the start of this game. We knew nothing about this lass when we booted this up, other than she was our POV character and she was talking to someone, either us or something else, which we would later find out to be Polaris. The oldest house is what we've come here for. We know about that. Oh, got the pram procedure. Oh god. Containment cell must be properly ventilated. Inhalation of item smoke causes. Wah. Alright. Get this. The items are baby carriage. Black shade, steel wire wheels. Left front wheel is slightly bent, causing a distinct wobble when pushed. The item produces smoke incessantly. Smoke density varies, and the smoke is generated without apparent fire or ignition source. Okay. An incident in Paris in 1979 brought the pram to the attention of the Bureau. Smoke filled an antique store where the pram was being sold, killing the shop's owner. Detailed records of the event leading to the item's discovery were destroyed in the incident in the Panopticon. Interviews with living witnesses were re-performed in the order of the archives and the record chief. Interesting. Oh, okay. Kakazi, just as a reminder that Horowitz is one of the people that was joking about the mermaid. So Horowitz is used to traveling varying dimensions and whatnot, and is surprisingly grounded about it. Don't you fucking die on me, Horowitz! You can take him. It's okay, you can take him. Is that not safe?
No, it's not safe. I have the taste.
That baby is on fire! Utopia Heart, I hope you didn't mean that, I hope you didn't think I was being, like, no, you don't know what you're talking about, when I was discussing, the story of this. Oh, we just killed you. Oh, God. Alright, any more for any more? Apparently, yes. So to remember that IKEA furniture is surprisingly effective against handling the supernatural. Oh my word. How are there so many of them? Ah! Knock knock. Oh my word. Sorry about that. Like, seriously, if they don't knock this off, I will turn this whole expedition around and there will be no... Okay, so we need to head to containment logistics. Okay, this security in Panopticon was logistics... Oh no, so we're in central logistics. Okay. So looking, so standing at the central control point and looking at the center room, please look towards the USA map wall and slowly look up at the ceiling. Okay, I see the drop in there. I mean, it continues to do this terrifying skylight. Okay, so we need to get in there. Roger, roger. Yeah, it is slightly too high for us at the moment. Okay, we can't get there yet, but we'll be able to later. Alright. And Havoc, how are you doing, friend? Okay, which way to go to find this person's friendo? Oh, no, Kakashi, again, you do not have to apologize for pointing stuff out. It's fucking grand. He was like, I think he needs the good jumps. I need them good jumps. You know what I'm saying? I don't know what I'm saying. Okay. So traverse the Ocean View Motel. Alright, so Kakashi says go back to Horowitz. Okay. Oh, it was right there. Thank you! Okay. I would have almost missed that. And one more. Of course. I heard some laughing off in the distance. That was really unsettling. Also, you notice there's just a big old clock there? Oh, goody. So many clocks. Clock puzzle time. Oh, I'm there with you. Like, the Alright, does each... Okay, does each clock have to match the one there? I think it was... that one. There's just someone in one of the other rooms just cackling their arse off. Orzine's like, I keep waiting for this game to pull like a Silent Hill. It's like that, maybe? Yeah, this one's definitely wrong. Wait, no, that one's spot on. Oh, okay. Okay. So we've got to get it spot on and wait for it to ding. Okay, so that's 7? Hasn't left the key for us just yet. Oh, I'm so sorry. Friends, I got very into my own head there. My apologies. It was not letting me select it, no. Okay, so... this one is just before 10. 10... Big hand. Big hand 7, little hand 10. Alright. Oh, cool. That's unsettling. And there's the feckin' key. It's because I must have gotten it right the first time, without realizing it. Okay. Okay. And Orzine, you're right. I did need to do like Unreal Tournament style, like rocket dump, double dump, wall jump, and then definitely use one of the additional backflip maneuvers. The other horrifying thing is the idea that you could get trapped in the Ocean View Motel for years without being able to solve like a puzzle. Yeah, the noise was a success noise, but not a reassuring one. Okay. So now it's time to find the missing medic.
This Wells guy can't be far.
What? I'd like to announce my entrance. This is going to get violent. I'm not entirely sure what you mean, but sorry, Lord Lost and Found, Watto, but I'm very happy that you got to watch a thing that you enjoyed. Welcome to the clocks. Well, it seems to be a clock-free environment. I'm okay with this. Oh, okay. I am glad you're enjoying it. Oh, here we go. Oh. Here are the clocks. Found them. This is bad.
Those must be the clocks he was talking about.
And there's the blood. Hey kids, how's your health plan? You work for me now! You too! Thank you! Okay, any more for any more? Alright, let's clean this area up before we go get Wells. I don't see what's so bad about this spot. This makes sense. Oh, you're fine. Bye. Interns, am I right? They're so explodey.
Shit.
Are you Wells? Your friend asked me to come looking for you.
That must be Horowitz. Glad he got out. I stayed back to help the others. Did a shit job of it, clearly.
You tried. That's enough. Horowitz needs your help now. How do we get out of here?
We should head back through the threshold. We can look for other survivors as we go.
We better hurry. Which way?
Just follow the blood. Let's go.
I'm glad you know which blood, because I'm going to level with you, buddy. I killed a lot of things on the way in, and there's like hiss and blood everywhere. Okay, I just need to take a moment, because we'll have to catch him up. In this whole little area... Oh, did we miss? Oh, no, the pink documents, sorry.
Reminder. This week, any documents that suddenly appear pink, light red, or any shade in between must be incinerated immediately.
Failure to do so will result in termination and possible bodily harm. Thank you for your attention.
Sorry. I was just snack feasting. Now, I might be one of the few people here that doesn't know what the dealio is with the clocks right now, but we've been warned about the clocks. Everyone who knows that this is the area. It's just called the clocks. It's not even called the threshold, or they don't even use the fancy names, because everyone just knows it as the clocks, right? And in this whole area, it seems to have once been a part of the oldest house, or at very least, a part of the Bureau's operations. It's got the standard office and setup, but it is abandoned. There's tarpaulin down, and every single clock has a white outline around it. Oh, Kestrel says they're okay now. The folders have gone turquoise. Orzine's like, my TPS report is plaid. Should I be concerned? Is the plaid moving? Yeah. As Graphite Sparrow is saying, failure to do so will result in termination. Not by us, by the folder. And it's like, we've already had it hinted at us that there is some nasty shit afoot, right? Like down here, there's a whole heap of nonsense. Including these little areas here. So, what is this telling us with the architecture that we know combined with this, which was a command center, and the sheer amount of nonsense clocks? Oh wow, clearance 9. Just more clocks, huh?
What's with the clocks?
Threshold effect. This used to be a regular office wing before the threshold manifested. The forces at play in there got a hold of someone's old clock and started duplicating it. Now the office is abandoned and its clock's all the way down.
Oh, here we go. Coffee time! This is the stock footage we saw in one of the other videos. Ooh. Sorry, while they were doing B-tape, Eeyore was saying that in one of the DLCs it explains that the building was what the building was like before the control points were discovered. And people were liable to get lost forever in building shifts. Alright, friends, we're going to give this a proper watch in a second, but we'll get through the clocks area first, because there's a lot of subtleties in this that I want to explore. One of them being that Dr. Darling, despite being a genius, is a massive dingus. Alright, here we go. Surprise! Job's done. I'm sorry, Terry, the intern. It just wasn't working out. Yeah, Kakazi, him being amused at himself getting the little, the infinite ball bearing thing to get going. And the fact that she's clearly trying to work and she is annoyed by the fact that they're doing in-office filming. Which, as someone who has had to do in-office filming, you would be amazed how many people do not want to be on camera. I know, shocking. Alright. This is a problem. Fight table with table. Oh, I don't know how to use the clocks. Kakashi says, not unless I know exactly what's happening. Well, that footage. Oh. I'll tell you what, the other thing that was very interesting about doing in-office filming was that even people that absolutely abhorred being on camera would be very offended if they weren't asked. A very strange thing. Even knowing that someone absolutely positively does not want to be on camera. Should you avoid including them? Prepare to hear nonsense. Okay, have I goofed here? Am I being stupid? Yes, I have goofed. I was being stupid. Sorry, who was me drifting off into the distance? Oh, Salen's pulled the working from home card when filming for corporate job happens. Alright, I just want to read this first before we open the door. Okay, here we go. So, post-box supplement. Okay, so agents arrived at the town of Jasper Crossing, Arizona, after the communications department intercepted multiple phone calls from local authorities regarding frozen people in the streets. 4 of the 5 dispatched agents became paralyzed upon arriving at the scene. Additional assessment teams were dispatched. Variations of identification formulas were tried with ineffective results. Agents resorted to using aerial photography to study the positioning of the paralyzed individuals. Soon after, agents discovered the event's epicenter to be a local post office. Unaffected agents cleared up the area of paralyzed civilians and animals. The Bureau personnel before beginning to study the item. Agents deemed suspects of the item were tasked with interviewing and re-informing the public away from the site. The item was soon placed in a transport vehicle managed by unaffected units. Air travel had been deemed temporarily too dangerous given the item's effect. Numerous reports of temporary paralysis were reported by civilians along the truck's route from Arizona to New York City. What happened to them? What happened to them? Eeyore says, remember when you thought we were talking about how the other room had a lot of clocks?
That's O'Neill. Shit. No one else got out.
Okay. Sorry! Actually, you work for me now. That's a lot of clocks. You were not kidding. Sorry, I was just getting mildly irked at that thing in a chair because it was starting to mess with me. Clock death! Amateur! Hold that thought, friends. Too many clocks spoiled the world. Oh my life! Shit, that would have been a way better title for this episode. Oh, clocking in. Alright, it's Pokemon time. Who's left? Who's left? I bought a Pokemans! Okay, see you later, Pokemans. Okay, this is a lot of clocks. This is the equivalent of, I asked you to bring me all your clocks. You appear to have brought me a lot of clocks. Kestrel's like, wait, what time is he? What type is he? Well, you saw how he worked. He was a rock type. Oh, and Lost Flower says the clocks never stop spawning. Remember that. Oh, yeah. It's infinite clocks. Eventually, this whole area will be filled with clocks and then some. After that, who knows? But that is another department's problem. Okay, so Arctic Queen. Supplementary materials interview. Now, can you tell us why you left your building that day? Well, LM, whoever that is. I was running to get eggs. There was a corner store on 30th. That's why I left Michael there on his own. I knew I wouldn't be gone long. He was drawing at the table when I left. Had his crayons out, happy. The building came down when I was a block away, and I ran back, started digging. City workers found Mikey later beside the fridge. The drawings hadn't come off. Tons of bricks fall on it, and those drawings are still there. How does that happen? You kept the refrigerator after the accident. Why? Well, it still had his drawings. God must have kept him safe for a reason, right? To kept him safe for a reason. I'd get home from work and stare at them all night. I was in a real bad way back then. Why did you sell the fridge with your son's drawings on it? They'd gotten stuck to it or something. I thought about cutting them off with magnets, or maybe it was better I didn't hold on to them, you know? Gotta move on, everyone says. What's my fridge got to do with a building collapse anyhow? Wait! Okay, that's fucked up. So, the fridge ends up being an object of power. And the drawings her son drew and that were stuck to it stayed on. Even after the kid was crushed by a building collapse. Oh, Eeyore says we're going to have to return here later to deal with the actual source of the clocks. Fuck. Oh, and Lost Flowers is saying that we get to learn about the fridge later too. Oh, goody.
That safe room is where the Expediter cornered us. Built the door on the way out. We couldn't let it get out into the bureau.
I'll need to come deal with that altered item later. If I open the safe room now, Wells could get hurt.
Yeah, not everyone gets to. Not everyone gets to be a badass like us. Creepy bathroom? Hell no. Creepier bathroom? Double hell no. So Lyris was asking an interesting question on that last one. The interviewee's name changes. Was it different person, or was it two people interviewing one person? And that's another thing this game does so well, is because everything is weird. You question even the little details, and that's very powerful. Okay, but Lost Flower says we actually can't take it on at the moment. Okay. But still, this whole area is fucking fascinating. The land of infinite clocks. So many clocks.
Couldn't contain the altered item. Horowitz ordered a retreat. We got out, but Hiss were waiting for us. I took Horowitz to the motel court and went back for the others.
That was brave of you.
I'm the medic. It's my job.
Just gonna restore this control point for a second. Hey, does anyone have the time? Operative Kestrel, you have made that joke 8 times since we got in here and we are running for our lives. I would thank you to kindly not. Kakazi's like, ooh, look out the window. Feck yeah. Sterling ore. Ornery ore. Oh look! Mold! Delicious! Oh, interestingly, so Aor says they merged that boss, and prior to the nerf, the boss fight was nasty. Okay. Kestrel, I hope you know I could hear your laugh. Anyway, let me just grab the notes here, and then we'll be on our way. Okay, so what do we got? Plane parts. Okay, Mr. Dead Dog. What do you think of this? You know that an airplane we bought. You know that airplane we brought in, like the actual proper airplane. Guess who they made catalog every individual piece of that plane to be examined for suspected altered status? I had to count every bolt, every nut, every piece of non-connected metal, and that's just the exterior of the damn thing. Do you know how many pieces of hardware it takes to make an airplane? I do! I do! I love shit like that. I love the reality of the people that have to deal with this lovely nonsense. Alright, personal mods. Let's get rid of the baby ones. Deconstruct. Deconstruct. We don't need health. Don't need health. We certainly don't need health recovery pickup. Oh, an absolute health recovery. I'll take the goodies off of that. Shield energy launch cost. Sorry, I have to start recycling them because you have a limited number of them. Sorry. Out of my way! Okay, so Fearless just confirmed that the picture we saw with the blasted through art, that's not the only place you find that, so we need to keep our eyes peeled for any other sections that do the same. Oh no, this is the way we came in. Alright.
Just keep going straight.
How did you think that happened? Dear the Hiss, what did you think I was gonna do? Just politely go, oh no, you take this. Kakazi says, oh, sorry, I should make that more clear. Oh no, not at all. Again, I don't plan on playing this without you lot, so... You're right, Howowitz. Oh no, Howowitz is the person we're taking you to see, okay. But it makes it... It's one of those things that's so wonderfully clear when you stop and think about it logically. But as a piece of art on a wall in a game set in like a government-style building, it's not strange. And I think that's another one of the things that this does. It creates this sense of the familiar surreal. Here's your body! Here's your body! We're being best friends again! Oh, they are super dead. it creates this sense of, what's the term? Familiarity of the supernatural by giving us things that we understand from games that would be ridiculous in real life, and vice versa.
Come on. The motel court is on the other side of logistics. Horowitz should still be there.
I thought Horowitz was on this side. Oh, sorry, it was goodies. I'm not actually in the habit of farming for goodies. I'm more looking for more lore stuff. Okay. I feel like I've just fecked up here, and I'm not entirely sure how. Yeah, Wells, buddy, we need you to come with.
Let's go.
Oh no, he was waiting for me to come with him. Oh, I think because we'll probably get a combat encounter, so it wanted to give us time to save and things like that.
Hold on. Something's wrong with him.
No!
Horowitz. Oh, God, no.
No! It was fine 2 seconds ago!
You hit motherfuckers!
I'm sorry! Also, eat chair! And bin! Have you tried bin? Sir, I assure you, don't pay attention to the medic. You want to pay attention to me. Oh, you know what you haven't tried using yet? Hadouken! Not as effective as I was hoping, to be honest with you. Telegram for you, sir!
I should talk to Wells. Make sure he's okay.
Sorry, I wasn't gonna bring Horowitz's still warm body over to play dangly dangly puppet pirate. No! But still, he was fine when we left.
I'm sorry about your friend.
Thanks. And thanks for coming to get me. Horowitz's HRA must have been damaged in the threshold. Guy never put himself first. At least the anchor altered item is still locked away down in the clocks. I hope it rots down there.
That altered item needs to be dealt with before it hurts anyone else. I should go back down and contain it.
Head to the executive sector, Wells. They could use a medic.
Thank you, Director. I'll go see what good I can do there.
He was like, well, if only you hadn't spent all that time reading all of the feckin' materials. Oh, what's our new mission? Maybe he would have been fine. Okay, that's understandable. But in my defense, they were very interesting. Oh, okay, so the enemy within is not one we can do yet. Okay. Kakazi says you may as well hold on to the Panopopticorn thing before you head back down to the clocks. Yeah, Ark of the Conclave, you're correct. These things move at the speed of plot. I will say, though, you don't actually need to do a lot to light a fire under your player. If you haven't had the chance to play Deus Ex Human Revolution, it does this incredible thing at the beginning where you do kind of like your warm-up mission, and it's like, okay, we need you to... so you go through the prologue, and then you're like your first day on the job, and it's like, all right, I want to say JC Denton, it's not. All right, Mr. I never asked for this, whose name is very, very unremarkable. We've got a hostage situation, and some jacked up cyber terrorists are gonna murder all the hostages really quickly if we don't get there in time. But you, being a player of video games, are like, yeah, whatever. I know that mission doesn't actually start until I get in a helicopter and I get jumped, and then they'll start a timer. So I know I'm fine. So what did I do? I did what every video gamer did, and I potted about. I looked in every vent. I'm hoarding items. Like, my inventory is like a chunky rucksack. And I get a call from the guy in charge, and he's like, oi. Like, you need to get in the chopper quick, because things are going to get messy. And I'm like, psh. That's just the standard automated message that video games do to try and make you feel like you're important, or make you feel like you've got to make stuff happen. But, psh, I've dealt with that. I know what I'm doing. And then they execute the hostages before you've even gotten to the other area. If you faff and, like, faddle about, which is like daddling and faffing combined, if you waste time, they just kill them. And for the rest of the game, you never know when, if the game says, be there, you have to be there. Now, by my understanding, there aren't too many instances in that game where it actually does that to you. However, from that point onward, might as well open this up. From that point onward, you never know. IO says it's something like Spec Ops would have pulled. Well, it's interesting because even Spec Ops didn't mess with your perception of time. And this is like directly using the language of video games to light a fire under you for the rest of the game. Like, there's no irreversible consequences of not fully succeeding at that first mission, apart from like a massive amount of guilt. Ah, but I do like the Hadouken. Alright, I'm gonna get the Hadouken. I've been using Hadouken a lot. Wait, what just happened? Oh! It just let me reset my abilities and destroy all of my fucking cash. Fuck you, game. Sorry, forgive my language. Okay, there we go. 2 points left. Seize duration. Oh, I've gone for like Hadouken damage. Let's go for seize duration. Okay. And we can get a new weapon form. Okay, so we can upgrade Pierce, which is one we've been using a lot, which I'm very okay with. Oh, and later on we can upgrade Shatter. Sorry about that. Orzine says, what about your dodge? I mean, it's not like I use it. I use it ever so occasionally, but very rarely. Because one of the ones we got was Damage while aiming. Just straight up damage. I'll just take raw damage, thank you kindly. Just deconstructing a few of the ones, except for the damage increase. Just so we've got more space to do stuff. Alright, assets, lovely. So missions, enemy within's the late one. So yeah, now we're just on main track, and we'll check that multimedia in just a second. Sorry. Oh, it's Adam Jensen. Yes, you, Phyllis, you are entirely correct. And I will say, if at any point you need a laugh, just look on YouTube for "and then Adam went to China." Still makes me laugh. EO's saying, well, they enjoyed all the Guns Vanilla version was their favorite the whole way. I mean, that's way cool. Just a big fan of this big old snipey pistol. Okay. Now, let's continue with my brother's keeper. So, yeah, security in the Pan of Popcorn. But yeah, sorry. Apologies for distracting myself there by accidentally blowing half our resources. But I do think that it's one of those things that can be great to light a fire under a character. You need to do it in a way that doesn't make the player either paranoid or feel like they just got cheaped out. So, like, you can't pull a surprise there was a time limit all along in a manner that involves the player losing something or losing out on something. However, if you can do it in such a manner, as to present the threat of that, then, oh boy, you can get your player to move lickety-split to the next thing. Memory of the heroic agents who gave their lives to forces known and unknown for the protection of the greater knowledge of all mankind. Are these readable? They are. Pretty cool. Though, considering how many people we know have been destroyed, or moderated, or obliterated, or are currently in a giant bin. Right, there's security check. This seems like a poor idea. Medical wing. Who wants tasty mold? Medical wing. So long. Bomb. Oh, you work for me now. Sir, how do you think this is gonna go? Like, what's your plan here, buddy? And one more for one more. Thank you kindly. What if I do? Look, a Pokemon. Oh God! Sorry, intern. Intern's very dead. Oh yeah, and here again, I super agree that the way they do those little introductions to area is just incredible. The typeface, the drop, the no warning impact, almost like a jump scare. Like, feckin' yo. Oh. And Phyllis has finished a Russian Imperial Stout. Lovely. I just tried my first black IPA last night. Oh, there is bad coming out of that door. Huh, man. So I'm sure glad I'm not the director of this place. If I were responsible for all this nonsense, oh boy, I'd be having a bad time. Oh, wait. And actually, so Fearless, I had a ponder of what you were saying, because Fearless was saying that recently Warren Spector was quoted saying that they, if they had the option to make Deus Ex again today, they wouldn't, because there are a lot of people that, you know, that fold into conspiracy theories and things like that. But honestly, I think it's games like Deus Ex that help almost kind of ridicule the concept of. I mean, the things that you can take from Deus Ex, if you want to look at it as a direct political piece, is that rich people are bad, and they don't like us, and they don't care about us. And the threshold of what can be considered a rich person now is ridiculous. The global conspiracy involving aliens in Area 51 and rampant AIs and, you know, secret shadow organizations running things from behind the scenes. Alright, we can't actually get into here, can we? Oh, we slowly can. Okay. Not quite clearance level. But no, I thought about that, and it's sometimes ridiculing things like that, or showing how over the top those conspiracies would have to be, is worth discussing. But it's also worth saying that the draw and allure of conspiracy theories has been around for a very, very long time. We're more aware of it. And you could argue that in the time of instantaneous communication, they can spread faster and potentially do more damage. That is true, but they're still ridiculous. And I think it's one of those topics that addressing it and discussing it does more to stop it than treating it like, treating it as something taboo, in my humble opinion. But I can understand where Warren Spector is coming from. And I wouldn't, you know, it's okay for an artist to dislike the work they did when they were young as they grow up. The world changes. The irony very much being that, like, Deus Ex should have been the start of how games... What the fuck are you? What the fuck is that? Okay, who's hungry? Alright, I'm going to read this mold autopsy, but the Fearless was also adding, one of the interesting things about Deus Ex is you find there's a split between rich people who'd rather sit back and pull the strings, well, I mean, I wouldn't necessarily agree with that statement in Deus Ex. In Deus Ex, we're exposed to those that wish to control the world from using inordinate amounts of wealth, and those that then go a step further to use that wealth to mess with a whole bunch of people. I mean, the main bad guy, if I remember correctly, the main bad guy from Deus Ex isn't actually part of the Illuminati. He either was or was seeking to be, I forget. Lost Flowers says, remember when they said don't eat the mold? They ate the mold. What? I thought it was just gonna be like a tasty salad. Shit! This is bad! Also, I apologize, friends. I didn't mean to get all preachy on that topic. I was, some personal philosophies of mine, certainly. I remember a friend telling me years ago that the allure of conspiracy theories comes from the idea that the world has order. The idea that there are these all-powerful forces controlling things behind the scenes, and that's why things are the way they are. And it's very, in a dark sense, it's very comforting. My friend also said the same thing about imposter syndrome. That to have imposter syndrome is to believe that everybody else has their shit together. And that stayed with me, and it's been very helpful in my career. The reminder that everyone's a fucking mess. And you can't have imposter syndrome when you realize we're all just a bunch of numpties. You know what I mean? Oh yeah, so Bob Page was part of the Illuminati, but he was very ambitious, and that ambition actually caused him to break away from the Illuminati. Yes. Then he manufactures the Great Death and the Cure, and starts being a bad word. Plus, I think he's got some aliens held somewhere. I forget. You know what? I am glad that we got Deus Ex, that original one. It's very, very difficult to play by today's shootery standards, but it set this idea afoot, which was, what if first-person games where instead of being shooty gunbang or on rails, we were just given an environment, and the solution, how we handle it, is up to us. And I feckin' love that. Oh yeah, sorry, Phyllis was saying the same thing, that Bob Page led the splinter faction of the Illuminati. Okay, and here's a dark thing to admit, but I will admit to having recited his, and the sound they make rattling their cages will serve as a warning to the rest. When banning trolls from forums, when I said I would limit him to merely a 14-day ban, he was so grateful it was almost pathetic. Look, friends, if you've ever had to be a forum moderator or a community manager, you've got to take the alleviated breaks where you can, and if that involves quoting Bob Page from Deus Ex when talking about trolls on the internet, that's how you got to go. So, Kinosu, I always get your name wrong. It's because I've said it right, and I double guess myself. So I hope you'll forgive me just shortening your username to Kitsu, but the H-Bomber guy and Folding Ideas video on Flat Earth is very fascinating. Now, the Folding Ideas one is a great start and gets really into the dark weeds, so, like, don't start watching that at 2 in the morning when you're feeling a bit shaky. But, yeah, the concept of conspiracy theories is that feeling that there is something wrong with the world and coming up with a theory as to why that is, rather than addressing the core fundamentals. It's upsetting sometimes that things are far, far simpler and far more chaotic, but Salen says that one of the premier flat earthers is from Whitby Island, just across the Sound. Feckin'. I look at the tides every morning and I think, boy, this sure is a flat disc that doesn't move. What does he think the tides are? No, they've got these great big fans underwater that make it go woo, woo, woo. Oh yeah, and Kestrel, his video on World of Warcraft is great. Also, I do think about the manufactured discontent video that starts off as an April Fool's joke about Fortnite and actually goes into an incredible breakdown about why things like Season Pass multiplayer create this sense of have and have not. That rather than putting forward artificial scarcity, they put forward this idea that there is a bunch of stuff that you should have right now. You should have all these good... Look at this skin. Look at this hoverboard. Look at this dog in a backpack. You should have all this. Look at this season pass. Look at this. Look at all these things you would have unlocked if you were playing. Ah, but you don't have the season pass. So you're just getting these teeny tiny little things. But if you spent money, look at this vault of things that should be yours. You just need the season pass. Should be yours. And it made me really resent the visual representation of how season passes are put forward. I don't know, it's something I think about a lot. Oh, Fearless loves Relic's Dawn of War 2 Exterminator speech for banning trolls. I also like the one from Emperor, if the Emperor had a text-to-speech device with the, you know what? They're just running around down there shooting each other? But letting exterminators on them. All right, fire! That's one of Will's. Yeah, underwater fans. Fearless. In fealty to our terms of service, and by the grace of moderation powers, I hereby ban you from this forum and consign your profile to oblivion. May our community's justice account in all balance. The moderation team protects. I like to think that ours is a little more Larry Tarantula. Be kind and empathic to your fellow forum goers. Treat other people on Discord better than you would treat yourself. Or I'll fucking kill you, Larry Tarantula. Okay, so let's talk about mold! Okay, so the deceased was a 4-year-old with significant past medical history. The subject was brought in after being discovered in the active threshold in an early state of decay that's characteristically fungal based in its appearance. Oh. Okay, here we go. During the autopsy, the cadaver's pleural cavities revealed to be entirely filled with the fungus known as the mold. Or the mold, to the extent that the medical staff were forced to put on decontamination suits. The procedure was also hindered by anomalies, such as the deceased's high body temperature and undulating torso muscles. There's very few good times to hear the term undulating. Sorry, Soviet jumped in and went, and the Emperor protects. Sorry. Oh, sorry, I had to finish that sentence. Orzine with the Vortex Banhammer. MDH says their favorite type of mold is jalapeno. Okay, so undulation aside, presumably, but not proviably trapped because of the trapped gases. Okay. Routine samples as well as tissue samples were requested by Dr. Underhill were successfully extracted. However, their rapid retrogression outside of the host body does need to be noticed. Cause of death: mold ingestion. MDH, what? You never had spicy mold before? Lecter? No. No. Oh, fuck me, sideways! Protect me, corpse! Protect me, piece of stone! We need our shoddy too hottie. This seems bad. Agonanic is like, we're just heading for the lunchroom. Jeez, what, in a murderous conga line? Ow. Okay, firstly. Oh, why do I get the feeling I'm riddled now? Let's do a quick decontamination. This suit is too nice to decontaminate. Director, you appear to be coughing up mold spores and... Ha-ha! Hadouken! Hadouken again! Third Hadouken! Fearless says the slow moving, the tough, and don't go into the spores. Psh! You're not the police of me! Will would soon die very quickly from spore inhalation. Alright, shotgun time. I don't know if we went the right way through security there, but... Sorry, I'm gonna clear out some personal mods. Alright, are there any other greys? Evade energy. Oh yeah, all the ones can just go. All the ones, anything involving health. Health is for nerds. Sea speed's not a bad shout. Actually, might grab that one. Because we have been using seas a lot. Alright, just making sure there's nothing we're particularly missing. Oh, I miss you, damage boost after kills. You were fun. Ammo refund chance on hit. It's not very good. In fact, that's quite naff. Oh, so Flowers says Dr. Underhill is the one that Emily asked us to check on, by the way. Interesting. Oh, we got corrupted slime sample. Man. I'm not usually a fan of a corrupted slime sample, but like, if you've been drinking and you've had like a couple too many bevies, it's like, if it's a choice between like a corrupted slime sample or a kebab, I think. All right, so this is the other side of security. Oh wow, and it looks like we'll have to. All right, well let's check the offices to see if there's any more goodies. Lecter's like, I want a bevy. We got Bruise in last night because I was in a foul mood. And it was lovely. Sorry, I was half telling you earlier, I had a black IPA yesterday. Now, those of you in the States probably be like, yeah, I've had like a gajillion of them. That's a common thing. I've never had one before. And they are glorious. They've got the... Am I level 6 qualified? No. They've got like the good flavors of like a stout or a Guinness-esque, but they're light as. So you get all the tasty flavor, but you don't feel like you just, you know, gargle the baguette. You know what I mean? Alright, globe procedures. Here we go. Okay, the containment globe. The woof globe? We've trained for this! So we trained for because it's the... Alright. I was trying to do a bit. I was going for a bit. I don't know if it worked. Sorry, I missed MDH's. Judging by the color, I would guess these are key lime spores. Okay, Lyrius also made a very good point about the spore creatures trying to find the lunchroom. That if you are yourself what they're having for lunch, that would denote where you are is in fact the lunchroom. MDH is going to give me 6 out of 10 for flair. Let's head on over to the Russian judge. Nil point! Okay, so, the globe. Woof. No unique procedures required. However, contact should be limited, as some report feeling disorientated after touching it. Okay, so description / altered effect. The item is a handmade, set in dark wood. The item itself is lacquered, hand-painted, and spins freely on all axes, while the contents and oceans are recognizably those of Earth. Careful examination has actually revealed numerous and other geographical additions that do not exist on our planet. One of these islands is a city marked on it, named Tanrilo. Tanrilo? There are no signatures left by its maker. Physical contact renders subject dizzy and disoriented, with some reported feeling of unfamiliarity with their surroundings. This effect seems to grow worse with prolonged contact, accumulating in a sense of listlessness and depression. Suicide has been observed in ware handlers. God. Rather dark. Let me know when you want to do B-roll. Or maybe I'll do that if I go get a drink or something. God, I'm fucking loving this game. Oh! Speaking of which...
August 4th, 1964. We discovered the oldest house while investigating a suspected altered world event case in the New York City subway tunnels. The agents found their way up into the building. Once we became aware of it, it was there. For the rest of the population, it was hiding in plain sight. a slippery blind spot, seemingly discouraging observation. It's a place of power, an ongoing AWE of its own, seemingly adhering to its physical outer constraints, and yet constantly...
Yeah, Fearless, I can barely hear him as well.
It's unstable, shifting.
We'll watch this again in a second.
For more details on
Yeah, Kakazi, it's a big building.
Process to stabilize and secure the core sectors, refer to a separate presentation. After extensive research and investigation, the Bureau made the building its headquarters on November 13th, 1968. The Federal Bureau of Control was never out in the open. This was always an obfuscated, classified top secret operation. So imagine our surprise when the building's observation-resistant aspects began in some unquantifiable way to affect the Bureau as a whole.
The way he keeps looking off camera and stuff is so good. Alright, so let's give that one another watch so that we can all hear it. I could barely hear it. And what was interesting is that the subtitles didn't kick in until we were looking away from it, which was very strange. God, every time we find more loot, I'm like, ah, your loot, Nick. You're not more lore, you're goodies. Okay, so let's get the Seize Accelerator. Oh, and we can have one more? Feckin' yo. Any other cool ones? A prime energy. Oh, yo! Guess what percentage I can seize people at now? 69%. Decisions. And MDH, I don't know why as well, but you are adding a flair of humor to this, so do not worry. I'm just gonna grab people even faster because I'm allowed. Go to the SCP power plant. Not a ruddy chance. Okay, so yeah, multimedia unread. So let's do. I'll tell you what. Let's do spare footage. Let me just turn this on. Actually, I won't put the BRB needs tea up. I'm just going to go get some water very quickly. But if you want to watch the spare footage, in case there's anything I missed, and then we'll watch Oldest House together. How about that? Yeah, that sounds like a plan. I'll be back in just a second, friends.
August 4th, 1964, we discovered the oldest house while investigating a suspected altered world event case in the New York City subway tunnels. The agents found their way up into the building. Once we became aware of it, it was there. For the rest of the population, it was hiding in plain sight. A slippery blind spot, seemingly discouraging observation. It's a place of power, an ongoing AWE of its own, seemingly adhering to its physical outer constraints and yet constantly breaking the known boundaries of reality. It's unstable, shifting. Note, for more details on control points and the research and process to stabilize and secure the core sectors, refer to a separate presentation. After extensive research
That
and
one frame of them
investigation,
grinning.
the Bureau made the building its headquarters on November 13th, 1968. The Federal Bureau of Control was never out in the open. This was always an obfuscated, classified top secret operation. So imagine our surprise when the building's observation-resistant aspects began in some unquantifiable way to affect the Bureau as a whole.
Hey! Dan Snacks Watto, friend! Come on in! Watto! We're in the oldest house, how are you? Loressa Watto, Lily Longbean, lovely to see you, Watto friend. Lady Lecter's first to put some shields up for defense. So Dan, how are you doing? How is your evening? Tell me your tales. What were you playing? We've just been leaping around on Control. We just got the this particular video about the oldest house. I was just grabbing some water. Although someone mentioned the Threshold kids, and we've not seen them for a while. Have I missed Threshold kids, or are we just gonna? Well. Anyway, we're about to go into the prison containment breach area. So, how are you doing, you lovely Mother Hubbards? So, Dan was in there playing Magic Legends, which is Diablo meets Magic the Gathering. How are you finding that? I've got friends who are working on it, but not that I'm complaining about, you know, being able to stream full time for a living, but I haven't had the chance to get stuck into it. Oh, well, Dan, thank you kindly. I hope you had a glorious day. And if you want to stop on by anyone and tell us how your Magic Legends runs have been, I'd love to hear about them. But if you need to be on the Mosey, I don't want to keep you. Oh, there's just... Oh, okay, so we couldn't have gone through here. Alright, that makes me feel a little better. I feel like I shouldn't have pushed that. Low Razor says, it's no Xenoblade 2. I see, I get the naming conventions with the Xeno games mixed up. The one I'm desperate for is the one that came out on the Wii U that had the high-speed transforming robots in. That I would play the absolute hot heck out of on my Switch. But so far, there's been no noise of it getting a release, which I'm infuriated by. So Dan says it's definitely a mixed bag. Some good things, some significant missteps. Interesting. Oh, MDH has played a fair wedge of it. Okay. Well, again, I'd be happy to hear everybody's thoughts and feels. Okay, I'm going to push this button and then I'm probably going to regret it.
P6 is what the Bureau calls Dylan. His cell's been breached. Has the Hiss found him? Are you there with him? Can you protect him?
Yo. Okay, let's just take a moment to appreciate this. We've been all around the oldest house, right? Panopodicon is just another area, like maintenance, like research and development, or, you know, central executive, any of that stuff. So we have one arrow that says this way. this way to the entirety of the maximum, maximum security vault/prison. This way to the archives. Dylan's cell is also named in those. Dylan's cell is of importance as to require its own sign. But I did want to go back to what Kakazi was saying about this game. Also, sorry, Dan, I should... Oh, so Dan was going to mosey. All right. I hope you have a lovely rest of your evening. For those of you that came in with Dan Snacks, let me introduce myself very quickly if we haven't met. My name's Will, and it is lovely to meet you. I used to be a games industry professional, and I guess intermittently am these days. But I do this full-time, so I stream here, thanks to the lovely Mother Hubbards you see in the general chat-like facility keeping my dumb ass alive. We've been doing Control every Thursday, because initially we were going to spend one day doing a deconstruction about the architecture and how it's used to tell stories, and the game just kind of sucked us in, and we've been on this ever since. Oh, so how are you all doing, you lovely Mother Hubbards? MDH was saying, I assume MDH you're talking about Magic Legends, that they enjoy playing with the sound, with the audio off. Some of the sound discussion. Prime Candidate Program. Wait, Prime Candidate Program? Did we just come from there? That sounds pretty feckin' metal. Another tape? No? What's this? Okay, important. Do not wipe. This is a warning. Alright. Inverted black pyramid. Then a red pyramid appeared underneath. What's that? It felt scary bad news. They moved to be on top of one another. Like an elevator lights going up. It's an hourglass. Doomsday clock started flashing wildly. Sand is leaking down. Now it's all poured and the red is on top. Must stop this from happening. This is terrible. Oh fuck, oh fuck, oh fuck. Then the red... They rule us now. I woke up screaming. This is a warning. Oh shit, so the Hiss are trying to take over. The Hiss are trying to take over. Feels important, urgent vision. They're going to take over the board, and that's their big play. Whew. The upside down want to become the right side up. Oh my god. Well, we know that the red glow is indicative of the Hiss and all of that nonsense. Okay, so that's where we came up through the medical wing. I don't know what prime candidate research is, but apparently that's what Dylan was before he kind of, you know, went woohoo, stab, 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 explodey, 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 etc. At least from what we can gather. Oh, but we don't have level 6 clearance. That's why we couldn't go in there. If anyone would like to indulge the what's your clearance joke, you are cordially invited to do so. Otherwise, we will be moving on. Oh, and we were just in there. Okay, cool. Alright. You know the music. Time to dance. At the Ocean View Motel and Casino! Oh, fuck! What the shit?! No! Alright. Fuck. How many of you knew that was coming? I did a whole, like, bit of, like, now we're gonna go to the Ocean View Motel and Casino. Pull the light, jump scare. Fucking assholes. Now I've got to pull the light again. Cryostix is like, we saw nothing. Will, are you okay? I'm gonna need wine. Oh, actually, how long have we got till store close?
Time.
Oh, Lowriser, that's very kind of you to say. I mean, we talk a lot about video games as a business, video games as art. So if you fancy the banter, swing on by, yo. No jump scare. Let's see what the third one gets us. The third one gets us Lowriser following. Thank you kindly. I don't want to pull it. Okay. Let's go get the key. Now, what's the quirk this time? Ah, interesting. I will say, Utopia Heart, I do have a lot of the audio turned down because I know I can get quite loud, so I don't want to peak anybody's speakers or blow anyone's eardrums out when they're... Are you fucking kidding me? No. I don't know if I'm creeped out more by Screamy Guy or by... Hey, are you okay? Scream once if you're okay. Scream twice if you need help. I'm sure they're fine. Everything's fine. Dear the ceiling, could you fucking not? Yeah, I'm... MDH, I'm gonna go demand a different room. Oh, wow. Cryosticks, that sounds like a hell of a story. I mean, good on you. Also, on a plus side, like, yeah, Orzine, whoever that was that stepped on the Lego, and they're fine. Upsy daisy. It is interesting that there's a... Oh, Utopia says, when you get into the Patapopicon, do the fridge quest. I might need to bring our adventures to a close soon. Like, I don't want to stop, but unfortunately the real world is... The real world has no such qualms. So, I can't tell you what, but there is work that I need to get done tonight that I can't put off until the wee hours, unfortunately. Not that this isn't... Okay, you know what I mean. I'm wait. This is one of the easiest puzzles we've done so far, and I keep waiting for something creepy to happen. Yeah, easy puzzle seems too easy. Kazi, I'm there with you. Anyway, we've got the key. Don't you jump scare me. Don't you do it. Don't like it. Don't like it. Oh, okay. It's not actually.
It's been a long time since Dylan and I knew each other. I've wondered about him. What kind of man he'd grow up to be. Were things as hard for him as they were for me? Maybe in here, they were even harder.
Not digging the noise, I'll be honest with you. Ozima's asking if the corridors had always been tilted in cold colors. I don't believe so. Okay, we're going to speak to a Panopticon survivor. Langston! You son of a gun! I mean, Cryostic, that might be one for like a Discord Hangouts chat or something.
What's going on with the items?
Okay, you okay, buddy?
Oh, hello. Is there something I can help you with?
I'm Jesse, the new director. I need to get inside.
New director? Right. Well, okay. Hello, I'm Frederick Langston, the Panopticon supervisor. It's not the best time for a tour. We have hiss everywhere, numerous cell breaches, and system failures across the board, but you're the director, so here we go. Founded by Zachariah Trench, the Panopticon is our state-of-the-art repository for all altered items.
I don't have time for this.
Power and...
I was told Dylan Faden was kept here. Can you help me find him?
Faden? Sure. Darling wanted him somewhere secure and isolated away from people. He's in the maximum security cells, upper level. But there's currently a pressing matter, ma'am. We've got an object of power loose in there. It's wrecking the place. The Benikoff TV, it's a real doozy. Salvador took a team in to handle it, but no one's heard from them for hours. This is a Category 5 OOP we're talking about, and if we don't contain it soon, it will tear the Panopticon apart. And we don't want all those altered items getting loose, ma'am. No, trust me.
Dylan's in there. Open the door, Langston. I'll handle it.
If you say so. I usually tell first-timers not to touch anything, so, just do that. Here, I'll get the door for you. And please, ma'am, call me Fred.
Thanks, Langston.
That's a very British fuck you.
Oh, the sudden stop hits theaters tonight. Can't believe I'm missing an Alex Casey movie for this.
Alright, I'm going to talk to him a little bit more. See if he's got, like, conversation points.
Is the TV back in its box yet? No rush or anything, it's just, you know, an ongoing concern.
Okay, so let's find out a little bit more. So firstly, working at the Bureau.
Do you like working at the FBC?
Sure. I mean, yeah, the drama's a bit much, but I get better benefits here than I would over at the Postal Service. I checked. Better healthcare. That's not to say I don't like my job, ma'am. Been here over 15 years. No one knows the Panopticon collection better than me. I'm, close to them, in a way.
I can't tell if that's creepy or normal here.
Oh, you know he's touched them. He's touched them weird. That's why the rubber duck was in the other area. Sanctuary.
How do you keep the altered items under control?
It depends on the item. Each one has different needs.
Yo!
Ritualistic touches go
hang on.
a long way. Singing to them.
Did he say
Flipping
singing?
the lights 3 times, that sort of thing. It's not superstition if it works.
Okay. Oh, so each of the objects of power has a little ritual that keeps them calm. So Cryostix was pointing out the sudden stop is one of the stories that Alan Wake wrote. So it's the movie adaptation of Alan's books. Cryostix actually missed that in their first playthrough. Yo! Oh, ritualistic touches, he said. Okay, objects of power versus altered items.
What's the difference between objects of power and altered items?
Think of them like storms. Objects of power are like tropical cyclones or hurricanes for the uneducated. They're big, rare, and scary. Of course, directors can just bind the OOP and become the eye of the storm. Altered items are more like weird thunderstorms. Some may rain frogs, some may rain corn, but they all rain something.
And how does the hiss factor into all that?
It's changing them, making them aggressive. Now they're all raining, I don't know, knives. Knife rain.
Nice metaphor.
I simultaneously love and hate this guy. It's making him rain like knives. Like knife rain.
Did you work closely with Trench?
Oh, he spent most of his time with Darling and all them. The inner circle. Not that I care.
Trent certainly had his favorites.
He did stop in occasionally to scowl and smoke. Did you know the Bureau has a no smoking policy? It does. Just not for Trench. Still, he is the one who put aside funding for the Panopticon. The man did have vision.
And lastly, Langston's background.
How did you get this job?
Started as a junior agent because my uncle knew a guy. From there I got put on a desk until an accident left the containment sector severely understaffed. At which point I got bumped up to management. Put in a steady 8 hours a day for another 10 years and voila, supervisor.
The facial animations
I just
are
picked
really
up a
good.
gun. Or a gun picked me.
In fairness, it was a magical gun.
I'll see you later, Langston.
Hey, I'll be here, like always.
Doors open.
Get it? 69. I do not see what is humorous about an escaped paranatural entity originating from cell 69, sir.
But you just said it. Come on, you guys. It's funny.
Dingus.
The Panopticon.
Boof.
Dylan's close. But that object of power might wreck this place before I find him.
I don't know. After coming off of One Division, television has power. Oh, and Kakazi's saying that this quest for the OOP is the one we need to complete before Old Growth and Clocks. Okay. Graphite's like, 69. That's the sex number. It is. Grandfather's sex number, if you will. Or whatever you call the sex number here in America. Santa fuckins or something. I don't know. Okay. That might officially been the lowest point of my humor, for which I apologize. Perhaps we should call this to a close, because I've been doing 7 hours, and we have hit 9, and I've got to use my voice for stuff and reasons. I still haven't found any more of the, oh god, the weird, creepy children's puppet show. And Kitsu's like, any number can be the sex number if you're flexible enough, except for 255.0.0.1. Okay, it's Threshold Kids, and Fearless promises there's more of it. I haven't missed it, though, have I? Because, again, that's the only thing I'm worried about, is stuff that I can't show you lot. Okay, I haven't missed it. Alright. Well, let me just make sure that I've done a... Ooh, new astral constructs. Upgrade the spin. Just need a bit more corrupted slime. Shatter needs... Oh, remote thought. Ah, remote thought. I could probably pick some remote thought up down the store. And Utopia Heart, you're right. 80085 is the ultimate. The ultimate calculator number. What I'm doing is I'm putting my shoes on now when I'm hanging out with you lot to extend the amount of time I can spend with you. What? I like hanging out with this lot! Fiona's heckling me. Okay. So as we've activated this point, I'm going to pop out to studio. Fearless says you revisit places frequently in this game, so you have plenty of opportunity to locate quite more tapes. Okay. Like, I didn't expect this to be a game that we were playing as much as we are, but I'm feckin' down for it. So, friends, thank you for another feckin' wonderful day. I'm so glad I got to share the trailer with you lot and the silliness we got up to. I can't say any more than that, but when the thing is done, I'm looking forward to you seeing it. Even if the entire thing just ends up me being heckled by Fiona. It was lovely to do kind of like a, I don't want to say a watch party, but like like a hangout and banter this morning for the BAFTAs. That did make me happy. That did make me happy. Kitsu says it was a nice streaming, though I had to lurk. Hey, I got all the time in the world for people lurking. See, when I do sit and watch people's streams, that's what I do. I have them on, and then I get stuff done over here, or I play games. Like, it's a nice place to spend time with. So, I know it probably doesn't seem like it, but it feels like a... Okay, it probably doesn't seem like it, but it's a great compliment. Yeah, Fearless, rip and tear till the job is done. Or, you know, record voice banter till it's done, whichever works. Oh. Stud Nugget! Some Sonic jams for the background. Okie dokie. Also, friends, if you do want to pick up a copy of Control and Chimera Squad, Humble's still doing its monthly thing, so you can get 2 cracking games for $12 if you need them. I do recommend playing this game yourself, because there's a few moments in this that just the kinetic fluidity of bashing someone in the face with a flying piece of rock. Oh, it's just fucking glorious.
Reactor online.
Hey!
Weapons online. Systems nominal.
Distraction sub.
Distraction sub indeed. Icicrid, how you feckin' doing, friend? Thank you for popping in. I was just bringing our little adventures to a close because I've got to make noises with my voice hole for off-streaming and things. We've just done a casual 7 hours today. I ended up starting late because of BAFTAs and stuff. But how are you doing? Also, friends, if you have the time to do so, do go check out the Operation Tango trailer. You can be like, tell them Will sent you, or just go into the comments on the video and just and just post, "Suck it up, Buttercup." I mean, oh, Isacrid saw the saw on Steam Mech Mechanic Simulator and had to let you know about it. Well, Isacrid, we actually streamed the prologue yesterday, and the developers of the game came in to chat to us, and then gave me a copy of the game. So, and Isacrid, if you haven't had the chance to play it, it's so good. It's very much. Oh God, sorry about that. It's very much closer to House Flipper and a little bit of Shipbreakers, rather than kind of like than a lot of other titles. Utopia says the jerky slapstick physics of the game is great. Oh, you mean of Control? God, yes. I will never get tired of just yoting around a Pokemon. Oh, excuse me. Oh, Isacrid's been playing Tank Mechanic Sim. Lovely. Well, so Isacrid, I was about to bring my adventures to a close, but yeah, if you get the opportunity, stop on by so I can hear about your tales and whatnot. You're under no obligation to come hang it. You know what I mean. Just, okay, Isacrid, this isn't directed at you, but I always have this feeling when we don't see people for a while, I always worry that, like, I did a show they didn't like, or I said something that might have offended or upset somebody. So when people come back after a while, it's not like, where have you been? Oh, I haven't seen you in ages. It's like, yay! I didn't fuck up! You know? Okay. Sorry, I could natter 8 ways from Sunday. So let's see who I've got I can pass you to. Okay, I know exactly who I'm going to pass you to. Okay, so I'm going to roll credits in just a second. But I hope you all had a lovely day, because I bloody have. I'm going to go grab a bevy, make noises with my voice face, and heck and go from there. Okay, yeah, you can tell as soon as we stopped playing Control, it's like willpower and do. All right. Thank you all for a wonderful day. Let me thank some people directly, because I mean, as you all know, I get to keep doing this because you lot yoke bits and gift subs and donate and are just fucking glorious left, right, and center. Kakazi, I love hearing about all the little nitty-gritty details of this game, and I'm always down to chat 'em. Now, I do want to say thank you to these peeps because bits are the biggest thing keeping us alive right now. So to Caffeine, Tenwin, Some Numbers, Sadlin, Pun Spectre, Bacon Avenger, Fafer6, Graphite Sparrow, and Vanderbeast, thank you all. Like, bottom of my heart, thank you. Your moderator today was Rhymes Moose Talicus, but also Caffeine and Lizzie T. Powell. Low Reza was our brand new follower, so I hope we get to see them again. And to those that subbed, resubbed, and were hunted by House Carl, I'd like to thank Kandarian, Utopia Heart, Obsidipan, Spence Mac, Bismarck Mech, Bus Driver Kurtip, Loki Darklight, The Bureau, who now know who we are, thanks, Nom Nom Fighter, Hookshot, TSCTH, and Isocrid. You glorious humans. Thank you so much. So I'm going to pass you over to our good... Why are you like this? Graphite, do you just wait? Do you just wait until I'm done and then you're like, ha-ha! Thank you kindly for the 100 bits. Second y'all. Oh, and Kakazi, that's a real nice compliment, so thank you. Again, it's... yeah. That I can be at least entertaining enough to be, Isocrid, you fucking terror. Okay, Isocrid as well. Thank you for the 100 bits. Okay, so tomorrow, Blackout Club. We've got the squad back together. It'll be from the usual afternoon slot, and then Saturday, it's Monster Hunter. We are playing Monster Hunter Rise. It's gonna be glorious. Mostly because I'll probably spend tomorrow getting it installed, and I have no doubt the servers will be absolutely obliterated day one. So, fingers crossed, we can play together on Saturday. If you need hunters to play from, hunters to team up with, we've got the Discord. We'll be exchanging friendo codes. We'll get the whole thing going. Oh, Kakazi, thank you kindly. The Longship crew are an exceptional squad of humans, and the feckin' best to chat with. Anyway, so what I'm going to do, friendos, is I'm going to pass you over to Solon Face. And Solon is currently messing around with AI Dungeon. I have no idea what he's doing with AI Dungeon, but it's Solon, so it's going to be fun. It's going to be fun. Graphite Sparrow, thank you for spending the time and hanging out. Like, it's really fucking cool of you that you all come here and hang out on the daily. And I hope I do enough to be worth all that you lot put in, alright? Okay. If you leave me here, I'm just gonna natter feels at you all until the break of dawn. And I have to go make noises with my face hole! So, have a great rest of your night. I will see you all tomorrow for Blackout Club, and yeah, get them hunting horns ready, because Saturday, we ride. Specifically, we ride ninja dogs into battle, because that's how we do now. The Wafflemancy is strong with this one. Hey, you're not wrong. Alright, have a lovely rest of your evening. I'll see you tomorrow. Good night, friends. Alright, where are my buttons? Where are my buttons? Where are my buttons?